Hi, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
Your resub just reminded me to unsub from Poison Ivy's OnlyFans before Selena sees this month's bank statements.
Your resub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC. Why do people resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a BBC? Only Sonic wields that type of power.
Thanks for the resub. You've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Hi, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
Your resub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Thanks for the resub. You've got one loyal fan base, although not as loyal as Amy's dumbass is to me.
You can't give more subs than that? Rouge the Bat just upped the prices on her OnlyFans. The fuck I'm supposed to do with this?
Wow, thanks for gifting that sub to the broke boy in the chat.
Your resub just reminded me to unsub from Poison Ivy's OnlyFans before Selena sees this month's bank statements.
I'm back. Uh-oh. 1 second. There we go. Y'all should be able to hear me.
That one sub.
Let me make sure my filters is on.
Your resub
It's
just
not.
reminded me to unsub from
Fucking
Poison
hit me,
Ivy's
bruh.
OnlyFans
The fuck, bruh?
before Selena
You wanna get
sees
your
this
ass
month's
beat?
bank statements.
Your resub is cool.
I didn't even do my intro yet. I'm gonna say your name. I'm gonna say your name. Wait. God damn, dude. Jesus. We gonna get to you. I didn't forget about you, buddy. Like, Jesus Christ. Easy time.
Into oblivion.
Let me turn this
Hi,
shit.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite resubscriber on the Citadel.
What's going on, beautiful people?
Reminded me to unsub from Poison.
My name's the Black Hokage, aka TBH, and to be honest, today is October 24th, 2025. What a time to be alive. Feels like I just paid rent and it's almost time to pay rent again.
I resubscribe.
But we back with more of that quality bullshit.
Into oblivion.
And of course, I'm joined by the very handsome,
Hi, I'm
Akamaru the dog.
resubscriber on the Citadel.
Okay, I did. Say hi. Now, you might be wondering, TBH, where have you been? Good question. Good question. I've been out of commission for the past week. No, I didn't go to Europe. I had to take an unintentional vacation because of that dude right there. Hey, you, come here.
One loyal fan base, although not
This guy right here.
as Amy's dumbass is to me.
Y'all remember like a few months back when he tripped over my headphones and he pulled my, he blew up my audio jack in the front? He did it again last week, off stream. This time he was playing with his toys and he tripped over my fucking headphones and he blew up my goddamn PC.
Into oblivion.
Thankfully, I bought the accident insurance at Micro Center. Shout out to Micro Center, y'all. I bought the 2-year accident insurance, which covers everything. So I had to take my PC in to get it repaired. I got it repaired for free, so everything is good. They swapped out the motherboard. He blew up the fucking motherboard.
Real ass nigga for that, mind.
So they had to swap out the motherboard, but I got another one for free. So like, shout out to Micro Center. Get that insurance because it covers everything, bro. And then what happened after that? I was out. I didn't have a PC for like 3-4 days because they had to repair my shit. Then what happened after that? I decided since he's blown up my PC 2 times in a row, for those unaware of pattern recognition, once it's an accident, twice it's a coincidence, 3 times it's a pattern. I said he's not about to blow my PC up a third time. So I decided to doggy proof my room. My PC is no longer over there with the cords out. It's in the back with all my cords running through the back, so he can't even get to them anymore. But I had to get some extension cables that I could not get. First of all, fuck Best Buy. Fuck Target, fuck Walmart. They didn't have any of the extension. I needed USB extension cables. They didn't have them, so I had to get them off Amazon. So I had to order some 20-foot extension cables, right, for my PC so I could wrap my wires around and doggy proof my room. And then the Amazon outage happened. So then, none at Micro Center. I would have had to drive like an hour. Like I wouldn't even think. I was already pissed off. The Micro Center is not near me. It's like an hour away. In LA traffic, that's 3. So then the Amazon outage happened and it delayed my fucking delivery by like 2 days. I didn't get my shit till late last night. So like, it's just been a string of bad luck. It took everything in me not to spaz out on this nigga, but I know he didn't do it on purpose and I had the accident insurance, so it was all good. But I can't do it anymore. So I had to doggy proof my room. I had to switch up my setup. And then I also put his dog bed right there. I might whip the webcam out and put out a dog camera. I put his dog bed right there because he's not allowed. He's banned. He's banned from, because what happened was he was doing 360s off the couch, running around in the house, playing with his toys. Then he ran in here with his toy and pulled my fucking cable. I said, you're banned. I'm putting your doggy bed in my fucking work office too. You're banned. While I'm streaming, you gotta lay there. I'm good. You growing. It shows to have that much patience. I think you're ready. He's innocent. I didn't spaz on him because I know he didn't do it on purpose, but oh my God, I wanted to. I was just like, oh! I would have lost it if I didn't have insurance because I have a $4,000 PC. I would have had to build a whole new PC. So I can't, if there's anything to learn from this chat, get the fucking accident insurance, bro. It was worth it. The extra $100 was fucking worth it because it covers everything, bro. Don't put the shock collar. Don't do that. Don't do that, chat. Don't do that. This is not that type of stream. Yeah, we had to get this nigga 600, bro. But I'm back. I'm back. So I had to take an unintentional vacation because I had to get my shit together. I'm not gonna pay for a whole new PC if I have insurance. I just had to, you know, get it together. How long does it cover it? They have a 1, 2, and a 3-year plan. I bought the 2-year one. I wish I would have got the 3 because I asked them when I got there. I still got a year left on my shit, so if something else happens, they'll still repair it. But I wish I would have got the 3-year one. Because when I went to go get it repaired, after they finished the repairs, I asked them, can I extend it another year? Can I pay for that? Because I was like, yo, the Micro Center, good service. It only took a day to turn around to get the PC fixed. What's the name? But they was like, nah, the insurance is based off of the day you buy it. So like, I'd recommend if you can afford it, if you build a PC through Micro Center, if you can afford it, get the 3-year accident plan. Because like I said, it covers everything. Water spills, drops. It doesn't matter what happened to your PC. They have to replace it, basically. Nah, I didn't get no upgrades. But anyways, what's with the Dead Space maker you got over there? Dead Space? What are you talking about, Dead Space? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I used to work at Micro Center. Shout out to them, for real. Yeah, it is. Good service, bro. So yes, he blew up my shit, but I'm back. You know, the surprising thing is, I've been gone for a week and I've been keeping up. I got 5 batches of articles, so we about to do a lot of yapping today. I think he means the Titanfall helmet. Oh, yeah, that's Master Chief. That's Titanfall. That's Mass Effect. And then I have an Iron Man up there, but y'all can't see it. Yes, and that's a humidifier on my left. Go remember his login passwords. So we about to have a long yap session. Also, too, I think I'm going back to like early streams because I didn't have a computer for almost a week. I've been going to bed early, waking up at like 6 a.m. And I come to the conclusion that like when I play 2K at night or like Battlefield, like it doesn't really get me like views like that, like multiplayer games. So whatever, bro. I'm gonna just go back to morning streams. And then if I want to play multiplayer games, I'll just play with the boys off stream. Y'all hear me in the background of they streams or some shit like that. Yeah, and basketball is back. Basketball is back. Don't let... Yo, shout out to Iconic Blitz with the sub.
brick from Dr. Egg.
Yeah, we still hooping at night. I probably just won't stream it. Shout out to Kevin G with the super chat. Don't let the NBA Rico distract you.
To get away from my stalker. Her name is Amy.
From the Epstein files. The president of the United States, there's a 99% chance he's a pedophile. And they are blocking the release of those files. There's a woman in Arizona that was elected during the special elections. She's a Democrat. She would be the tiebreaker vote.
This should be enough money for TBH.
To release the Epstein files. And MAGA Mike, the Speaker of the House for the Republicans, is blocking her from being able to be initiated into the House of Representatives. The FBI got time to investigate the NBA, but they ain't releasing them files. That shit is a distraction, and you niggas is falling for that shit, bruh. Do not fall for that shit. And then another thing, I tweeted about it, and then I deleted it because I realized nobody fucking cares. I'm that woke friend. I am. I'm yapping today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm that woke friend. That NBA shit pissed me off. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Because I do believe in innocent until proven guilty. But if what they said Terry Rozier and Chauncey Billups did, which I believe Terry did if you've seen the footage. That nigga looked like he was throwing games. If what they said is true about them, lock them niggas up, bruh. But let's get something straight. I'm finna be the woke friend because I know a lot of y'all haven't heard this shit. I cannot stand how the media is portraying this fucking story, and that's why I said this shit is a distraction from the Epstein files. Because I know a lot of you niggas don't read. It is not an NBA scandal. It was a RICO case on the New York City Mafia that included 3 families, because apparently they're having a resurgence, including the Gambino family and 2 other families. They were running the illegal NBA betting rings, including other sports, and the FBI caught them. And it just so happens that Chauncey Billups and Terry are accused of working alongside them. But this is a RICO case against organized Italian crime, and the media is plastering black faces everywhere. Yeah, I'm gonna be that friend. I'm gonna be that friend. And that shit pisses me off. Don't get me wrong, if them niggas did it, lock them up. But I'm using this as a teaching moment for y'all to understand this is why racism and prejudice continues to persist. Because the way that, and this is why we need to control our media. This is why I don't do interviews. If I have something to say, I say it on my stream. The media is twisting it to make it, and I'm seeing so many of you on social media eating this shit up. It is an Italian problem. But you're seeing black faces everywhere. Shit is crazy, man. Why is it just now coming out? It's not just coming out. You niggas don't fucking read. That was the story the entire time, the articles. If you read the articles. Now, granted, some of the the ESPNs and stuff, they did only report on the Terry and the Chauncey part. But if you go read regular media, they are reporting that it was a RICO takedown of the Italian mafias that included those 2. But I'm gonna be honest, a lot of y'all don't fucking read, and this is the problem. And then what happens is it perpetuates stereotypes because people are gonna read those articles, they're gonna see those faces, gonna be like, of course they did it.
Ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Right, the FBI told the NBA because the FBI was investigating the mafia. Apparently they're having a resurgence, which I believe there's probably truth to that because gambling is out of control in sports. And that's part of the reason why I was just talking about this like last week or whatever.
Subscribe to the idea of shadow.
This is one of the reasons why I don't take gambling sponsorships.
That type of power.
That shit, I just got offered a nice paycheck for one too for an upcoming boxing match, but I refuse to promote that nigga, bruh. That nigga's name's not coming out of my fucking mouth. That shit has just been sketchy to me. And that's even the way they was reporting that shit was sketchy too. ESPN's talking about they condemned Terry and fucking Chauncey while having fucking ESPN bet books below their reports. I'm like, nigga, you niggas are guilty too. You don't gamble? Nah, I don't gamble. I don't spend my money on gambling. I do not spend my money on strippers. No, thank you. I'd rather keep my shit. It's just not that important. But yeah, ESPN was promoting gambling while they were condemning it during the reports. I'm like, you people are all hypocrites, man.
Sub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Illegal gambling is dead ass an issue. I've been hearing about it from randoms. It's gotten out of control, and I think it's ruined sports. And like I said, I don't know about the Chauncey thing, but I think that nigga Terry is guilty from the footage that this man was just turning the ball over and shit like that. for no fucking reason. And I'm like, yeah, if this is really a thing and he was helping his friends out. I remember there was a podcast a couple months ago where Michael Porter Jr. or something like that was bragging about helping his boys out too. Nigga, yeah, we on your ass too. It's just not looking good, man. The parlay, we in a parlay pandemic. Some of y'all, yeah, them clips is egregious. Some of y'all gotta calm down with that gambling shit.
People resubscribe to the idea of Shadow having a
Sonic
wields that type of power.
Yeah, sports and DraftKings ads is too much. It's too much, bruh. It's too much. Your apartment is on fire, TBH. No, it's not. It's a humidifier right there, dog.
New follower.
It's from my sinuses. So your apartment's on fire. That's how I know y'all niggas don't read, man. The NBA investigated Terry and he was cleared. What, did that just come out or something like that? Your PS4 is on fire? That shit is fucking funny. But that's my rant. That's my rant, being the woke friend. Look up the Italian Soccer League recent investigation. I believe it was 2 years ago. It was running crazy in Italy. I believe it. Did you see the tweet when niggas tagged the FBI on Steph talking about betting on his brother in 2013? They going after everybody. They going after everybody, bruh.
Thanks for resubscribing.
But yeah, make sure to use code Hokage for my prize pick. Let me stop. I don't like that shit. Yo, shout out to Sauce Capital with the sub. Appreciate it. Sports betting is disgustingly predatory. I mean, we play for money in the in our little fantasy league, but like, do I do prized picks and parlays and shit like that? Nah, that's OD, man. That's fucking OD.
Robin's ass.
Chill out, man. Don't get involved in that shit, bro. It's looking spooky out here. The feds is fucking watching. The feds is watching. All right, that's my on a soapbox moment right now. He said we do not play for money, bro. No, not in JG's. I'm talking about in Brooks' joint. We do. Yeah, not the one with Ab. I'm talking about the one in Brook. We do play for money. You're not in that one. You're fine, Ab. You're not in that one. They got sports books for political events now. Shit is gross. You can literally bet on anything. Shit is fucking gross. Everything does not need to be a bet. And fire Adam Silver. That's the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm sick of this nigga, bruh. I'm sick of this nigga. Cause matter of fact, I'm trying to watch the Rockets OKC game the other day. It was opening day of basketball, NBA. I'm hyped. I didn't even want to pay for League Pass. I forgot to cancel it from last year. And I got charged for a month. And I was like, all right, well, I logged into my account and I canceled it. I was like, I got it this month before I hit the 7 Cs. I was like, I'll just watch it off League Pass. I tried to pull up the Rockets OKC game. This shit said I needed to get the Peacock app and pay for that shit. What the fuck is the point of the League Pass if you can't get the fucking games? And then people in the Twitter telling me, oh, it's only for out-of-market games. Nigga, I do. First of all, I don't live in Houston, and I damn for sure do not live in no goddamn Oklahoma City. Do not put that on my fucking body. So I couldn't watch the game, so I had to sell the 7 Cs to watch it. I don't know what the fuck League Pass is for. I'm sick of Adam Silver, bruh. And I tweeted that the other day. Do not get it twisted. All this fucking gambling shit is because of Adam Silver. There's a report coming out that said that they knew about it and they swept it under the rug and they looked the other way because they're so focused on expanding the league into other markets and making as much money as possible instead of putting out a great product, bruh. Their judgment has been clouded, bruh. I'm about to dig David Stern up out of his fucking grave. I can't believe I'm saying that shit. Fuck Adam Silver. The money's ruining everything. Everything. Where do we want to start at though? Where do we want to start at? Oh, you know what? Speaking of, this is where we'll start. Turn this down a little bit. Speaking of money ruining everything, since we're talking about the NBA, let's talk about the NFL. NFL signs a deal with EA to continue the Madden franchise through 2030. And it wants to more heavily grow the game in overseas markets. With the NFL, every deal's a big one. As the dominant content provider in live television, when the league strikes a new agreement or makes a change to its programming, it will be felt across the media ecosystem. Many of those big changes happen as the league's owners' meetings held multiple times per year. Let me turn off words. Various locations across the U.S. where the 32 owners meet to sign off on major agreements or changes. This week, the owners gathered at the Intercontinental Barclay Hotel in Midtown Manhattan, and there were plenty of media news to discuss. For starters, the owners officially signed off on a multi-billion-dollar deal that will see the league take a stake in ESPN, with the Disney-owned media giant securing NFL Network and rights to the Red Zone brand. That sounds like they're going to double down on NFL content on ESPN.
Cool, but honestly,
See, like right there, I turned it off.
I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Oh, you know what it is? I think I got to turn it off like that. Okay. That's what I got to do. My bad. That said, Hans Schroeder, the NFL executive VP responsible for his media rights deals, told reporters that the deal still has to go through regulatory process. There's a number of steps in a transaction like this, and a number of those steps we don't control. So we're going to do all that we can, Schroeder said. We're going to cooperate. We're going to partner. In the meantime, we're going to continue to run our business and work with all our partners as we always would.
For the gifted
Shut, and it's still going off.
I can
What
say
the
that
fuck?
because I'm black, even if you don't agree what you gonna do about it, nigga.
Yeah, shout out to Wiz with the sub. Appreciate it, with the gift of subs. We're going to continue to run our business and work with all our partners as we always would. But certainly when it does close, I think we're really excited. This is an opportunity for football fans to get more football in more places, more types of content. But if you take the content engine that ESPN is and put that with the NFL Network, you would think would be the opportunity to put NFL Network into the new ESPN Unlimited product and expand distribution. We think that the marriage of the NFL Network and ESPN, the content engine, and all the platforms they have is just going to be the real win for football fans, he added. I don't watch football like that. Is it hard to watch a football game like it is NBA games? Because the NBA is everywhere. It's on fucking Peacock, Amazon, which, by the way, the Amazon intro is pretty fire. TNT, ZB, what the fuck, bro? It's a lot easier. That's good, at least. The league also inked a new deal with Amazon Prime to bring the November 28th Black Friday football game between Philadelphia Eagles and the Chicago Bears to a worldwide audience in more than 240 countries. Yeah, we don't care, man. Let's talk. This shit is supposed to be about Madden. But the league also announced a deal with EA to continue its Madden NFL video game franchise through 2030. Another 5 years of suffering. Another 5 years of Madden cards. Or MUT, whatever that shit is. That said, the partnership is also expanding, with Rennie Anderson, Executive VP and Chief Revenue Officer at the NFL, telling reporters that EA will more heavily market the games in overseas markets and may also develop a more casual game to complement Madden. Ladies and gentlemen, what that means is, if you live in Europe, Asia, Africa, expect to see more Madden commercials in your neighborhood, bruvs. Going to get some fish and chips, you're going to see a Madden commercial. I know the YouTube comments are going to be like, bro, get a new fucking button, bro. I want to hear this shit. I'm going to wear this fucking button out, nigga. Our relationship with EA will go unchanged. So deeper focus on football and integration, which we're excited about. We're going to work together to really create a football ecosystem for fans as they think about gaming, which, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. You know, Madden is a really complex game. Nigga, no, it's not. Shut the fuck up. And so for working on a casual game to introduce fans here domestically as well as internationally, which also really focuses on that global growth that we have, and working as partners to help us grow the game of football. So, I mean, that's the only halfway cool announcement from this, besides the, like, and the only reason I say it's halfway cool, we got to see what that means, because they're saying there's a possibility they're going to create a more casual football game to appeal to casual audiences in overseas markets. Maybe we could see the return of NFL Street. Don't get us. This is EA we're talking about, but maybe. That's all I'm asking. If you guys do a more casual game, I'm down for it. I just don't know. Don't do that. What was that? Don't do like NBA playgrounds for football. We don't want that shit. Do NFL Street. I would 100% be on that shit. And no microtransactions. Don't make it like Skate. EA Sports and the NFL have built one of the most iconic partnerships in all of sports and entertainment, and we see so much opportunity ahead to deliver for football fans everywhere, said Cam Weber, president of EA Sports. With more than 2 billion games of Madden, NFL played each year, the global community of football fans connecting through play has never been bigger. Together with the NFL, we will continue to shape the interactive future of football, expanding Madden NFL, growing college football, and creating a new breakthrough experience for the next generation of fans. And the league also signed off on some major changes to its Pro Bowl, which will vacate the Sunday week before Sunday Super Bowl and move to Tuesday before Super Bowl. I don't care about that shit. What y'all think? Y'all think that they can penetrate more of an international audience with the video games? I feel like internationally, soccer is just a thing, like football, you know, real football. Yo, shout out to Savage with the sub. I think there's room to grow.
Only Sonic wields that type of power.
I think there's room to grow, but I don't know if it'll ever be as big in Europe as it is in the United States, you know? Football is too American. And I don't know if a casual video game will be the thing that gets other people to get into the NFL, because I mean, internationally, they like FIFA. I think they just need to market it better. I think it's hard for international audiences to get tied to these teams because they don't have any stake in it. Like maybe expand outside the US, like give London a team or some shit like that. Like, I don't know, but it's kind of hard to have like a tie to a team and be emotionally tied to it if it's not involved like in your place, if that makes sense. It's impossible, but yeah, but then it's kind of hard because if you have one team across the Atlantic Ocean, the travel would be too much. But who knows? Let's just hope that they do bring back NFL Street. Not even good players in the football, in my opinion. Wait, what? A Madden game isn't the best representation of the league, in my opinion. Yeah, the game fucking sucks. All the international games are the worst teams too. Like, who wants to watch the Jets? I can't speak on that. I don't know shit about football, but I get where you're going, bro. Have I tried Ninja Gaiden 4 yet? I haven't done really any gaming. I haven't had a PC for a while, so I haven't really done any gaming. You'd be surprised. Ireland loves the Steelers. What's the connection there between Ireland and the Steelers? The different time zone shit. Yeah, I can see that being an issue too. There is none. They just love them for some reason. Interesting. That's your Madden update in terms of, you know, finances, business, expansion, all that bullshit. Speaking of more news in regards to finance, business, and lack of expansion, guys, Warner Bros. Is in fucking trouble. Warner Bros. Boss David Zaslav doesn't want to own WB anymore, for better or for worse. After stepping up in 2022 to manage a sprawling incarnation of WB merged with Discovery, the CEO became an instant internet punching bag. His cutthroat business tactics, from canning completed projects like Batgirl to threatening the entire operations of Cartoon Network, stood in opposition to the creatives he employed and the passionate audiences he served. He didn't seem to care too much. People got mad, but hey, HBO Max did change names twice, and that was funny. Now, 3 years later, the CEO is set to make this next seismic move that should sound like great news, but maybe it isn't. On Tuesday morning, the CEO put the WB half of his business up for sale in hopes of sparking a bidding war. This comes after the master carver declared his vision to split Warner Bros. Discovery into two, with the future of HBO, Disney, Warner Bros. Games, and more in question, and it calls for the end of his run, which means that, I mean, if you want to look past the movies and all the other stuff Warner Bros. Owns, because it's a gaming channel, that's what I'm focusing on. That means that DC Games is up for sale, Mortal Kombat, Injustice up for sale, Hogwarts Legacy, Lord of the Rings, and anything else Warner Bros. Owns in terms of gaming related is now officially up for sale. And I say, I'm leaning more towards this is good news, because I'm not going to lie. Do you know how shitty of a CEO you have to be to own properties like Batman and Mortal Kombat, and that shit can't sell? Like, nigga, do you know how bad of a CEO you have to be when niggas is more excited about Lego Batman than the actual Batman? Just give the people what they want, bro. Give us fucking Injustice 3. Put some goddamn private lobbies in that bitch. Put static in that bitch, and it's gonna sell like hotcakes, man. Give us Hogwarts Legacy 2 and actually put Quidditch in it. Put a deeper combat system in it. This shit, I mean, the first one sold like hotcakes. This one will break records. New Lord of the Rings, bring the fucking Nemesis system back. We want Wonder Woman. We want it. Batman, Arkham Beyond, make the fucking game. God damn, bro. The biggest downside here is they're going to be a total of 4
Thanks for resubscribing. This should be enough.
major players in Meta. All will be owned by Trump friends. Wait, really? Yeah, because I know Kushner owns his son-in-law. He just bought EA, right? So who's one of Trump's friends that would buy this shit? Say it ain't so, man. Which, by the way, motherfuckers be like, stop talking about politics on the fucking channel, bro. We want to hear that shit. Y'all don't think it's weird that Trump's friends and family owns all the major media corporations? You don't think that's a problem? It's looking like it. You don't think that's a problem? Like Larry Ellison? I'm gonna have to look into him. Fucking bullshit, bro. They're gonna make the shittiest stories about America. Right. They're gonna turn Batman into, they're gonna give him like a red, white, and blue costume and shit, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, you don't find that shit suspicious? I'm leaning more towards this is good news depending on who it goes to, but it could be bad news, yeah, depending on, because like he said, it could go to one of fucking Trump's friends. Bro. Bullshit. It's okay when my side's in power. Right. But just know it is up for sale. It could go either way, though. It could go either way. Other news. Larry Olson owns Oracle. Elson? Oh, yeah. That is a Trump crony. Because, I mean, Oracle is, they're online to get TikTok, too. So they would have TikTok and fucking Warner Bros. That's not good, chat. That's not good, chat. That's not good. Never mind. I take it back. That might be bad news. Well, proud to be an American, or at least I have the illusion of being free. Fucking bullshit, man. Why are all my shows going downhill? That's why we talk about it on the stream. Niggas is not listening, man. I heard that was a rumor about buying TikTok. I thought they closed the deal on that, unless I'm bugging. My fucking sinuses. Y'all miss this shit? He also owns Paramount, I believe. Bullshit. Ghost of Yote was the number 4 best-selling game in the United States for September. Sales were basically in line with Ghost of Tsushima. Now, this was the biggest game that came out. Why was it number 4? What beat it? Let's see. Borderlands 4? Not a fan of it, but I'll give you guys that. Thanks that. 2K.
This should be enough money.
Yo, shout out to Slow Block with the sub. FIFA, Ghost of Yote. Then after that, we got Madden. Shout out to Helldivers, still going crazy. Okay, Silent Hill at number 7. Okay, Sonic Racing, number 8. Final Fantasy, number 9. Okay, 10. Hold on, let me find out niggas is actually gaming. The top 10 don't look too bad. Okay. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. College football, the NHL. Is Nature Healing? Digimon's there, number 13. Super Mario, the remaster is there. Nature might be healing. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 10 top games of the past month were not ball and gun games. Okay. Shout out to y'all for actually buying games this month. That's what I like to fucking see. Try something different. Sonic's higher than Mario. All right, buddy. What are you trying to get at? Sonic's back, guys. Sonic's back. Shut up. Oh, I've been hearing good things about Digimon. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about that shit too. Yeah, the world is healing. Shout out to y'all, man. That's what I like to fucking see, man. We're gonna talk about Sarkania and their stats later too, because I got some funny shit about that involving Ghost of Yote. Helldivers is a gun game. Yeah, but it's like a co-op story gun game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it, but I'm gonna give Helldivers a pass. In regards to more news with Ghost of Yote is waiting to hear from you, the consumer, before they decide if they want to make DLC. Sucker Punch is waiting to sustain what parts of Ghost of Yote you want to know more about before deciding on the direction of the future DLC. Translation: we did not make content alongside the base game and then hold it back and charge you for it later. We actually have to make it. Hey, TBH, your mods on YouTube are tripping. I was putting time out for no reason. I don't even have any mods in there, bro. It was a bot, so you probably said a slur or something inappropriate or type in all caps. I don't have any mods. It was a bot. Shout out to people who still don't know what bots are. In an interview with Game Informer co-director Jason Cornell and the lead writer Ian Ryan talked about how game development gets the rare opportunity to actually listen to millions of people about what resonated within a story versus maybe what didn't, or what are the holes, and use that feedback to shape further DLC and content, if any further story is needed, that is. I think for us, we are at a spot in the project where we just get to put it out there and see what's resonating with people and what people love and what people feel like they wish maybe they knew more about Atsu. And I think for us, this is the most important part of the project in terms of making decisions like these. Because same thing with Ghost of Tsushima, you can listen. You could be like, oh, okay, people wanted to know a little bit more about that relationship or what happened to that dad. How do you further that character? He continued, and you get this rare opportunity to actually listen to millions of people about what resonated within a story versus maybe what didn't, or what are the holes. And I think that's the mode that you want to be in, and that's sort of the gift. Certainly, we love Atsu, and we think it's a great character. And just like with Jin, if there's room to improve it or to bring new elements to life or clarity for the narrative's sake, and it falls within what's best for Sucker Punch, then we'll certainly take a hard look at it for sure. Translation. They're looking to see what people love about Ghost of Yotei the most, and what they want to see what the people are saying they want to see expanded on before they actually make it, versus just making some shit that nobody asked for. And to me, that's a W. Telling on themselves, they be telling on themselves, man. As for how it feels to receive criticism, for me, I think criticism is a gift. There's some people that are going to love what you make, and some people maybe are not going to like it. There's criticism nobody ever wants to hear, but it makes you a better creator, right? Because you think about the perspective of that player or another player. Maybe it's just, okay, this person didn't like this because this is maybe for this kind of player. Translation, not everything is for everybody, and some of y'all have to understand that, bruh. Doesn't mean it's ass. Interesting. All I said was that monopolies are getting out of control. Well, you see how I didn't ban you here? Did you type it in all caps or something like that? You fine, bro. You'll be all right. It's just a flesh wound. Shout out to Quiet Cat with the sub. Appreciate it.
Real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
So they don't have any content ready right now, but that's not to say that they don't have directions that they want to move in. They'll basically listen to the feedback. So hop in the Reddit if you want to see something expanded on. It might have been too many caps, pretty much. I say move on to the next game. I'm not opposed to that either. Just move on to the next game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there another article about SP saying they aren't wanting to bring back Sly Cooper? Yeah, I think they said only like 10% of when they asked the studio, only like 10% of the studio was interested in making it. Which is interesting because they say in this article they're focused on what the fans want, but I feel like the fans are pretty vocal on social media that they want another Sly Cooper. I think what the problem with Sly Cooper is we're so far removed from the PS2 era. It's probably not resonating with them creatively, but that's what the fans want. Bring Infamous back. I'll take a Sly Cooper, an Infamous, or a new title. I don't care. Bring something, as long as it ain't a ball or a gun game. Sly could work since Ratchet and Clank is still booming. I agree. And I think the crazy thing about like them being so opposed to making a Sly Cooper is like, it doesn't have to be some big expansive open world game. It could be a solid 15-hour action adventure story driven game with a lot of comedy in it, which would not take as long to make as something like a big open world game like Ghost of Yotei. I feel like they're missing that part too. It's a smaller scale game. You're familiar with the formula, so you can crank it out quicker, and you would probably make a shit ton of money before you move on to the next project. You don't have to put it out all the time, but the streets need that Sly Cooper, bro. Jack 4. Naughty Dog is just fucking crazy. They don't listen. Them niggas don't listen, bro. I only love the original Infamous because it's gritty art style. I missed out on the Infamous wave. I only played Second Son, but I did love Second Son. That evil ending was fucking crazy. Other piece of news. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 will be more concise, said the director following fan feedback. Now, I'm most likely not going to play this shit because I didn't beat part 2, but this is good news for those who are looking forward to part 3, because part of the reason I dropped part 2 is it was just doing too much. I'm like, God damn, bro, the original game wasn't this long. Why is this fucking part 2 100,000 hours long? Part 3 of Final Fantasy VII Remake's trilogy will be more concise, said the director, as a fan feedback from Rebirth has been taken into account. Rebirth, the second part of the trilogy, shifted to an open world filled with minigames, but some players criticized story sections for being too drawn out. I agree. I felt like the first part was just enough meat on the bone for exploration, but it kept the story tight and concise. And the second game, it was just big as fuck for no fucking reason. And I'm just like, bro, I'm too old for this shit, bro. I'm too old. I can't do it. And if you're not doing anything interesting in the open world format, I don't want to fucking play it. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, shout out to Beaticus Prime with the stuff, with the sub. Appreciate it. I ain't got 200 hours on mini games to give to Square. That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing no 200 hours on fucking mini games, bro. Yeah, the forced mini games, I didn't like them as well. Yeah, after beating part 2, I'm not buying another Final Fantasy game. That shit just took too long. I get why they made part 2 that big. They wanted to expand the world, but still, nah, you bit off more than you could chew. Speaking to Screen Rant, the director disagreed, but it's still taking on such feedback while developing the next game. What? So he doesn't like the feedback that it was too expansive, but he's like, I guess I'll listen. Regarding time management in certain sections, especially Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I honestly don't believe they were longer than necessary. Get this nigga the fuck out of here, bro.
Super chat is deeply appreciated. This money will go towards a 23andMe. I know I'm black, but I need a DNA test to reveal if I'm Taco Fall black or just Blake Griffin black.
Had to bury my grand.
Shout out to Poppy J with the $5 super chat.
I really need
Have
a blessed day.
RIP to Grandpa, bro. RIP to Grandpa, man. I appreciate the super chat. Yeah, condolences. Yeah, this man is salty that we're asking for it. Yo, this man is salty. We're asking for a smaller, more focused game. That's less work for you, bro, and you make more money. I feel like nowadays players just have too much to do and too much to play, so they often feel the urge that something has to be concluded quickly. That's half true. Like, there is a ton of more options to play things, but that still doesn't change the fact that, like, these games are bloated. Like, the open world didn't add anything. Cause like, what's the name was bloated with content, Elden Ring, but it was all content that I wanted to explore. And part of the reason was the art design was amazing. For the most part, the boss fights were unique. There were a couple repeats, but for the most part, the boss fights were unique. The lore, like the invisible walls and shit like that, there was a reason to explore. I don't feel any reason to explore in this game. It's nothing but fucking invisible walls and chickens every goddamn where, bro. It's just bloated for no reason, like not Elden, but like a Ubisoft game. Rebirth did, however, introduce some great mini games, Cap. Hopefully being more concise with storytelling will leave space for innovation and amusing side activities. Like, bro, I just want to get some cool fights in. Elden Ring didn't require you to do shit. Yeah, like if you wanted to, you could have just ran straight to Margaret the first boss fight. Yeah, you were forced to play some mini tank game and all this other shit. But moving forward to the third game in the series, he said, obviously I can't say exactly what it is, but I don't want to deliver just exactly the same style of gameplay experience as we had the Rebirth again.
Get off my man.
Shout out to Big Worm with the perm. We're going to evolve it and change it again to give it another different and fresh take on the Final Fantasy VII gameplay. Again, that will be revealed in a not too distant future. I can say we're working on it and we're trying to change that because we're actually got a build up and running a development team right now. Here's another thing that I feel like they don't understand. Another reason why Rebirth was such a slog to play is it just didn't innovate the formula enough to justify that 100 hours of gameplay, if that makes sense, right? So like if they wanted to do this in 3 parts, each part should have been like 15 to 20 hours. That's how you solve the problem. But they went from like a 20-hour game with the first one to a 100-hour game. And like it just didn't make sense because the gameplay wasn't interesting enough. It didn't change. I felt like I was kind of playing the same game. And if I'm not getting an interesting take on the formula, you just added some forced annoying mini games, yeah, it's gonna feel like a slog. So like, yeah, shorten the fucking games, bro, because like the formula is not interesting. I just want to see what happens in the fucking story, man. The battle system was hella fun, but even that started to drag. Exactly, it was just too much, man. Too much of anything is never a good thing, man. Too many tortas, you become a torta too. Like, come on, guys. Welcome to the stream. 100 months. What the fuck? Yeah, 100 months. Shout out to him, man. What else I got for you? Ubisoft released this statement. Ubisoft Massive, for those unaware, Massive Entertainment is the studio under Ubisoft that creates what's the looter shooter that I can't stand? The Division. They make The Division. They released a statement to the public, which is some roundabout way that they're laying off people, but they were trying to be super nice about it because they know niggas hate Ubisoft. They said, as a part of the ongoing evolution and long-term planning, we have recently realigned our teams and resources to strengthen our roadmap, ensuring our continued focus on the Division franchise and the technologies, including Snowdrop and Ubisoft Connect, that powers our games. To support this transition responsibly, we introduced a volunteer career transition program, giving eligible team members the opportunity to take their next career step on their own terms, supported by a comprehensive package that includes financial and career assistance. Now, this is all career speak, so let me translate this for you if you're not following. Translation: we at Ubisoft are poor, we're broke, and we have all these people that we love and adore, but we honestly can't afford to keep you on the same team, and we don't have the heart to actually fire you. So if you want to volunteer to fire yourself, we'll give you $5 on the way out, pussy. Massive Entertainment remains fully committed to our roadmap and to creating great experiences for players around the world, including the Division 2. More Division, more Division, more Division, and more Division. These projects continue with strengths, focus, and ambition, and we look forward to sharing more. Ambition and looter shooter is fucking crazy. I didn't even know there's a Division 3. Well, they're working on it apparently, and there's a free-to-play Division coming out, bro. I don't give a fuck about Division. You're telling me you're getting laid off without telling me? This shit is fucking funny, dude. Like, just do what you got to do. Lay off the people that you need to lay off. But Ubisoft continues to struggle. They continue to take L's. The question is, who is going to actually volunteer to actually lay themselves off? Interesting. I mean, the last people that left Ubisoft made Expedition 33. Hey, they said they can. That's what I would say. Because I'm a dick. If I worked for Massive Entertainment, I would say, oh, okay. So you're telling me if I volunteer to lay myself off to help you guys financially, you'll help me and assist my career? Well, this is what I request. I will openly leave Ubisoft if you can get me on the Expedition 33 team. How about that, nigga? What? How could you do that to Ubisoft? You go to the competition. They betrayed us. Is that smoke coming from a diffuser? Sort of. It's for my sinuses. A fucking my brain is frozen. Not a diffuser, but what's the shit called? My brain is frozen. That threw me off. Nah, it's his PS4. Yeah, it's my PS4. Yeah, it's my PS4. Let's go with that. My PS4 is blown. A humidifier. Yeah, my brain is frozen on that humidifier. But so that's what I got for you on that batch. Next batch, because we got a whole bunch. Oh, let's keep it in the realm of Ghost of Yote, because we were just talking about that. So earlier in the stream, I talked about how Ghost of Yote was the 4th best-selling game last month, as well as how 7 of the top 10 games released were not ball and gun games for best-selling games of last month, which is good news. We like to hear that. My brain froze because I went too deep into Ubisoft mentality. Type shit. And you know, here on the stream, we constantly we track the sales data to see what's the trends going on in the gaming space. And this well-renowned known grifter known as Smash GT just could not believe the data coming from Sarcana about Ghost of Yote being the 4th best-selling game of last month. Mind you, the game came out last month, and he just cannot believe that people wanted to buy a Sony exclusive. And he is accusing Sarcana of manipulating the data to create some type of gotcha moment online for people to talk shit. I don't know. The reason I wanted to show this, not that it's a good game, that's why it's selling and people like the last one, but I wanted to show you guys the mind frame of these people because some of y'all I genuinely think this dude is just a fucking idiot. Listen to this shit, man.
Games, but I feel like by presenting information that's a partial picture with a whole bunch of stipulations attached to it, it paints a very fake image of reality that people run with to try to get a W. And it's like, well, that's
the W? What, like, I guess I'm curious, like, what is Circana's W by presenting their clients with bad data? Go ahead.
Have you seen the internet? What everyone's running with right now? How they're trying to get owns on everyone? Oh, look.
Do you understand that Circana's data doesn't exist for the internet, that it exists for the paying clients that rely on its reliability?
Ding, 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 ding. And when I heard that shit, I'm like, oh, he might not be a grifter. Like, he might just be a fucking idiot, bro, with a microphone. This man is basically saying that Sarkana is a data analyst company that created itself so that they could just troll people online. Guys, the reason that data is tracked is so that businessmen and women can use that data to adjust their game plan and double down and make more money. They send that data to investors and say, hey, Ghost of Yote is working. Maybe we should make a third one. This nigga thinks data is tracked to promote the console wars. You can't make this shit up, man. He said it's for a gotcha moment so people can get he's so deep in the grifter rabbit hole. He's starting to believe his own stupidity. And this is why I said we might have to start taking a litmus test, some type of literacy test, some type of IQ test to get a podcast mic. We got to start taxing the podcast mics because these niggas is fucking dumb, bruh.
And why does Matt even tweet anything out?
Because I just said this earlier, because they tease the numbers so that you subscribe to get the actual data. That's why they do it. That's why they've done it forever. And in fact, back in the PS3 era, they stopped even doing that and everyone got mad. So they started releasing them again. That's why. Like this is a frustrating conversation because you say you worked at SOE. Like, how do you not understand this shit?
And what I love too, because we've been talking about this for like the last 2 or 3 years. What I love is we're starting to see people. Are you gonna talk about the new Dispatch game? I'm not familiar with that one. What I love is people are starting to push back on this shit. People are starting to realize, like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Because you guys do everything but play fucking games, regardless of if you agree or disagree with my opinion. At bare minimum, you know that I play these games because I play them on stream, and it's based off my personal experience, bro. Like when I shit on Sparking Zero fans and I call them fucking glue eaters and pieces of shit and scum of society, it's because it's based off of my experience of when I played the game and they told me I didn't have an IQ high enough to play the fucking game. I just seen a clip the other day of this dude on a podcast saying that it takes more skill to play Sparking Zero than Tekken 8. And Tekken as a whole. Yo, what's going on with the anime community? Are you guys drinking too much Tang Punch? Like, what's going on, guys? What's going on? You guys are not beating the allegations. Just shut the fuck up and go to AnimeCon. Be quiet.
It's crazy to me. No offense. It's like, how do you not understand?
I understand. I don't agree with it, is my point. I feel like
I don't agree with the data. And these be the same niggas on the internet screaming facts over feelings until the facts don't fit your fucking agenda, bro. Do you know how easy it is to say my bad, I got it wrong? You know, I don't enjoy the game, but the numbers don't lie. People are enjoying it. I'm not a fan of Borderlands, right? A lot of y'all were like, yo, are you gonna play Borderlands 4? I was like, I'll give it a try. It just wasn't for me. Like, it wasn't bad. It just didn't like inspire me to play it more, right? Do you see me on this stream fucking dunking on that game? No. Matter of fact, I just highlighted how it was the best selling game of last month. I was like, I'm surprised, but hey, if y'all like it, we love it, bro. Why would I sit on my fucking platform and try to ruin anybody's fun? I just don't like it, and I don't talk about Borderlands 4 unless somebody asks me about it, bro. But like, I'm not gonna sit on my stream and shit on that shit. It's a waste of fucking time, bro. The only time I do that is with Sparking Zero, because once again, you guys are fucking morons, okay? Bunch of short buzz shawties. And to be fair, if I have an agenda that I'm pushing, I always make it clear that I'm pushing the agenda, and I'm always going to push the agenda that Sparking Zero fans wear diapers when they play games. But anyways,
I feel like it needs to be more transparent. And I don't agree with the methods. I feel like it's very disingenuous. It paints a false image. And you're saying, it's fine, bro. This is how it works. Maybe that's where the disconnect is.
That is how it works. You have to find someone you have to find a new entity that can go to all the retailers and publishers and console manufacturers, get access to all of their numbers, and then give them to you for free. That's what you're gonna have to find. In the meantime, there's a company that scrapes all that data and charges for it. I'm not protecting that's just the way it goes. That's the way it always been. If there's
W reference show buzz shorty.
Dude, there is no territory in the entire world that shows their numbers transparently. There's none. Japan and Europe show retail.
I'm missing context. Is Yote doing well? It is, and he's upset by it. He doesn't believe it, and this guy right here believes that Sarkana manipulated the sales data so that they can get a W moment. And I guess basically he's arguing that Sarkana manipulated the data so that they could shit on the people who were calling Ghost of Yote woke. I'm not gonna lie, the Go Woke Go Broke crowd has been taking a lot of L's this year, man. And I hope this is opening up your eyes. These guys released an entire Google document of every game ever created that was woke. They said Assassin's Creed was woke. The shit sold well. They said Ghost of Yote was woke. That shit sold well. You guys have been taking a lot of L's, and I hope people are noticing this shit and stop listening to this dumb shit.
Numbers.
Right. And
they're
I think
not transparent numbers. Most people buy their games digitally. Those numbers are widely useless.
I mean, again, this is.
By the way, oh shit, I didn't mind that clip with that. Yo, shout out to Majin Black with the sub, and he said just an unfriendly reminder to hit the like button. Hit the like button.
It's a very.
Okay, so I've only seen this dude on my timeline a few times, but he seems like an idiot. But judging by the face, this dude is at least like 45. This is a grown ass man. They just can't say my bad. I was wrong. I don't like Ghost of Yote. Moving on to the next topic, bro. Like these are the leaders these are the top thought leaders in the fucking go woke go broke crowd. Like, dude, grow up, man. Fucking man babies. Bro really could be 25. Yeah, you're right. That group it's hard to tell that group be. I love that people can't tell my age. Anyways, next topic. How are you the supreme race and you can't stay out in the sun longer than 15 minutes? That shit crazy, ain't it? Anyways, that shit ages you. Nah, hatred, drinking. The top 3 things that will age you, jokes aside: drinking, smoking. 4, stress, and then hating. Just hating for no fucking reason. That shit will age you, bro. All that evil, all that toxin and shit, bro. That shit causes problems, bro. That shit causes problems. Did you do fantasy? I'm in 2 fantasy leagues this year for NBA. I'm going crazy. Former Assassin's Creed director, speaking of Ubisoft, reveals new horror extraction game. That's right. Former Ubisoft alumni is up to more. Let's check out this game. What is it called?
It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
Nigga, I'm not reading all that. I'm just gonna ban you, nigga. What the fuck? We are not reading that. If you don't get your fake ass Kendrick Lamar lyrics out of here, I'm aging gracefully because I ain't hating on people. Type shit. Negative thoughts actually release hormones that can damage your body. Nah, real shit. I don't know if y'all know, but it takes more muscles in your face to frown than smile, I believe. So if you're constantly like just like angry, that shit will age you. But that's why you gotta laugh at everything. Now I'm reporting him to Twitch. He's getting banned. Like, I'm not reading that shit. You're banned, bro. Like, I find myself just like looking at the Twitter timeline and like I'll retweet and like memes and jokes and shit, but like the serious conversations and stuff like that people be having, I find I just don't care anymore. Like, I'm definitely getting to that old head unk age where I just be like, yeah, whatever, bro. And then like I'll see stuff JG be tweeting and like arguing with niggas, bro. Like, I put a TikTok in the group chat this morning. There's a report that came out that like 50 million users on Twitter are bots that were like pro-Trump. And I put it in the group chat and I said, here's another example, JG. I'm like, can you please stop arguing? These people are not real, bro. They're not fucking, the monkey shit from Superman? That shit is real. The bot farms, that shit is fucking real. And niggas be sitting on the internet arguing with these people. They're not real people, do you think? Yo, shout out to Dunes with the sub. People are fucking miserable. I'm going to play tennis, bro. Mighty Keith need to let it go. He be stressing himself. Mighty, as much as I love him, I gotta agree with that statement. That nigga Mighty Keith be going at it. Like, I'm just too old. I'm not gonna go back and forth with people on fucking Twitter when half of y'all are bots. I'm not listening to that shit, man. But let's look at this new game. It's called Night Home. Night Home from a former Assassin's Creed director. What's up, buddy?
Thanks for the follow, buddy. Hopefully you're not as annoying as me.
You a priest? Was. I stopped believing in fairy tales.
Ooh, hardcore, edgy. All right, you're the second person to ask me about Dispatch. I'm gonna pull up Dispatch after this because I don't know what that is.
Damn. Tell me something.
This art style reminds me of something. Is it Arcane, maybe? I don't know. It reminds me of something. Another studio's artwork.
Those markings. Hey,
it is Arcane. That's what I feel like I've seen this art style, yeah.
Not from what's out there. from what's in here.
That blood's running heavy, man. You want me to wipe it?
When you gonna officially start consulting, you make a killing. Tight shit, tight shit. What the hell am I looking at?
You should probably run.
Is there any gameplay? Oh, here we go. Pre-alpha footage. Ooh, frame rate looking a little shaky. This reminds me of what was that? I wish they would bring it back. That shit was fire. What was that Xbox 360 game where you had the demons inside of you and you could control them through the lights and shit like that? What was that shit called? It kind of reminded me of that shit. No, not Prey. Darkness. Yeah, the Darkness. That was an underrated 360 title. The Darkness was fucking fire. This kind of reminds me of it a little bit. Not the third person, but just like that shadow thing that he was doing. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. Is it a co-op action horror game, maybe? Hey, wish this. Night Home is a large-scale player versus environment game set in a fantasy world. Rival teams of 3 players will explore its open world, hunting scary Nightwalker bosses as well as each other. Players take the role of grim runners who drink potions to evolve into monstrous forms as they play, dynamically adjusting their transformation in course of each run. Of course, this being an extraction game, various squads will get powerful loot. So it sounds like the Blood game that's coming to the Switch 2 mixed in with Bloody Roar, basically. Wish listing, it could have potential, but like that frame rate is dropping. I'm not big on extraction. Extraction, I don't know. Maybe. We'll keep an eye on it. Let me look at this. What y'all talking about? Dispatch. I don't know what the fuck Dispatch is. Motherfucker, what that shit be? See this. Oh, is this the story superhero game?
Holy shit. Someone just resubbed.
Yeah, this is the one. Oh yeah, I have seen it. I just forgot the name of it. Yeah, this game does look fire. I'm not gonna lie, this game does look fire. Am I gonna play it? I'm gonna be honest. Me and Ethos was talking about it this morning. Or was it yesterday? Overwhelmed. Probably not gonna play it. If I do, it'll be a Steam wishlist game to get on sale for like a Steam sale. But right now, I still got Ghost of Yote. Gotta finish. I'm not gonna lie, I've been playing Battlefield. I didn't have the cables I needed, but I was playing Battlefield off stream. I've been playing Battlefield off stream. I'm still playing it. I gotta beat Expedition 33 by Friday because my Game Pass expires. Still got Assassin's Creed Shadows. I feel like I'm forgetting something else. Still, I'm not gonna lie. This is the longest I probably played 2K in years. We still hooping. We are still hooping, bro. Oh shit! I got too many fucking games, dog. Got too many games, man. This is a Steam list. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Ninja Gaiden. Oh yeah, Microsoft just sent me a Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm not starting Ninja Gaiden until I beat Ghost of Yote or Expedition 3. I'm not starting it. I'm not starting another game. No, thank you. Ninja Gaiden. I am going to play it, but it's gonna have to wait. But Microsoft sent me a Ninja Gaiden code. It's just too many games, man. Fire rotation, bro. I've been on Battlefield 2. Yeah, you know, Battlefield 6, because I've been playing it off stream. That's the only game I have been playing because you can just hop on and play a few games. Battlefield 6, playing it by yourself, it's still fun, but it's not as fun without friends. That shit is like, you'll either get in a lobby where you're smashing the other team or you're getting fucking smashed, bro. I mean, bent the fuck over, dude. And it seems like I'm always on the team that just be having straight dumbasses that don't heal. Nobody runs engineer to fix the tanks and the planes and shit. It's like, I be getting my kills, but like it's really frustrating to play with just randoms, man. It's a completely different game when you play with your friends. But I was just trying to unlock weapons and attachments, so I didn't care too much. But like I could see if you only play Battlefield by yourself, and especially if you're coming from Call of Duty, I could see how a COD head would say Battlefield is trash, even though I would disagree with that opinion. Because you need a squad to play with. But on the flip side, like there's no excuse for not making friends. You can hop in our Discord, you can hop in the Battlefield Discord, you can hop in the Reddit, find a squad to run with. Motherfuckers just don't want to talk to nobody, and that's the real issue. But y'all ain't ready to really talk about that shit. The snipers that fucking suck. Yeah. Hey, I be playing sniper. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy sniping on Battlefield. Yo, shout out to King with the sub. Appreciate it. Oh shit. Pick me up. I'm a medic level 35 type shit. I'm be running with the crew. Well, I wanted to run by myself for that time. I have people to play with if I want to. Speaking of EA, because we were just talking about Battlefield, we got some bad news. EA and Stability AI partner to empower artists, designers, and developers. That's right, guys. The tool artificial intelligence, which lays off artists, somehow at EA is empowering them. Yo, shout out to RJ with the $20 super chat.
Super chat? I'm going to Snapchat Sonic my intrusive thoughts.
Told y'all I was planning on proposing back in March. Just asked this morning. She said yes.
Shout out to RJ for promoting. You know that knee? Saying, yo, what's up? You trying to do this forever? And she said, shout out to you, RJ. Congrats, dog. Electronic Arts is excited to announce a partnership with Stability AI to co-develop transformative AI models, tools, and workflows that empower our artists, designers, and developers to reimagine how content is built. A global leader in generative technology, Stability AI's work is revolutionizing visual media. Talking to people online now is weird. I just get called slurs now. It's fun back on the 360, but I'm 30 and it's tiring now. Hey, that's what the Discord is for. That's what the Discord is for. Congrats, bro. I just got married a week ago. Okay, shout out Dad. Everybody in the chat getting old. Shout out to everybody getting married, okay? Love is in the air type shit. With humans at the center of storytelling, we're evolving how we work so that AI becomes a trusted ally, supporting faster iteration, expanding creative possibilities, accelerating workflows, and allowing more time to focus on what matters most, building world-class games and experiences that entertain massive online communities. Translation, we are focused on live service games so we can pump microtransactions. Oh, wrong button. Also, EA. Yes, AI may speed up some of your workflows, but when it comes to creativity, faster is not better. Matter of fact, faster is not better, period, in anything. Sometimes it is. Sometimes you'll find things where if you're able to, some people are able to move fast and be creative, but I mean, there's a whole story about it with the tortoise and the hare. Just because you're fast doesn't mean you're gonna win. It can draft, generate, and analyze, but it can't imagine, empathize, or dream. That's the work of EA's extraordinary artists, designers, developers, storytellers, and innovators. Simply put, this partnership will help empower our creators to do what they do best. Creativity has always been at the heart of everything our teams do, says Carol, VP of Creative Innovations at EA. Together with Stability AI, we're amplifying that creativity, giving artists, designers, and developers the power to dream bigger and build more. I use the term smarter paintbrushes, says Steve Castell, head of technical art for EA Sports. All right, we're already annoyed with this AI in movies and video games and television show shit. EA announces AI is going to be used for their video games going forward. And the first example you use for creativity is EA Sports. Nigga. Ooh, there's going to be new sparkles on the MUT cards. I'm not even reading the rest of this. Let me show y'all an example of AI gaming, because I retweeted this shit too. This nigga tweeted, Matt Shumner, AI games are gonna be fucking amazing. Turn your sound on. I said I wouldn't even subject PlayStation 4 niggas to this garbage. This is a game made by AI. This is what EA wants to do. This shit looks terrible. If what he's doing when he's clicking those buttons is giving him different options to how he can change the game. This is how EA. So he on this choice right here, front car, exit, next step, the AI is generating it all basically. This is why it's like on the fly garbage.
Is as loyal to you.
Full Sail University. Hey, you know, I get my Full Sail University jokes off, but nah, I'm not gonna put this on full. This is not even Full Sail. This is ICDC, nigga. I'm not gonna put this on Full Sail body. It just has no life, no soul to anything, bruh. Do I do anything coaching for growing your Twitch? I used to, but not anymore. Wow, so smooth. Y'all want to play this game? There's no way anybody looks at this. I would pay 70 for this shit. They go online. This is a virus. This is a fucking Trojan, bruh. This shit is fucking garbage, bruh. The next Madden gonna look like this shit, bruh.
Thanks for the super chat. Your donation will
shout out to Darth Misogyny with the super chat.
To get away from my stalker. Her name is Amy, and she's an annoying quasi-conspiracy spreading illiterate smut.
This is one of those fake mobile game ads. It looks like it.
Xbox for 85, saw it on eBay for damn near 400.
I bought a Halo themed Duke controller, the original Xbox, for 85, and I saw it on eBay for damn near 400. So you about to flip that hoe? I be trying to tell y'all, man. Retro gaming is worth a lot of money. You gonna flip it? Let me know. Let me know. I seen a TikTok the other day. This dude went to this garage sale. It was an older woman, and she had a basket full of N64 games. And one of them was a sealed copy of Mario 64. I know that bitch is worth like probably thousands. He said in the car, the last one that went into auction was worth like $1 million. It was a sealed copy that's never been opened. He was like, he tried not to pay. He was like, how much you want? He robbed the lady. She's like, oh yeah, like $5. Like, come on, bro, give her at least 50. Like, let her feel like she did something. Like, for me, I don't know. I believe in karma, bro. If you had a garage sale or you had a swap meet and you could tell the person don't know shit about shit, and you know you about to rob them and you could flip that shit. Like, come on, man. Like, you know you about to make thousands off that shit. Just spot them 20 or something like that. Make them feel like they did something. Jesus Christ, bro. You still gonna make a shit ton of fucking money. Have you seen the trailer for Blackwood? Nah, I haven't seen that shit. Like I seen another one. There was a dude was at a swap meet, and they had what looked like a really good condition Steam Deck, and he was like, "How much for the Nintendo Switch?" And the lady said, 20. So why can't this happen to me, bro? She thought it was a fucking Switch. Oh my gosh, I need to start going to swap meets, bro. Maybe that's where I can get a fucking Steam Deck for the low. I just saw that Steam Deck video. You know what I'm talking about? Why can't that happen to me? Oh my god. Oh shit. Old people. So like, if you frequent garage sales or like swap meets and you see an old person selling tech or video games, a lot of times they don't know what that shit is worth, and that retro shit be worth fucking money, bro. Just so you know, fuck yeah. Super random, but do you think Wemby will win MVP? Seeing is believing for me. What Wemby's been doing, like that game one was fucking crazy. The 40 points and 15 rebounds, but I'm still seeing is believing for me. What I mean is like, super tall people like that have health issues. Like he's got to play a whole season healthy for me to believe that shit. Like at least like 65 games. He's got to play at least like 65 games healthy, go to the playoffs, and then I'll believe it. But until then, I just don't believe in them super tall players like that. But while he's on the court and doing it, I think he's going to do his thing. But like having blood clots at 20 is not a good thing, guys. It's probably going to get worse. Nah, fuck that. Aaron Gordon went off. He went off, bro. He went off. The way but enjoy it while he's on the court. You can't win seasonal awards like that without 65 games played anyway. That's why I said 65 games at least. True, but goddamn, that first game was insane. It was. I will say he did put on some muscle. That's good to see. His upper body looks stronger, but like them legs, I be watching that shit. Like I be like, it was a couple shots where he jumped the block or he would dunk and it looked like them knees was ready to go. Like that's every time Wemby goes up, that shit scares me. And I feel like people be so enamored with what he be doing. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know long term how long them knees gonna last. Now, yeah, VJ Edgecombe. Hey, I got him on one of my fantasy teams. Shout out to the generator, man. Shout out to the generator, bro. Generating a lot of points for a nigga, bro. Matter of fact, before we even move on to the next article, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Philadelphia 76ers fans, demand your ownership trades Joel Embiid while he still has some type of value.
The electric BBC iPad.
And right now his value is very low because that nigga's a cone. That man's knees are fried. I was joking, but Joel Embiid might have to retire early 30s. Like them knees are gone. He never really had crazy elevation, but now that he has next to no cartilage on his knees after the latest surgery, he couldn't jump. He couldn't get a rebound. He couldn't elevate for his jump shot. I'm like, you might want to retire. Man, you made a lot of money. You might want to retire before you do some really bad permanent damage, bruh. I think the Sixers, after one game, I was like, they should just get rid of him and build around Tyrese Maxey and Edgecombe. And then you got Jared McCain as well. Just go get a big man on the free market, bruh. The contract too big. Nobody wants it. They might have to pay that nigga to go away. Free up some cap space or some shit, bruh. Be like, look, over the next 20 years, we'll pay you. Just get off the fucking team so we can go get a big. Who dropped the super chat? Shout out to Andre with the super chat. I appreciate you. What's good, chat? Hope y'all are doing well. Been busy working. Getting to it. I appreciate you. Fake MVP though, so you know it is what it is. It is what it is. More AI news. We just read the EA one, but GTA 6 executive says AI is great, but people are overstating what it can do. Strauss Zelnick, the chairman and CEO of Take-Two, has once again shared his thoughts on AI in the video game space, and he believes the technology is great, but people are overstating what it can do. PC Gamer reported that Zelnick said that Paley International Console Summit this week that AI is a great thing for every industry, including video games, but it's not a magic wand. Will it recreate or create genius? No. Will it create hits? No. It's a bunch of data with a bunch of compute with a language model attached, he said. The executive added that AI will probably be able to help people work more efficiently, but AI is not a forward-looking technology that can actually do anything creative. What AI is the combination of big data sets with a bunch of compute with natural LLM, large language model. And by definition, a data set is what? Backwards looking, but blah, blah, blah. Look, let me tell y'all what this is. Let me tell y'all, bruh. Nah. Don't hype this shit, Acolyte. Let me tell you what this shit is, bro. They're trying to downplay it now because I do agree with this statement, right? I mean, we just looked at that game off of Twitter, right? That dude posted. That shit looked like dog shit. You have to understand AI is the worst it's ever going to be right now. So when people talk about their fears of AI, we're not talking about right now. We're talking about 10, 20 years from now. Look what the fuck Sora 2 can do. Right now. Now imagine that 15 years down the road when we're on Sora 8 or whatever the fuck it is. That's the point. It's improving way too fast and it's going to lay a lot of people off. And then we're living in this world where these billion, like, did you guys see that Amazon announced they are cutting 600,000 jobs? I know niggas don't want to talk about politics, but this is related to this conversation. AI and robots, 600,000 jobs. Do you guys know how much of a problem that is? They are training them robots to do them jobs, them AI-driven robots to do them jobs. By the way, 600,000 jobs, if you don't know, that's 75% of Amazon's workforce. If you don't know, Amazon is the #2 employer in the United States behind Walmart. And if the #2 employer in the United States is cutting 75% of the staff, what do you think Walmart, Target, possibly Costco, all these other, what do you think they're gonna do, guys? So when you're like, no, it's not, no. It's true. What he's saying is true, but he's also trying to downplay this shit, bro. Nobody's talking about right now. This is a conversation about having foresight, bro. 600,000. It's crazy. It's crazy because there are towns in the United States right now where the biggest employer is Amazon. So you know all those towns like on a grand scale, it would be like Detroit, right? Detroit is I don't want to say it's a failure city, but like it's not doing the best because it relied heavily on the automobile industry. Once that collapsed, the city collapsed, right? It's going to be a lot more Detroits, a lot more Pittsburghs type shit where they're putting all their eggs in one basket. They're going to fire all that. And then what happens if we don't have a universal income or we don't have something to replace those jobs? Oh, it's going to get crazy in these streets, bro. And I told y'all about them trucking jobs and shit like that. Y'all should be worried about this shit. That's why it needs to be regulated. Walmart already did a hiring freeze. Niggas never want to think about the fucking future. This is real shit I'm talking about, bro. So no, don't let them downplay this shit. Like, nah, we see what you're trying to do, bro. You don't think for a second that the head of Rockstar, one of the richest companies in the gaming space, if they can find a way to lay off more than 50% of their workers and still put out GTA 7, you don't think they would do that? Come on, let's be real. Only thing they care about out here is making money in the fucking United States, and that's why, not to get on my fucking soapbox, that's why niggas is nervous. The power establishment is nervous about that Zoran Mondandi. Some Americans is waking up. Some Americans is waking up because the reason that shit is being broadcast across the United States and even global is even though the mayor is not the biggest job in the political space, being the mayor of New York is different because New York is the biggest and richest city in the United States. It's number one. So if the richest city in the United States, the largest city with 11 million inhabitants, elects a man that says we're going to do X, Y, and Z to help the people, oh, that's going to cause a problem. The powers that be are not going to like that shit, bro. Niggas is not even from New York and they hate him. But on the flip side, niggas is not from New York and they love him too. Like, people are watching that race, bro. They're watching that race. These are interesting times. Yeah, I'm definitely voting tomorrow. So, like, I'm not saying this stuff can't be useful, but it's got to be regulated. I know your backlog is full, but at 90% of the time, aren't you going to play it? But please check out Geno Kids trailer. What the fuck is Geno Kids? They scared to see these protests and younger people overthrowing the powers to be. Powers to be, man. Your man is destroying the East Wing. Let's see. Geno Kids. Let me look into that. Who are the front runners? Talking about for the mayor? Well, the front runner is Mondami. I think he's up like 70%. But after that, you got Cuomo and then that other dude, the older dude. I forgot how to say his name. But it's looking like Mondami's gonna win that shit. What's it? Geno Kids gameplay. Silua? Is that how you say his name? I've never heard of this game. Full gameplay, no commentary. Where the trailer at, bro? This is the Kickstarter trailer. Kickstarter games.
Ugh, this shit again?
He is fucking funny, the Curtis dude, yeah.
It's gonna be a long night.
Funded already? Well, I figured that. Because he's talking about it.
Excited to crawl out of the rubble. Did you enjoy your last feeding?
Was I at TwitchCon? Nah, I wasn't there. I don't be going to conventions anymore. It's not my cup of tea. I'm old.
So much you came back for more? Well, if you're looking for a painful and humiliating end...
Roger that. I'm gonna be honest. I saw a lot of shit coming out of TwitchCon. It didn't look like a good time to me either. I see people getting sexually assaulted. I see IRL streamers harassing people and shit like that. Like I'm not gonna lie, nigga, I fight, so I'm not going for none of that shit, bro. Yeah, I saw it like that. That's unfortunate. That shit is not cool, chat. No means no. I seen that shit. I'm like, these lame ass niggas. This is why y'all need to stay in y'all kids' lives, bro. It was a blast to see friends, but the security was abysmal. Yeah, I seen. It was a lot of weird shit going on.
Come to the right place.
The camera is interesting. So it's just like a beat 'em up co-op game. I heard DreamHack is where the real professionals are. I feel like we say this every TwitchCon. I've seen a lot of creators say they're boycotting Twitch because of what happened at TwitchCon. Yo, shout out to Soy with the sub. Appreciate it. This looks okay. I don't know if I would play it though. This looks okay. But it's like TwitchCon, but actually focused and not on some bullshit. It's good security. We got a new Hyrule's Age of Imprisonment. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment trailer. You guys, maybe some more Musu? Some Musu? Roberto Break said Twitch needs a CEO that's not focused on being a cool grandpa. I agree. A cool grandpa, and he's a fucking gooner too. That nigga's weird, bruh. I seen a video. He was like FaceTiming like chicks that's like 40 years younger than him. Then there was that video that came out where he was showing off the. You remember when they first announced the For You page where you could scroll and look at people's streams, and he was showing his phone, showing off the feature, and that shit was nothing but half naked chicks. I'm like, nigga, you gotta go. Like, because why is your algorithm? My algorithm look like that. You said, dog, well, yeah, he's hella gooned out, bro. Like that nigga's the CEO for all the wrong reasons, bro.
Just like the secret stones.
He said, I remember that. Like, that nigga exposed himself.
For good or evil. At last, my triumph is nigh.
Let Hyrule suffer beneath your boundless might, and make known the Demon King's shortage.
Frame rate looking smooth.
In times to come, my husband.
Yeah, he be in them hot tub streams, unfortunately.
Decisions.
Is anybody interested in this game?
The fight is yours. Would you have it?
Isn't it supposed to be like a prequel to Breath of the Wild, I think?
Protect those I care about most. We all stand beside you, however possible.
It's not impossible. Raring to go.
It's so weird because, like, how did this all happen before Breath of the Wild? All this cool shit, and then you get to Breath of the Wild, and it's just a big, empty, open world.
We'll find strength in our allies and save these lands.
To serve Rauru, the King of Light.
The Age of Imprisonment. Not buying a Switch. Yeah, you know, yesterday I went to Costco to re-up on groceries because I'm trying to cook more. I'm not gonna lie, I had to delete that Uber Eats app, bro. Because this nigga Trump is just, he fucking shit up, bro. Like, the price of everything is just too expensive, bro. Can't even afford the delicacies and shit like that. I said, let me start cooking more, bro. I was in Costco and I rolled past the tech section, and they had mad Switch 2s on sale. I didn't even feel tempted to get a Switch 2, chat. I was like, am I getting old? Like, and then I realized there just ain't no games. You said no more. Yeah, door dashing is a luxury, and like can't afford that shit right now, bro. Like, let me start cooking more, man. I bought mad meats and vegetables to throw in the freezer and shit like that. And Panda, I was like, bro, I can't do it, man. Can't do it. Which, by the way, y'all see y'all president is bailing out another country with 40 billion of our dollars and then flooding our market with their meat.
Thanks for the
fucking over the farmers. Did y'all see that? Yo, shout out to Smeezy with the sub. Appreciate that. Been eating more myself. Just trying to save money, bro. Just trying to save money. That's the best way. Let me go buy in bulk. Did you eat out after you get groceries? Nah, I've been dead ass cooking for like the last month, like real heavy. You mean the farmers for Trump? Unfortunately, yeah, they fucked themselves over. Let's see. There's gonna be so much winning. So much fucking winning. You're gonna get sick of it. You're gonna get sick of it, bro. There's so much fucking winning. Box of instant oatmeal costs $8. And they go, what? I don't think that's winning. How is helping Argentina is gonna help us? I have a theory why we're bailing out Argentina, but I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to get into conspiracy theories on the stream. I feel like that's irresponsible and there's no way for me to There's nowhere for me to prove anything. It's just like my thought process. So I'm not going to say why I think we're helping Argentina, but I'll tell you this much. It doesn't help the American people, especially after he said America first. I was giving 40 billion of our dollars to Argentina, a failing economy. You said I was never suicidal, by the way. Yeah, I was never suicidal helping us, bro. But I'll give you a hint of where I'm going with the Argentina shit. There was a country that a lot of Nazis escaped to after World War II, the ones that survived. Look up which one it was. Anyways, Spec Ops The Line director. Spec Ops The Line director sleep awakes the release date set for this year. While Spec Ops The Line isn't popular, it still managed to gain a cult following due to its intense theme and excellent story, which I won't spoil here in case you haven't played it. If you liked what you played, then I suggest keeping an eye out for Sleep Awake, a first-person horror game developed by Eyes Out, published by Blumhouse. So this is a new game from people who made Spec Ops The Line, bro. He said, I know you lying, bro. Reading is important, guys. Reading is important. Also, look at their demographics over there. Reading is important, guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
The mysterious disappearance of dreamers en masse persists.
I'm not gonna lie, this is a very big like verge away from the military psychological shooter.
Those who remain are increasingly alarmed and afraid. We are all vanishing in our sleep. People are disappearing. Residents of the Crush have reached a panicked crisis of reckless experiments in an effort to stay awake and stay alive.
I am truly awake.
A rogue cult faction has splintered from the Somnological Institute, led by a false prophet who believes that his sordid measure alone can achieve permanent wakefulness.
Your breath fucking stinks.
Their strategies for recruitment are coercive and violent. They must be avoided, no matter the cost. At the time of this recording, there is still no safety from the hush.
I can tell you right now, this devil shit is not my type of game.
Words reach you. If you remain awake, I beg you. Do not sleep.
It's not for me either. The art style looked okay, but it's not my cup of tea. Y'all know I don't be doing that double shit, bro. Cleveland the video game. Cleveland Simulator. Shout out to JP with the sub. Shout out to Drizzy. Appreciate you. What up? Out of 635 people watching, only 298 have liked it. That means 337 people didn't hit the like button. That's about 53% of the viewers who haven't liked yet. I appreciate the math. Dan said, hit the fucking like button. Hit the fucking like button. You boy, get off of me. Lay in your bed. Lay in your bed, bro. Get off my body, dude.
We're followed in.
You doing too much. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition comes out November 10th. If you haven't played Fallout 4, Bethesda announced its 10th anniversary version of Fallout 4 for November 10th, similar to what it did for the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition bundles the base game with Automatron, Far Harbor, and you get all the DLC. It's coming out November 10th if you want it, if you never played it.
Remember, the vault doors are sealed for your safety. Do not attempt to reach the surface. The surface is unsafe.
A lot of Fallout fans didn't like it. I liked the game. Besides the performance, it was ass.
This wasn't the world I wanted, but it was the one I found myself in.
It's not a good Fallout game, but a fun RPG. I can see that.
Someone who can bring the whole Commonwealth together in a common cause. And I think you've got it in you to be that leader.
What do you say?
Are they improving the visuals or anything? It's just a bundle.
So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
I'm going to get my son back. I'm going to find him.
Oh, it's just a bundle? Man, we don't care. I thought they was improving something. Like, what the fuck? We do not care, bro. It doesn't look much. It doesn't look like anything. I mean, if you haven't played it and you want to get it all at once, I guess it's a good deal. If they're charging, what, 60, 70 for it. But, I mean, I already played it. They did a next-gen update a while back. If that's it, it don't look different. Let me see here. So that's that. November 10th. Assassin's Creed Shadows will hit the Switch 2 on December 2nd. So if you're looking for a new reason to blow up your Switch 2, it's coming out this December. Will this have footage for it? Or is this old footage? Bruh. Oh yeah, this is definitely Switch footage because the trailer's in 720p. You can't go past 720p. That's crazy. So this is Switch 2 footage. I can definitely see the difference. The graphics are hella downgraded. I know this shit gonna heat up laps. Shout out to Noro with the 5 gifted subs. Burn your hands December 2nd on the Switch 2. If you haven't played it, I guess it's an option, you know, something. 720p, lap heater 2K. And last but not least for this batch of articles, some positive news. Sonic Racing Crossworld sales have topped 1 million sales, which is good for a Sonic Racing game. So shout out to them. For the grifters, this might be a failure, but it's another W because there's been so many games this year that have sold 1 million plus copies. This is great for the gaming industry. Gaming is not dead. There's plenty of great games. There's a lot of questionable shit out there like Skate. I seen a video hit my algorithm yesterday that says Skate is everything wrong with the gaming industry. I meant to watch that video later. But there's a lot of games out here that are valid. So, you know, something's out there. Something's out there for everybody. You just got to keep an open mind. I got to pee before I hop into, it's a good video. I watched it. I tried to warn y'all niggas about Skate, but y'all put y'all hopes and dreams in EA. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. Fucking on you. Okay. Okay. Let me see what else I got for you. Let me turn my shit back on. God damn, we still got a lot of shit to talk about. Let's talk about Xbox. Let's talk Xbox. We still got a lot to yap about. There's a video where a guy clocks every lie the devs lied about on Skate, and I low-key hate the game even more. You know, it's funny. The Glazers will be like, well, the game's not finished, so maybe it'll come later. Maybe they didn't lie.
Thanks for the super chat. Your donation will be used.
Shout out to Trolls with the $5 super chat. I got to the 31st to finish the game.
They don't need to know why I...
It's talking about Expedition 33.
I mean, trained 4 little boys in the Batcave.
Rosie, but how much time do you have left on your Xbox?
Your resub is cool, but honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Shout out to Sir Grizwait with the sub as well. But yeah, I got to the 31st. All right, let's talk Xbox news. For the past few weeks, rumors have been coming out that Xbox would no longer put out a new platform, as well as different stores have been removing Xbox consoles from their shelves. So a lot of people have been saying Xbox is doomed, but the president of Xbox is here to reconfirm that they are making a new console, and they said, get the fuck off our dicks! Philip Arc Raiders, I haven't played it. Next gen Xbox hardware is currently in the works behind closed doors at Microsoft. Xbox president Sarah Bond has reconfirmed the company has new consoles coming entirely in the pipeline days after the launch of the ROG Xbox Li. Speaking with Variety, Bond left no doubt about the Xbox hardware plans. We are 100% looking at making things in the future. We have our next-gen hardware in development, said Bond. We've been looking at prototyping and designing. We have a partnership we've announced with AMD around it, so that's coming soon. This is the second time this month that Microsoft has declared that it's not exiting the hardware business, specifically in regards to new systems in the future. A rumor bubbled up earlier in October that noted future Xbox console plans were up in the air. A founding Xbox team member has also questioned whether Microsoft has a desire to make new hardware. So they say, get off our dick, a new shit is coming. I didn't believe these rumors because usually the way consoles fail is it's got to be back to back to back to back. What I will say is I do think Xbox is in the yellow. Microsoft as a whole is fine. Microsoft's stocks were surging. My portfolio was doing great today. But, you know, Xbox is a division of Microsoft, and Microsoft wants to make money. We know it's a mega corporation. So I would put them in the yellow just because the Xbox One was a failure and the Xbox Series S has been a failure. So I think if the next one doesn't do good, I think the rumors, there might be some truth to it. Xbox doesn't know. They've got a leash on them. I'll say that much. They got a leash on them, I think. I think Sarah's not lying when she says there's something new coming down the line. But I also think there's some truth to these rumors where they have a leash on them and Microsoft is paying attention. Y'all better get it the fucking together, bro. Y'all better to get it together. But for those who are super Xbox fans and were worried whether or not there would be a world without Xbox, because friendly reminder, I don't think we want to see a world where PlayStation is the dominant home console, because then Sony's just going to fuck us all. We want competition, whether you like Xbox or not. It's good for everybody. So if you're worried about it, Xbox, Sarah Bond has came out and reminded everybody to get off my fucking dick. Next topic. She speaks specifically in this interview about it being like premium or something like that. Hold up. Shout out to Tanley with the sub.
Unsub from Poison Ivy's own.
Path to Sega. You seen Project Tal? I think I do have that saved.
So if there was a console that could kind of be a gaming PC and console in one, like that would be helpful for me. I don't know what you can tell us about this.
Further proving my point that handhelds are the future, I think, because the average gamer is getting older. People are family members, not family, but they're fathers, mothers. They got careers, some at school. People just have more responsibilities. So I think handheld gaming is the future because people need to be able to game where they can get it in.
The next gen console, any?
Well, I can tell you're right that the next gen console is going to be a very premium, very high end curated experience.
Which that was the rumor, that it was going to be like a high end PC that would cost between $800 to $1,200, which I hope that's not true, because when it comes to consoles, the most important thing is the software. You charging $1,200, y'all lost y'all fucking mind.
You're starting to see some of the thinking that we have in this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away.
So if there was a...
That makes me think that, but what she said right there makes me think it might be true that they might be doing some type of hybrid that has a handheld like the Switch.
This handheld, but I don't want to give it all away.
So like she said, you get the idea from this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away. So she is confirming in this interview a new Xbox is coming. It might be a hybrid of a main console and a handheld. Either way, the bottom line is get off her fucking dick, bruh. 1 second, y'all. Anything over 8, I'm getting the PC. Type shit. Anything high end, we'll see. Just started Gen V and The Boys with my wife, and surprisingly, she loves both shows. They're good shows. They are good shows, man. Do you have the article say about Xbox needing 30% profit? I do believe I do. It's somewhere in here. Is it there? No, I know I had it saved. Let's see. I know I had that shit saved. 30%. Yeah, there it is right there. I might have put it in a different batch of articles, but since we're talking about Xbox, we can talk about that one. Good luck. If you missed this one, Microsoft executives have been expecting the Xbox division to achieve 30% profit margins, almost double the industry average since 2023. So if you're not following, the industry average is expected a 15% profit margin based off the product that you produce. But Microsoft said, nigga, we need 30. Microsoft's last 2 years have been marked by, which by the way, this makes sense why they don't have exclusives anymore, because they want to make a 30% profit margin on everything. That's why they're putting their games everywhere. That actually makes sense. Microsoft's last 2 years have been marked by the layoffs of more than 10,000 workers, repeated development studio closures, and countless game cancellations. A relentless series of bloodletting and downsizing made only more dire by the preceding consolidation campaign that saw swaths of the games industry brought under the corporation's gaming division. Thanks to new reporting from Bloomberg, we now have a clear idea of the motivation for Microsoft's current gaming strategy, if it can be called that. According to sources familiar with the business, Microsoft executives have been pressuring the Xbox division to achieve profit margins well within the axis of industry's average, which makes sense because, once again, Xbox, the brand, is not doing well, but you got to keep in mind, Xbox is a subsidiary of Microsoft. Microsoft owns them, and Microsoft stocks are up. Look at this shit right here. It costs $524. We can round this up. $525. They're up 4% today per share. If you are Microsoft, and I'm just saying this from, remove your bias as a gamer, right? Look at this strictly from a business suit person who just wants to make money. If you are a corporation known as Microsoft who's prospering in an economy that fucking orange Cheeto is fucking up, they're still finding a way to make money with their Windows software or whatever else they're producing. But then you have this big subdivision within Microsoft known as Xbox, the gaming division, that can't make a dollar to save its fucking life, and you're still turning a crazy profit. Now imagine being a business suit, take a step back and you think to yourself, how could we turn $525 a share into $750 or $1,000 a share? Maybe if we cut costs on the development of the next Xbox, lay off all the people. You see what I'm trying to say? And this is why I said, I think there's some truth to these Xbox rumors. I don't think that they're in trouble, but I do think they're on a chain. This company has been around for a long time and they like to make fucking money. That's all they care about. And if you have this big division that's just kind of there and not making money and everybody else is, it's kind of a problem. Because keep in mind, we love gaming. Microsoft does not give a fuck about gaming. And if you want an example, you guys remember Mixer? Do not forget what they did to Mixer. Microsoft paid Ninja a reported $50 million, I think, or was it 30? No, it was 30 million, and I think they paid the other dude like 10 million, and they shut that shit down within a year. One of the great, shout out to Ninja, one of the greatest finesses of all time, nigga. I wish it was me. You'll very rarely hear me say that. One of the greatest finesses in modern history. That nigga paid 30 million to do nothing, bro. Shroud, right? Yeah, I think Shroud got 10 million, bro. They cut the cord on that shit within a year. So do not get it twisted. Microsoft don't give a fuck about gaming like that. They like making money and they like technology, and they gonna get it how they want to. So that's why I'm putting them in the fucking yellow. They need to get it together, bro. Next to Bun, they need to get it the fucking together. So I'm trying to get y'all perspective. He's like, what do you mean? This could happen. So this is, I believe there's truth to this rumor that they are stressing you need to turn a bigger profit, because every other product at Microsoft is turning crazy profits, while you have Xbox in the corner is just like, Thanks to the reporting from Bloomberg, we now have a clear idea of what the motivation for... Oh, yeah, I got that. Bloomberg reports that in fall of 2023, Microsoft's chief financial officer, Amy Hood, introduced a new target of 30% accountability margins. Microsoft, that's crazy. Yo, that is so passive aggressive. Yeah, we're going to need 30% accountability margins. Microsoft's corporate euphemism of choice for profit margins for the gaming division. In comparison, S&P's Global Market Intelligence estimates that profit margins in the game industry have fallen from a recent height of 22% during the COVID lockdown years of 2020 and 2021 to an average of 17% in 2024. Now, 30 is crazy because that's high expectations for those who are not into investing. If you want some investment advice, I'm not telling you what to invest in. But a lot of the top investors, when it comes to taking profits in the stocks that they invest in, the sweet spot is like 20 to 25%. When you buy into a company, if you're able to make 20% off of it, you should probably sell it. This is not financial advice. You don't want to get greedy because most companies are not going to make 30, 40, 50% profit because there's a 52-week high and a 52-week low. So if it's at the high and you're up 20%, just sell that shit, bro. Just sell that shit. The fact they're expecting 30 as the baseline is kind of crazy. It's kind of fucking crazy because it's not sustainable. It's not possible. There's only so much money to make in the world because there's only so many gamers in the world, and there's only so many gamers that are interested in Xbox, and then there's only so many gamers that are interested in Xbox and the games that are exclusive to Xbox, because not everybody on Xbox is into the Xbox Game Pass exclusives. They might just be playing Xbox because they prefer the controller and they like playing Madden and Call of Duty. So saying we need 30% return on everything that we make, you have to understand that's fucking crazy. Yep, too many variables. They change on a dime. I'm trying to put y'all in the game. 20% is the sweet spot. If you really trying to make money, I'm trying to put y'all on. I'm trying to write that down right there. I'm trying to get y'all some game, bro. So 30%, if you're not familiar with business, they're asking for a lot. They're asking them to go above and beyond. But anyways, let's see. In other words, Microsoft executives have been expecting the Xbox division to achieve, achieve a level of profitability almost twice the industry average. The industry average is 15, see? And a margin that S&P Global analyst Neil Barber told Bloomberg is usually reserved for a publisher that is really nailing it. As far as how Xbox might be nailing it lately, leaked FTC court documents from 2023 showed that Microsoft's gaming division only managed a 12% profit margin in the first 9 months of the 2022 fiscal year. 12% profit is good. You made good money. They're just fucking greedy, bro. Typing that down in my notepad. If you want another tip too, because I know some of you niggas is dumb as hell and you didn't. TBH, how do I track percentages? I don't know if you guys know, but you can track a percentage within your calculator. So like, let's say you buy a stock at $23.18. You can type in your calculator $23.18 plus 20%, and it'll tell you what it is. So then you can say, then you can set an alarm on your app that says when it hits this number, you should sell. So then you don't have to constantly be hawking your portfolio. I'm trying to put y'all on the shit, bro. I'm trying to teach you niggas how to make money. You're not listening, bro. You niggas be listening. Y'all niggas be watching streamers. They be twirling. I really be trying to teach y'all shit, but it's up to you. Yes, percentages are reversible type shit. I'm really trying to put y'all on, bro. As Xbox spokesperson said, the success doesn't look the same across every... Shout out to Dale6 with the sub. Appreciate it.
Black, even if you don't agree, what you gonna do about it, nigga?
As an Xbox spokesperson said, the success doesn't look the same across every project or priority, but it's not surprising that the gaming division will resort to widespread bloodletting in an effort to meet seemingly unachievable profit margins that would likely be incapable otherwise. This is, after all, a company whose leadership's bold strategic vision lately entails cranking up the Game Pass prices. I wonder if they're making any money off that Xbox Ally. Do you review science shorts? If interesting, I have a link. Nah, not interested in the science stuff. Man, drop the ebook already? Nah, I'm not writing no ebook. Y'all niggas don't even hit the like button, bro. I drop information. It's up to y'all what y'all want to do with it. So, I mean, it's unfortunate. Makes sense why they're closing some of these studios. They just expect way too much out of them, and it's just not it's not a sustainable business model. An example, 25% of... Hey, I tried. I just use the calculator. But like, what I'll do is literally I look at the price that I brought in, like what's the average, and then I'll just add 20% to it. Then I set an alarm that says, when it hits this, notify me, then I'll sell it right away. You're welcome. Also, set stop losses just in case. Do you think EA will see a push in the market with Jared Kushner and the Saudis buying them out? Either way, I think we're cooked on that front. I'm an optimist. I'm gonna see how it plays out. They got about 1 year, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. EA is already a shitty company, and 2 shitty entities, investors bought it. It could get potentially worse. Like Skate has the potential to be one of the worst video games of all time. Because once the Saudis and Jared Kushner get their hands on it, I see you have a blue t-shirt for $5. But why don't we have a green with sparkles on it for $25? It's just going to be a store update after store update after store update after store update. Oh, shit. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit, man? You started getting into options? Nah, options is gambling. I don't play that shit, bro. I've been fucking with weekly ETFs though. I be mid-maxing on weekly ETFs, but I'm not trying to get into the technicals because I don't want nobody taking no. I'll give you like basic game, but I'm not gonna tell you what to invest in. I don't want nobody buying some shit off if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. But I've been mid-maxing off that shit. I'm not gonna explain what the fuck that means. Get ready for work. I'm glad I caught the live. I appreciate you coming through, Galaxy. Shout out to Fidelity. Shout out to Fidelity. Shout out to Charles Schwab. Shout out to fucking Robin Hood. Shout out to fucking Weeble. Shout out to all that bullshit, bro. Options is gambling, but I mean profits go burr. You're not wrong. I'm not at that point where I can afford that to play that type of shit, bro. What happened to NFTs? People realized that shit was stupid. Speaking of stupid, Halo Studios is working on a separate multiplayer Halo game. Leaker says it's a long-term live service project like Fortnite. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Just take this game out back and shoot it. And you know, as much as I love Halo, Jesus fucking Christ, do you people not learn? We are sick. And you know why Battlefield? Because I'm going to be honest. Battlefield 6 is just a return to form. But gamers are, it's nothing special, but gamers are so sick of these live service fucking Ryu and Goku and every goddamn video game ass live service games. We're just happy with that to get a traditional multiplayer action shooter, bro. I don't want Vegeta in fucking Halo. Jesus Christ, man. Halo Studios is reportedly working on a brand new multiplayer Halo game that's described as a long service live service project like Fortnite, according to a well-known leaker. Halo has come a long way since it launched in 2001 with Combat Evolved. It helped define that. Yeah, we know. Now Halo Studios is just days away from taking the stage at the Halo World Championship 2025. I didn't even know that was a thing on the 24th. Oh, that's today. Maybe we'll have news by tomorrow, where it plans to reveal a new Halo game as well as what's next for the series. Okay, yeah, so I should be able to cover this tomorrow then. But ahead of the event, a new report claims that the future of Halo includes more than just one project. One of the projects is a completely separate multiplayer game described as a long-term live service game like Fortnite. So I suspect they're going to take the free-to-play model and go with that. A new multiplayer Halo project like Fortnite. The latest claim from Rebs Gaming, a well-known Halo insider and content creator who shared new information in a video released today. According to him, Halo Studios is not only working on a rumored Halo Combat Evolved remake, that's probably going to come to PS5, by the way, and the next mainline Halo game, but also a new standalone multiplayer-focused Halo title that's designed to be a live service updated game. My sources told me a live service long-term updated Halo multiplayer game is in the works. Its live service component is like Fortnite. No mentions of it being a battle royale or other specifics. Unlike Halo Infinite's traditional modes, this project is set to focus on an evolving ecosystem more in line with games that receive seasonal updates, events, and rotating content. I wouldn't be surprised if this game has, like, you know how CSGO has the knives that are worth millions of dollars and shit? They're going to put like custom armors in here and a fucking custom ninja armor auction house. Like, bro, oh my God. How hard is it to do split screen? You got all this horsepower and then you can't do a fucking Halo split screen, bro. What the fuck, bro? Reb says a credible source told him that 2 Halo games are planned for release next year. Next year? One could be this multiplayer title and the other is the long-awaited remake. Still, nothing is officially confirmed, so take all this with a grain of salt. Watch it be a repackaged version of Halo Infinite's multiplayer too, bro. long as it's free, I ain't paying for this shit, bro. I don't know about this chat. How we feeling about a live service, man? How we feeling about the TBH? You haven't heard the news of all those CS skins getting cooked? Nah, what happened with that? Nobody wants that shit. We don't need more games. Any more games in 2026? I'm never gonna complain about more options, but more live service options? Nah. Because the moment I hear live service long-term plans, that just says to me that you're trying to nickel and dime us, bro. That anytime live service is in the announcement of a game, it should be a red flag for y'all. Translation, we don't want to innovate. We want to make one game and update it for 10 years and put a new blue skin in there. That's what you should hear every single time. I don't have Xbox, so I'm not even on the wave for. Well, I doubt this will be exclusive to Xbox. I'm pretty sure it would be on PC. And if they announce the Halo remake for PS5, it's gonna be on PS5 as well. Digital Extreme type shit. I think this is the same article. Yeah, it's the same shit. More Xbox news. Xbox president feels really good about the $1,000 price tag for the new ROG Ally handheld. The question is, do you in the chat feel good about the $1,000? Those skins that were worth like 10,000 are now worth 1,000, not anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why they were worth so much anyway. It's a fucking knife skin. That shit is crazy. Niggas will invest a mortgage in fucking knife skins in CS:GO, and then when you tell them to invest in the stock market, they'll look at you like you crazy. I can't afford that shit, bro. Yeah, because you buying fucking knife skins in CS:GO. That's not a real tangible thing, bro. So at any point, the price or the value of that digital item can go down. I actually could argue that CS:GO knife skins were the original NFTs. It's the same fucking shit, bro. Who gives a fuck you got a purple dinosaur knife? Who cares? I'm supposed to get on my knees and worship you, nigga? Eat a dick. The fuck are we talking about? It's not a tangible thing. I just spent my last penny on the new Christmas knife skins. There's a legit argument to be had. It's the same shit, bro. Like, oh, you're gonna have so much clout. Okay, well, what happens if I don't play the game? Like, who cares, man? I got the Power Ranger knife. Ooh, absolutely not. $1,000 handheld proves they can't read the room in this economy. I agree. The new ROG Ally X and its sibling handheld gaming PC are now available, but this new generation of mobile gaming is proven to be quite pricey. At $1,000 for the Ally X and $600 for the lower spec Ally, not everyone can adopt Microsoft's new hardware. In a new interview, Xbox President Sarah Bond spoke about the pricing of the hardware, which she says was determined by the manufacturer Asus, and how Microsoft feels that it accurately reflects the value of the new devices. We looked at it. How do we create multiple options for people? And it really was Asus, because this is their hardware, Bond said to Variety. That is all of their insight into the market, into the feature set, into what people want to determine the ultimate prices of the devices. The reaction was overwhelmingly demand for the device. We sold out on the Xbox store, which is contextually is a little misleading, because from my understanding, there was a very limited supply. So, I mean, if you have a limited supply of a product, it's easy to sell out. I mean, if there's only 10 of them, of course you're going to sell out. We sold really quickly at the number of other places around the world. I feel really good about the value that we're giving gamers for the price based off the reception of the hardware. Did anybody pick up the ROG Ally thing? I'm not gonna lie, it looks like a really good handheld, but $1,000 is just too rich for my blood. It's too rich for my fucking blood, man. From what I've seen, it's cheaper than the majority of the current handhelds besides the Steam Deck. And I feel like that's what people are missing. Like they're not reading the room. What makes the Steam Deck great is the price to performance. You could play a large portion of the Steam library on the Steam Deck for $400, and also you can emulate everything up till I think the PS3. So every system up to the PS3 you can emulate allegedly, as well as you can allegedly play Switch 2, Switch 1 game. I don't know. I just heard. I think I seen something on TikTok or something. You can play Switch 2 games on there. You can play Steam games, and you get it for $400. That's great value. $1,000 so I can get an extra few frames. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yo, shout out the Dolo Kicks with the sub. Appreciate it. Oh shit, you can play Xbox games on the Steam Deck. Yeah, you can get the Game Pass on there too, right? So I mean, yeah, just too rich for my blood. I just don't have $1,000 to. Listen, I'm cooking more, man. Even I'm looking at like what's going on in the world, and I'm just like, let me tighten my belt up on where I can, because we don't know. Guys, I don't know if you know, but the government is cutting SNAP benefits on November 1st. like literally like next week, it could get bad. It could get I should laugh at that. It could get bad, bro. All I'm gonna say is keep your head on a swivel when you at the grocery store, man. Keep your head on a swivel because the wolves might be out, man. Unfortunately. And yeah, and we're only in year 1, so shit is getting bad out here. But millions of people about to lose benefits. Yo, shout out to Dre Day with the sub, appreciate it. Nintendo gonna sneak up on TBH while he on stream. Yeah, chill. I'm a veteran and he cut benefits for the veterans. Yeah, he cut benefits for everybody. And the worst part is half the military is rooting for him because half the military, unfortunately, half of the United States military is made up of niggas who just wanted a fucking Challenger or a Hellcat, and the other half are fucking jarheads that have a weird war fetish. Am I accurate on that? and the jarheads, that side, they root for this shit. They actively vote against their own fucking benefits. You said very accurate. It's unfortunate, man. Bunch of skinheads and shit. You ain't lying. I'm tapped in, bro. I'm tapped in. I be watching the news, man. I had that shit on the TV, bro. It's important to be informed and know what's going on in the world. We live in historical moments right now. You ain't got to know everything, but at least know a little something so you prepared. Other Xbox news. Even Xbox developer kits are getting a big price hike, man. Microsoft just cannot catch a fucking break, man. After raising prices on the Xbox console and subscriptions, Microsoft is now turning its attention to Xbox developers. Sources familiar with the Microsoft's plans tell The Verge that the company is significantly increasing the price of its dev kits, which are used to make Xbox games. These are the devices that studios need. So if you want to be a game developer and you want to produce a game for Xbox, you have to order one of their dev kits so you can learn how to port it to their platform. You following me? The price of that dev kit is going up. It's moving from $1,500 to $2,000, a 33% increase in price. The adjustment reflects the... What the fuck? Keep reading with a Verge subscription, save 40% on the year. Man, if you don't get this shit out my fucking face, bro. What the fuck? I'm not paying for that shit. Nigga! All right, hold up. Fuck you. Anyways, the current Xbox dev kit is moving from $1,500 to $2,000, 33% increase in price. The adjustment reflects macroeconomic development, says Microsoft in an announcement to Xbox developers seen by The Verge. We remain committed to providing high quality tools and support for their dev kits, for their development efforts. I asked Microsoft to comment on the price rise, but the company didn't respond in time for the publication. Translation, the adjustment reflects microeconomics developments. Translation, Trump is fucking up the economy. Remember when you niggas told me to stop talking about fucking, and then what I'm saying, don't apply, let it fly. Remember when you bitch ass niggas said stop talking about politics? Another example of how politics is affecting your life. The price of, dev kits are going to go up because this is technology with chipsets in them. So it makes it harder to make games for the platforms that you love, which also might increase the price of the games, because if you're if you're a small dev studio, an indie studio with a handful of people working on a game, and you can barely afford the dev kit, you might have to mark up the price of your game. Like, you see how that shit works, bro? Damn, they pricing out developers type shit. But like this one, I'm not gonna put on Microsoft. This is just the economy. It's the world we're in right now, unfortunately, with the tariffs and shit. Politics matter. Can't say enough. Motherfuckers will bitch about their life and then ask why things are the way that they are. And then you'll bring it up and they'll be like, I'm not political, chill with all that shit. But like, nigga, that's the issue. Like, yo, niggas will go to school and learn 1 + 1 = 2. And then when you talk about politics and say 1 + 1 = 2, they'll say, nah, that's not true. It's not that deep. Like, all right, bro. Whatever, man. I guess. Like, I'm not against to hurt your redneck feelings. I'm against Trump because I want to go to college type shit. The lack of reading comprehension skills. The kids can't read, man. Let me see what else I got for you. That cognitive dissonance, man. Starfield isn't the caliber of Fallout or Elder Scrolls, says former developer, meaning it's not as good, but it would have been received differently if it wasn't for Bethesda. All right, I'm not even going to read the rest of this article. I'm just going to read the headline and be an asshole. I'm going to go ahead and say I disagree with this statement. So a Bethesda developer said, we admit Starfield's not as good as Fallout or Elder Scrolls, but if EA or Ubisoft made this game or fucking anybody else, Naughty Dog, you guys would have loved it. And I gotta call cap on that shit, bro. It doesn't matter who made this game. The problem with Starfield is you guys made a space RPG with no fucking aliens. You made a space game about humanity's first time going into space. And what did they find in space? Empty worlds. Nigga, if you gonna make a space game, I want to play a power fantasy. I want the aliens to come through and we gotta fucking defend humanity type shit, bro. In Mass Effect, they had us doing crazy shit. Crazy shit. We had all our space battles with the fucking Turians. The genocide of the Krogans and them fucking roaches. Fucking spies, ninjas, space dude. Like, what the fuck? This game was just a big... The fuck? And this is why I said it's always gonna be World War Bethesda over here, bro. You niggas better be happy we like this damn TV show, bro. The roaches equal PS4 fellas. This is just a bad take, bro. It just wasn't a good game. It wasn't a good game. It wasn't what it needed to be. It was a lot of yapping that led to nothing. And it sucks too, because I feel like the first half of the game, it feels like you're about to run into something, and it just never happens. Like it feels like it's alluding to something. Maybe we'll get it in the sequel. But at that point, I don't care. I do not fucking care, bro. I liked it, but it was mid. I wouldn't say Starfield was ass, but yeah, it was mid. It was underwhelming. I expected more from a Bethesda RPG. The Mass Effect trilogy is still the greatest depiction of space in a video game in history. I stand by this. I'm trying to think of another space game. I would probably, not because Mass Effect is one of my favorite games, but I probably would agree with it. Like space using sci-fi is great because sci-fi you're only limited by your imagination. And that's why Starfield sucks. They took the approach of creating a space game limited with a limited imagination. What I mean by what makes sci-fi content great is just it's only limited by your imagination. Oh no, yeah, Halo's great. Halo's great. KOTOR doesn't count because that's Star Wars. I mean, Star Wars is already great. But what I mean is like anything you can think of, because we can't prove that it's real or not, and you put it in space, as long as it's cool, it's gonna work. So you have a limitless playing field, and you guys created nothing but a boring story about humanity. Like, bro, who gives a fuck, man? Star Fox is a great space game. Yeah. There's more. But his argument was Mass Effect is the greatest. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a better space game than Mass Effect. Nah, nobody talking about no damn Star Citizen. You really think they're gonna make a sequel? Yeah, but that's just stupid as hell. What the fuck? No Man's Sky is fun now. People love No Man's Sky. I personally wouldn't put it out there, but I know people love it. Yeah, Dead Space is one of those fun. Dead Space is a classic space game. Yeah, it gives you a lot of creative room. Warhammer's great. Yeah. But Bethesda, you just shut the fuck up, bro. Just put. Hey, where's season 2 at? Put out season 2. You guys are a TV show network now. Put out season 2. We don't want to take some fucking stuff here. Positive news. Ninja Gaiden 4 reviews are out. I see a 10, some 9s, 8.5s, 8s. Current Metacritic is at 83 overall. We got another banger. Stop saying gaming is dead. All ball and gun gamers come to the front. This is a fast-paced, bloody action game. I think you guys will like it. I know Expedition 33, the music is too artsy, too much thinking about the storyline and trauma. That story does require a little bit of critical thinking. The action requires reflex. It might not be for you, you know? Borderlands 4, it might not be for you. Too much picking up different guns, trying to optimize your kit. That requires critical thinking. Now, some critical thinking is required in Ninja Gaiden 4 because you do got to have good reflexes and timing combos and stuff like that. But on an elementary level, ball and gun gamers, you might like this one because it's bloody and it's fast. You can just press buttons and feel like a superhero. It's got good reviews. Another great year for gaming. Shout out to Ninja Gaiden 4. We will be on that after Ghost of Yote. And then also the reviews for The Outer Worlds 2 came out. Now we see some 9s, some 8s, a 7 and a 6 is currently sitting at an 85 overall Metacritic. We have another banger. If Ninja Gaiden is not your speed, it's a little too fast, maybe slow it down with The Outer Worlds 2. From my understanding, from the reviews I watched, if you love Fallout New Vegas, which is made by the same company, Obsidian, you're gonna love this game. I've watched some videos and like the perk system is really fucking cool, man. Like I like if you do certain actions in the game, it unlocks certain perks. So like if you crouch walk too much, it gives you bad knees and it gives you the bad knees perk. And then what it does is it makes you crouch walk faster, but then like your knees make noise whenever you stand up, so it can give you away whenever you're trying to do stealth section. I thought that was fucking funny. If you like hardcore RPGs like that, this might be your cup of tea. This is a great game. This is a great year for gaming. It's on the Game Pass. Ninja Gaiden 4 was on the Game Pass. Guys, if you have nothing to play, I can't help but feel like you're a fucking fraud. I don't know what else to do. Every stream, I've been showing reviews. Pick one of these games, play one, shut the fuck up. Unk mode is wild. It is, bro. It was a video too. In the video, he said there's also a perk for having too many negative perks. So then it forces you to take every negative perk after that. This shit was fucking funny. And it's based off how you play. So you can't unlock them off a skill tree. I was like, that's fucking funny, bro. Not arthritis mode. Arthritis mode. This tweet had me dying making fun of 2K gamers. So many games. Unfortunately, Outer Worlds 2 is going to be put on the back burner. 10 games to get to know me. Oh, I seen this from 8-Bit. This definitely was a troll. This had me cracking up. There's a trend going around on Twitter, for those who are not on Twitter, where people will post a picture of themselves and then they'll post 10 games in that picture that they love. And he posted one troll and he just put NBA 2K. You know he's trolling because in the caption he said 10 games to get to know me, be a real gamer. That was wild. He's trolling, bro. I've seen his content before. He plays a lot of different games. He's fucking trolling. Yo, shout out to the Greeta with the sub. Appreciate it. The only thing I'm mad about this post is I didn't think of this one, brother, because this is fucking funny, bro. It's funny because there's people that's really like this. I'm a real gamer, bro. Look at this dude right here. You forgot about this hidden gem. Then he puts Modern Warfare 2. I did one. I posted one. I trolled a little bit on mine. People are stupid. There was so many people that responded to mine. They said, is that Denzel Washington? No, nigga, it's me. I put Legend of Dragoon, Jack 2, Smash Melee, SOCOM, Star Fox, Soul Calibur, Sunshine, Ocarina of Time, Mass Effect, Halo Reach. It was hard to pick 10. Those were just 10 off the top of my head. I don't know if those would be my top 10 all time. It was just 10 off the top of my head games that I love. But yeah, niggas is like, yo, what the fuck? Why you use a picture of Denzel? I'm like, nigga, that's me. What the fuck are you talking about? Niggas is stupid. You got Fire Chain on? Yeah, it's to keep all the demons out, bro. No sex before marriage. Yours is pretty good. I had to look again because of the limiting this trend to only 10 was tough. If you really play games like that, yeah, it was tough. And like, it's all like off the top of my head. That's what I said. I don't know if that would actually be my definitive top 10. That was just 10 off the top of my head that I thought of. But shout out to Senpai with the sub. Appreciate it. Other news.
That type of power.
On the eve of Ninja Gaiden getting good reviews, Ninja Gaiden 4, the creator actually passed away. R.I.P. He passed away at 58, the creator of Dead Alive and Ninja Gaiden. I remember seeing this dude on the original G4 all the time. I always thought he was cool as hell because he always would carry this sword around and shit like that. But at least, you know, with him passing away, passed away on top, you know, because Ninja Gaiden 4 is going crazy. So RIP to him. Then what else we got? Oh, y'all gonna like this one. Somebody DM me this shit. All right. So I don't know what this all PS4 niggas come to the front. PS peons come to the fucking front. So I don't know what dating show this is, but apparently there's some dating show going on right now on TV and some guy named Joe. Oh, it's Love is Blind. Oh, this must be the new season I haven't seen. Maybe this was what Cammy was talking about when she said there's a guy on here that I would hate. So it's from Love is Blind. Joe is, which is on Netflix. Joe is showing off his apartment to his soon-to-be wife, and this nigga gets caught in a lie on TV saying, this is my PS5. Now, I'm going to play this clip, and y'all tell me what's wrong with the fucking image, bruh.
My PS5?
Let me reel it.
Sometimes I game on it. My PS5? They love to zoom in and clock people's teeth.
Shout out to the editors.
There's my
Literally one.
So we have officially found one of the worst people. And then y'all wonder why I sit on the stream and I crack jokes all the fucking time, bro. These niggas are bottom of the barrel. I'm not gonna hold you. Baby girl, this is a red flag. You gotta fucking run. You gotta run. This nigga went on international TV because if you've never watched this show before, Love is Blind is one of the hottest shows on TV, bro. This brings in millions of viewers every week. He went on international TV and told his fiance, I love playing PS5, and it was a PS4. This is a red flag, not because he's a broke ass bitch ass nigga who can't provide for your family if you eventually get pregnant. Not because of that. That is part of the problem because he's a PS4 nigga. The reason it's a red flag is because he lied. He fucking lied. And the worst part is he lied about something that doesn't fucking matter. Why did you lie and say that you love playing your PS5 when we could visibly see it's a PS4? Do you think she can't read? Even if she's not a gamer, do you think she can't read? This is crazy. And this is why I said this shit is a red fucking flag. He can't be trusted. He can't be trusted, bro. So not only is he a broke ass nigga who owns a PS4, so we know he can't provide for a future family, he's also a fucking liar, bro. Yeah, it was an unprovoked liar. And I'm not joking. Y'all got to be wary of people like this. Niggas who lie about shit that doesn't need to be. Like, bro, why are you lying about that? Like you somebody could visibly have a honey bun in their hand and he'd be like, yo, you got a honey bun? Like, let me get half of it. It's not a honey bun, but these are chips. Nigga, why are you lying? I can see the fucking honey bun in your hand. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Yeah, it's a croissant. Like, why are you lying about that, bro? Like, come on, bro. So this is what's going on in the PlayStation Nation. If y'all wondering why we make fun of PS4 niggas over here, this is why. Yeah, he did it so that's a good point. He did it so effortlessly. He didn't even think about it, which means he's told that lie before. The scissor mentality. Men like this cannot be trusted. And these be the same people to be watching Red Pill podcasts and shit. I don't know why the women won't like me. All these women just want to use me for my money. Newsflash, you don't have any money. You have a PS4, buddy. Next topic. He definitely plays Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. No, he doesn't because he has a PS4. Nigga, what the fuck? That's not on PS4, is it? That shit is not on fucking PS4. Oh shit. Shout out to Demetrius with the raid.
It reminds me of that time I raided Arkham.
Nah, I was watching this with my girl, and their relationship was one of the first ones I had to have drama, and this scene happened, and I said, this explains it all. A PS4 nigga, say it is so. Keeping it in the realm of PS4, PS4 peons, put your hands over your ears, put your hands over your eyes. Do not hear nothing, do not see anything. I don't want to offend you. I know you guys don't like to talk about moving forward. Just want to hold on to that PS4 really tight. But like I said, PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox are coming 2027, 2028. We are officially in the next gen cycle, meaning news articles are going to ramp up. And I swear, at least about once a week, I've covered a PS6 article. And we have another one. Yoshida suggests drastic changes beyond graphical fidelity for the PlayStation 6. In a recent talk with Skill Up during the FPS podcast, he explained that although Sony has produced some amazing AAA masterpieces this generation, the general burnout among fans from high fidelity, graphically intensive experiences may be approaching quickly. Not quickly, it is here. I think the average gamer will take 1080p, 60 FPS over the greatest graphics of all fucking time. 60 FPS should have been the standard during the PS4 era. And it still isn't now because they keep trying to push the detail. Oh, it's got to have fucking ray tracing and back of the light. No, it needs fucking 60 FPS, bitch. We should be on a fucking 1440p, bitch. But we're not there. So can we do 1080p 60? Anyways, it's reaching the point where maybe it's about time for Sony, like its Microsoft and Nintendo brethren, to adopt a different approach to game and console development. After all, if the PS6 is just a simple one-up from the PS5, there may not be enough innovation for Sony to last the next generation. Man, as long as Xbox is fucking up, Sony will be like there's no who wrote this? Danielle. There's no reason to lie in the article. As long as Xbox is fucking up, Sony will be fine. Yo, shout out to OG Dynasty with the sub. Appreciate it.
To beating Robin's ass.
Tekken 3 released at 60 FPS. I don't want to hear no excuses. Well, to be fair, a lot of games back in the day ran at 60 FPS, whether you realize that or not. And that's because that was before the HD era. So that was when games were still just a square box. I think I think it was 4:3 or something like that. Whatever the resolution is. I think the problem is game development is too focused on outputting resolution before making sure the frame rate is caught up to the resolution. So like I think 1080p 60 should have been the standard for the longest. And what's happened is they've been trying too much to go for 4K, 8K with the best graphics ever when they should have just been focused on 1080p 60 and then 1440p 60 with 1080p 120. And then the next generation, we could do 1440 120 with 4K 60. I just think their focus has been, versus back in the day, the games had to be optimized for one reason. A, there was no patches back then, but also the resolution wasn't as high. I feel like they've been too focused on just graphic fidelity way too much. 4K is just not needed. I'm not gonna say it's not needed because some people do have, there's a larger adoption of 4K monitors in 2025 now than it was 10 years ago. But what I will say is it's not absolutely needed. Some people need it. It should be an option. But yeah, most people are still gaming on fucking Vizio 720p monitors and shit like that. I think 1440p and 1080p is more common. Even my monitor right here, my middle one's a 1440, and then I have two 1080s on my left and right. Look at the profile pic for the article writer. Is that Shonic? Shonic. Shout out to Danielle, they're Shonic fan. I didn't even notice that shit. It's just way too fast. Shout out to El Chinto with the sub. Appreciate it. To start, Yoshida mentions that graphical upgrades have hit the level where even I cannot tell the difference, even though he acknowledges that modern technology like the PS5's lightning fast SSD generally makes experiences smoother and load times faster is slowly becoming the new form. I feel like that's a fucking lie when people say, oh, I can't tell the difference in the graphics. It's because your monitor, it's because you're playing a game in 2025. You're playing Battlefield 6 on a fucking monitor that came out in 2004. That's why you can't tell the difference. I remember the first time I saw a 1440p monitor, I could visibly see the difference between that and 1080p. That's a flat out fucking lie. You niggas need to update your, and that's another problem too. You niggas will go out and buy a $2,000 PC and got an $80 monitor from fucking Goodwill. Nigga, just build a $1,000 or $1,200 PC and get a good monitor. If you don't have a good monitor, you're not taking advantage of the visuals. Guys, for those unaware, I'm not trying to be an asshole because I think some of y'all don't know this shit. If your monitor says 1080p 30 hertz, you cannot even say 60 frames, nigga. And that's why, oh, so your difference when it's your fucking monitor, bruh. Get a monitor from today, not 10 years ago. I get you can save money from getting the little, $80 monitor at Best Buy and shit, but it comes at a price. The monitor, because I've seen it. You go to Best Buy, Target, they be having like the little $80, $100 monitors, and they be like, this bitch do 1080p. And you be like, oh, this shit lit. You need to look at the hertz. For people who are not familiar with gaming monitors, make sure the hertz are high too. And if the hertz are high, like if you do 1440p, 144 hertz, that bitch gonna be expensive. That's why. So if your hertz ain't there, that's why you don't see the graphical difference, bruh. This shit, man, this shit choppy. Contemplates are really in tune with this. And I don't care. It's not complex. That's why I say I'm cracking jokes, but I'm trying to put some of y'all on the game. If you haven't updated your monitor in 10 years, please do it. And get that $80 one in there. Yeah, don't get me wrong. If you gotta start with the $80 monitor that only do 1080p 30, I understand. Well, eventually upgrade the monitor. That is part of the problem, bro. Playing on that, squinting at your shit, bro. Nigga playing on a 24-inch monitor at fucking 720p. This shit lit, bro. This shit lit. Yo, shout out to Phantom Wave with the sub. Appreciate you. And then shout out to Dion with the $2 super chat. He said, what about living room TV gamers? You niggas just fuck, bro. Gaming on the TV is not it. I mean, if that's all you can do, that's all you can do. But there's a lot of latency when you game on TVs. That's why I recommend game. Like even when I have a PS5 in my living room, and when I played Assassin's Creed on the TV, because I don't have a monitor in there, I have a TV. I could see the difference. There's a latency from the controller to the input. That's another thing why you need a high refresh rate. You just gotta deal with it, bro. Unless you can find a TV with a high 1080p 144 hertz, still decent. Some are less than 100. Yeah, well, if you didn't know that, now you know. When you go to the store next time and you're ready to upgrade a monitor, make sure to check if it has a high refresh rate, the high hertz. Perfect time for Sony to release a bundle that fixes this. I guess. Not gonna lie, TikTok Shop be having hella deals. Somebody gotta do it. Not gonna lie, my TV has a game mode and it gets rid of the latency. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. My TV is a little bit older. It's like 5 years. It works, so I'm not getting rid of it. So I get it. I get it. My TV does 60 hertz for gaming, but 120 for other inputs. I always thought it was because I'm nearsighted. Nah, you might need to upgrade your monitor. That might be why. There are some modern TVs with a gaming mode that will increase. Well, yeah, look for those then. Look for those gaming mode joints, especially because TVs aren't expensive these days. But if you have a choice between gaming on a monitor and a TV, you should always choose the monitor because the monitor is specifically designed for gaming. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Get that monitor you deserve. Matter of fact, Black Friday coming up. Might be a good time to upgrade that monitor. Black Friday coming up, bro. But yeah, I got to call cap on him saying he don't see the difference. Nigga, upgrade your monitor. For many gamers, elements like ray tracing are only a minor adjustment to already incredibly intensive and detailed graphics. Statistics prove this as well, as Sony themselves demonstrated this on their PS5 Pro reveal, that a majority of gamers prefer to play games with lower graphical fidelity but higher refresh rates. Yep, which most gamers aren't even taking advantage of on the PS5's highest graphical potential. That's where Yoshida gets to the crux of the position. Clearly, they just cannot do the same thing they have been doing, increasing the graphics and providing high-end experiences. Games like Ghost of Yotei are selling great, but it is increased graphical fidelity that's making these high-end experiences that much more impressive. After all, Ghost of Tsushima on the PS4 was already praised for its high-end graphics. Although Yotei does technically look better, is it the slightly better graphics that led to its success? Excuse me. Sony's next steps. According to Yoshida, the number of fans looking out for the next best graphically intensive AAA exclusive feels like a niche audience right now. And with the recent studies showing that people may be buying fewer and fewer games, maybe graphics aren't the key to success. Well, I think if people have the option to buy the biggest and best, they will. I think one of the biggest issues right now is like the economy is not in a great state. And I mean the global economy. But if people have the option to get it, if they can afford it, they will. However, Yoshida still thinks that the PS5 is an amazing system in terms of quality experiences. Without a doubt, if any company is behind putting together some of the best AAA quality games, it's Sony, but ultimately it may be time for them to put their eggs in different baskets. Little nose SMR, yeah. This could mean many things, such as spotlighting a smaller AA or even indie titles, which Yoshida has long championed. In recent years, it's become increasingly common for game industry veterans to say that these smaller, cheaper, but more innovative experiences are the key to widespread industry growth. I agree. Smaller games gives you an option to experiment more. When asked, Yoshida doesn't have a simple solution for the company, but at the very least, it's clear that if Sony wants to continue into the PS6, they'll need other methods than having the best graphics possible. Focus on art direction, smaller scale games, so you don't have a large overhead, more quality of life features, adding more value, and they'll be all right. Yeah, and then your games don't got to be sold for $70-$80, bro.
Hi, I'm Commander Shepard.
Shout out to Don Dash with the sub, appreciate it. That's what I say. I hope it's not true, those rumors about those AI features, though. Niggas cheating with AI and shit like that. Fuck that, bro. I don't want to see none of that shit, bro. So that's PlayStation 6 news. More Xbox news. I shouldn't include this in the Xbox section, but whatever. Xbox boss Phil Spencer says nurturing and protecting creative teams that want to take risk is the priority. Admits, though, they don't always succeed at that. And you know what? I agree, Phil. I fucking agree. I also don't believe this is the priority because you guys wouldn't dissolve the team that made Hi-Fi Rush. Speaking alongside Double Fine founder Tim Schafer at the Paley International Console Summit on Thursday, Microsoft Gaming CEO Spencer emphasized the value of creative risk-taking to a small crowd of film, TV, and online media bigwigs. The creativity of the team is, in my mind, the most important thing, the thing that we need to protect and foster, Spencer said during the moderated discussion. According to Schafer, whose acclaimed adventure game studio was acquired by Microsoft in 2019, Spencer and the software giant have been true to their word, at least in his experience. When we talked about becoming acquired, it was a big thing for me. Like, how do we keep our culture intact? And everyone was like, no, we really want you to stay who you are. And that's been true all these years. You know, creatively, we can be like, hey, we want to make this game about a walking lighthouse. And they're like, cool, sounds good. The walking lighthouse game in question is the recently released Keeper, and it's good. We just awarded it a 90% on our review. Schafer said, I didn't even know this was out. This is the problem with Microsoft. even if it's true you guys are fostering creativity, you're not fostering any type of advertisement for that creativity. Because this is the argument I've been making for the longest. For those who have missed my arguments about people who make videos about gaming is not dead. Gaming has issues with microtransactions and some of these other business practices, but overall, from a creative standpoint, there's more options than ever. Gaming is in a great fucking space. Just because there are a few games out here that are fucking shit up, like Skate with the bullshit ass microtransactions and Madden and stuff like that, doesn't mean you have to play them. Because for every Skate, there's an Expedition 33 and a Ninja Gaiden 4. What the fuck are you talking about, right? The problem is, because there's more options than ever, and these games are so expensive, it doesn't allow for a budget for Microsoft or any of these other studios to advertise these games. So what happens is you have a game like this Lighthouse game Keeper that's got a 90% review. I cover games. I didn't even know this game was fucking out because Microsoft does not advertise it. And this is another reason why, in my opinion, they need to scale back. Everything doesn't need to be this open world AAA experience that costs $200 million. Because when you scale it back and you create a single player, tight and concise, story-driven action adventure game that's 15 to 20 hours long, that's fucking amazing, you now have money left over to advertise your game to the target audience that you want to sell to. I think that's the biggest problem. Not the biggest, but one of the biggest problems. There's a ton of options and not a ton of advertising and marketing. Shit, if you don't want to take the traditional marketing route, you could pay me, nigga. You could pay me to act like I like your game. And that day I get paid, I'm gonna act like I like it. And then when y'all ask for my opinion, I say, come back tomorrow and I'll tell you what I you said a ghost of Yote. Yeah, the lack of the allocation. I feel like when I was a kid, appreciate it, Cosmo. I feel like when I was a kid, like, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think this maybe stopped in like the PS4 era, but I feel like when I was a kid and a young adult, there are certain commercials that I can think of that reminds me of certain games. And like the first commercial that always comes to mind for me is the Super Smash Bros commercial. It's me and you fighting together. And it had Yoshi and fucking Mario hitting each other with the hammer and shit like that. That shit resonated with me when I was a fucking kid. I said, Mom, Dad, there's a new game called Super Smash Bros. You remember that shit, bro? That was a good ass commercial, bro. Smash Bros 64. I said, Mom, Dad, I gotta fucking get this shit, bro. I gotta fucking get this shit. This doesn't exist anymore.
No matter how they toss the dice.
And you know the worst part about this shit not existing anymore? I'd argue there are more options in places where to target so it can be hard. But then also it's not that hard. You could literally advertise on Twitch. You know for a fact millions of gamers visit, like 40 million gamers visit Twitch every day. And you niggas advertise Madden commercials and shit. Not Madden, but NFL and NBA commercials, energy drinks. Why are there not more gaming commercials on fucking Twitch? The audience is right there. You know another commercial I remember? Fucking, let's see, Mad World with fucking Gears of War. When I saw this commercial, bro, I was 16 when this shit came out. When I saw this commercial, I remember I was home alone. This shit came on the TV. This nigga Marcus Phoenix running into the darkness. I called my parents. I said, Mom, Dad, there's this game that just came out called Gears of War. Can y'all please get this for me? I know y'all at the mall. Can y'all please get it? Please. These niggas came back. I begged my parents. It was after this fucking commercial, bruh. This shit was fucking great. At the very end. Mad world. This doesn't exist anymore. You know what advertising is now? Two things. And both of them are horrible. Niggas will put out a tweet, who cares? Because we all know ever since Elon Musk has bought Twitter, it has gone downhill because all it is a right-wing, far-right propaganda platform. If you are not saying, I love to suck Trump's dick, your tweet is not getting amplified, okay? So that's a terrible place to advertise. And then B, the other thing people do is these studios love paying content creators that don't give a fuck about their game. These niggas are paying Call of Duty content creators to play Battlefield. And then they sit there and they complain, man, I don't know, man, I can't get any clips off this fuck. Why don't you pay people who play Battlefield or Battlefield adjacent? Why are you paying somebody who plays 2K to promote Gears of War E-Day? They don't fucking care, bruh. And also their audience doesn't care. They say Gears of War like Gears of War. I feel like those are the two biggest ways that people advertise. They got to find a way. And like, that's a true story, by the way. That's a true story. I saw that shit. I said, Mom, Dad, I know we're poor, but can you please cut the grass or something? Like, give me that Gears award, man. I don't feel like the kids have that nowadays. I don't feel like they have it nowadays. Where you get that proper advertising. Instead, I'm learning about the release of a game in an article that got a 90% about a damn lighthouse. You said same here, bro. So like they gotta find it, and that's why there's so many people on the internet saying gaming is dead, is because a lot of people are not aware. And to be fair to the consumers, I think it's a stupid take to say gaming is dead. But then also to be fair to them, you know, it's up to the people who are producing the content to get their content in front of the right eyeballs. And I feel like that's where a lot of these corporations are failing. I have to show my son these trailers, and there's plenty of other trailers I can reference too. Bean, honestly, it's sponsored streams and reviews. Who does sponsor? I don't think there's sponsored reviews. Who does that? God of War 3, Phantom Chaos skin commercial from GameStop. The Dead Island commercial. I think it's companies know folks are followers, and they just want easy consumers. Big creators have yeah. That's the problem though. Like I think the problem with corporations is when it comes to advertising and using creators, they look at it as this creator has millions of followers, but what you fail to realize is this creator's millions of followers, they're catfish. We're trying to catch bass, and studies have shown, I'm just throwing random shit out there, right? I'm just making shit up. But the studies have shown to catch a catfish, you need this type of bait. To catch a bass, you need this type of bait. And for some reason, they keep using the bait to catch to try to catch the bass, the one that you use for the catfish. They're using the wrong bait. And that's what I'm saying. You could have 1 million followers. It doesn't matter if they're not the million right followers versus somebody who might have 10,000, and it might be 10,000 who are in alignment. That person who has 10,000 followers, they might be able to sell to 5,000 of them versus that person who has 1 million, but it's not the right audience. They'll be lucky if they get 1,000. And I've seen this plenty of times before. I've seen this plenty. The conversion rates. It's called conversion rates. Yeah. The conversion rate with content creators ain't the same as cable TV. Well, this is why I said they need to start paying attention to who's who and what's what. The problem with going to top creators all the time who only play specific type of games, the conversion rate is bad because it's not the right audience. They got to do market research. They need to hire people to do market research, which that costs money too. A little R&D. You don't care enough, and then you get mad when you get bad conversion rates, bro. Like I hate to do this. Like a great example of this is fucking RDC World, bro. I'm not talking about them. Get your bag, bro. But when that nigga said on stream, this game is good. Fuck it, I'm about to play this shit off stream. Like they should have did their research and found somebody who was interested in Avatar, bro. Like. Now these niggas finessed you out of a bag. And don't get me wrong, get your fucking bag. I'm not mad at that shit. He said, please show that clip, bro. Get your fucking bag. But now you have a situation where you got finessed out of a bag and a viral clip where niggas is clowning you, bro. Like you said, so that shit. I'm gonna see Avatar played this off stream. That shit was fucking funny, bro. Is this it?
Hey, huge shout out to Ubisoft for sponsoring the stream for real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel, y'all. Download the game yourself.
Check it out. And man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream. The pulse is coming from What's up, Dave?
Discomfort. In confusion.
This is double funny. He fucking funny, bro. So now you got double negative press because of that shit, bro. What up, homeless? They gotta do more market research and try to appeal to the correct people. I feel like they're just assuming that everybody plays all the same games and we don't. It is what it is. Get your bag though. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, his camera died. My bad. Camera died. Oh, I did say the profit margin ones, but we already went over that. It's fine. Last week we responded to a video where dude was saying he's basically condemning Battlefield people, which by the way, I think those are Call of Duty fans. They were making Call of Duty maps inside of Battlefield 6's community map maker. And he was saying his argument was, if Battlefield is so good, why are people making Call of Duty maps? And first of all, nobody even plays on those maps. But second, I was arguing, like, why is it Why does it matter that people are getting more value out of their game? If I can get Call of Duty maps and Battlefield maps inside of Battlefield 6 and I only have $70 to spend, why the fuck would I buy Call of Duty? Like, we got to stop being pro-consumer. I saw he responded and he said he was joking. It was rage bait, which is always the case when people have bad takes, but I'm not mad at him because I don't have nothing personal against them, but that's usually how it goes. It was rage bait. All right, okay. It was just a joke, bro. That being said, one of the things I also argue too is in that video, I was like, the maps ain't gonna stay up anyway because that's a copyright issue, bro. That's a fucking copyright issue. And look, I was right. I predicted it. Once again, one day y'all gonna give me my flowers. One day y'all gonna give me my flowers. EA keeps deleting Call of Duty maps from the Battlefield 6 portal. Recreations, let me just go. In an email to Kotaku, Battlefield player YouTube creator Falality saw that Battlefield 6 Zombies 2028 Orisis portal creation was struck down, which notably took place after the mode gained more traction on YouTube. On October 23rd, 2025, EA sent them a copyright takedown notice, specifically naming Activision as having filed the complaint. The notice asked them to permanently delete the experience and create a new one that incorporates only your original work. They use the intellectual property and user-made maps that have been a thorny topic in the recent years, though some of us vets may recall the days of Halo 3's user-made Forge maps that remade popular CODs. I feel like certain maps they'll be able to get away with, but I knew they were going to take down those Call of Duty maps because that's direct competition. Like, maybe if somebody made like a Halo map, I think they might let that live, like Halo Studios, but like I knew them COD maps was getting taken down. It's too much legal shit. Yeah. Favorite line is to avoid accountability. Rage baiting is the new trolling. I'll say this much too for that take too, because like I don't want anybody thinking I have like a issue with that person, because I really don't. I was really just attacking the argument. When your response to somebody is that I was rage baiting and I got you, you got to keep in mind that was my first impression of you, and that oftentimes it's going to be the first impression of everybody. And my as somebody, and this is just OG speaking. This is why I said I legit don't have a problem with nobody. As somebody who's been in the content creation space for 17 years, 18 in 2026. And I've been 14 years full time. If that's my first impression of you, imagine what other people are thinking as well. And if your goal is to be into it long term, you shouldn't be building your brand off of rage baiting people. Unless if that's how you genuinely feel, then I'm not mad at it. But if it is legitimate rage build, you don't want to do that because then people are not going to trust you. You want to build like trust like for the long term. Like I've been doing this for like a long time. You don't want to take that route. It's not worth it. Just one content creator has some advice. As a former troll, that shit does not work. It'll cost you more than you gain. Yeah, because then you build bad rapport with the audience. They'll be like, oh, is he being honest or is he rage baiting? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, focus on just building a name for yourself by making good content. Like things that you actually feel versus just trying to get attention because they won't work long term. I don't know if you saw it, but they just announced Halo 1's campaign for PS5. I figured they would. I'll probably talk about that tomorrow. I got a million other things to talk about. But look at Tyler, the creator, right now. That shit is coming back to bite him. Yeah. But what else I got for you, though? What else I got for you? Project Tau. Somebody was asking me about this. It's an open world action RPG inspired by Korean mythology. Intelligent NPC companions with party members that dynamically respond to the player's combat style, climb giant monsters and target their weak spots, and it's releasing in 2027. Let's check out the full trailer. Can't talk ish right now. Too busy not being a PS4 nigga. Like I actually like it's not rage bait when I talk about PS4 niggas. I don't like y'all. Like like that's how I feel. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But I'm not gonna sit and be like, oh, rage bait, gotcha. Like, no, fuck you, nigga. Like, stand on that shit, dog. Gotcha. Yo, shout out to Project Tau. We wear COVID masks around PS4 niggas. Oh God. You got that part that I can smell the fucking PS4 smoke on your shirt. Let me put my mask on, bro, before you infect me. Yeah, I seen the 2D Avatar game. It looked kind of big creatures. Is this co-op? Another Souls game? No, I don't think this is a Souls game. Like, nothing about this says Souls to me right here. That looks like action to me. That's not Souls. This nigga doing Akuma slashes and shit. That's not Souls. The name? It doesn't have a name yet. It's just Projectile. Nigga see a sword and immediately call it a Souls game. This is funny. I'll tell you this much. This is not coming to PS4. Look at all the lighting effects and shit like this. The textures are too good. It looks pretty decent. I'm curious if it's co-op or not, or is the AI that was helping him. I thought it was gonna be co-op, but it's single player. Oh yeah, it says it right there. It's a single player. Oh man, make it co-op. It looks cool though. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm pretty sure they're gonna change the name of it. No weird dick dragon, so this can't be. What are you talking about? I tried to turn on my PS4 to see if it's still working. The chip is fried. Man, that shit off is what the fuck? It looked alright though. It looked alright. I feel like co-op would take it to the next level. Everything co-op. Speaking of Souls, because y'all were asking if it's a Souls game, Elden Ring for the Switch 2 has been delayed. Turns out the rumors coming out of Gamescom is true. For those who have not been following the stream, there was a playable demo of Elden Ring, the Tarnished Edition, for the Switch 2 at Gamescom, and apparently it was blowing up in people's hands. Not literally, but like apparently the frame rate was atrocious. And then some counter arguments came out. Some counter articles came out and said, no, that's not true. I played it and it was fine. But I feel like I saw more negative first impressions than positives. So I'm going to go ahead and say I think that it was true, that the frame rate was running like dog shit, heating up in people's lap and shit like that. So they're pushing it back to 2026 so they can work on the performance for the game, which has me a little bit worried about the performance on that other game, the Blood, whatever game that they're working on. I hope that runs well as well. It'll be Tarnished, all right. For Elden Ring, Tarnished, Dustbloods. Yeah, it has me a little worried about that. We're already seeing technical limitations for this Switch 2, and this shit been out for 2 months. That's kind of a... I heard the demo for Elden Ring Tarnished Edition on the Switch 2. It make your Switch so hot, as soon as you put your hands on it, you just disappear, like you get Thanos snapped. You literally become tarnished. That shit is crazy. If the game is co-op, I'll try it. Dustbloods will be co-op. That's gonna be a team PvPvE game. But why is Jalen Green trending? Oh, let me make sure nothing crazy. I don't know why. I don't know why it's fucking trending. It's a bunch of random shit. Why are you hitting me? In other news, PS4 nigga news, we got some news for y'all. Marvel Rivals PvE mode for the zombies. Due to performance limitations, the PS4 will not get the new zombies mode. So I want to say a shout out to what's the name of the studio that makes Marvel Rivals? I don't know the name of the studio. NetEase, my bad. NetEase Games. I want to say thank you to NetEase Games. No bullshit. I'm not trying to be funny. I want to thank NetEase Games for protecting the consumer, protecting people across the globe. Because if you guys would have put this news, I have seen the footage for the zombies mode. There's like hundreds of zombies on the screen and shit like that. Like all the CPU power it would have drew, it would have blew up PS4s across the world, and it would have caused a lot of eco and just domestic terrorism. So I want to say thank you for not putting this new game mode on the PS4. Not because I don't want the PS4 peons to have something fun to play, but just to protect people, man. Thank you for thinking about everybody else, you know, because PS4 niggas are not capable of thinking about anybody else other than themselves, bro. It would have caused a neighborhood blackout. Yep. It'd been like an EMP grenade or something like that. So yeah, don't expect it. That's all I got for that joint right there. What have been some spots like Fallout New Vegas? Shout out to y'all for protecting the consumer. Last batch of articles, and then I think I might have to take him outside. You need a pee-pee? You need a pee-pee? I think you need to go outside. We've been up since 6 a.m. They should have been chill. All right. Here on this stream, I have a primarily American audience. I got some UK, I got some brubs out there. I don't know if it's a lot of y'all out there. I know it's a lot of Mexicans in the chat, but I don't know how many Mexicans who are actually from Mexico. Most of y'all live in California and shit, and Texas. But if you do live in Mexico, I got some news for you, and it's not good. I know y'all said stop talking politics on stream, but I got some news that's gonna affect all my amigos. Violent video game tax is getting closer to reality. Mexico has moved a step closer to taxing violent video games after the Chamber of Deputies approved one such levy as part of the broader fiscal package. The legislative proposal now heads to the Senate, raising the possibility of a higher prices and increased regulatory scrutiny in one of Latin America's biggest gaming markets. A 2025 report by Human Rights Watch states that Mexico continues to experience extremely high rates of homicide and other violent crimes. The trend peaked in 2022.
NASCAR 25. Best game out.
Shout out to Dion for the super chat, but no, nigga, we not talking about no fucking NASCAR, nigga. What the fuck? When the 6 Mexican cities recorded homicide rates exceeding 1,000 per 100,000 residents, nationally the homicide, yeah, we get it. It can be violent. We get it. Blah, blah, blah. Propaganda. Mexico's Chamber of Deputies approves a 8% tax on violent video games. While the video game industry's connection to real-life violence is much more dubious, it makes for an easier legislative target. That's why they're bringing that up. So they're saying, come on, man, Mexico, y'all can't be copying dumbass American politics. I already know where this is going. So they're saying because the cartel is out there killing everybody, not everybody, but causing harm, apparently it's video games. This is annoying. Not poverty, not the drug dealers, but it's now found itself in the crosshair of the Mexican parliament, whose lower house, the Chamber of Deputies, voted to approve an 8% levy on violent video games on October 17th. The measure was bundled in Mexico's 2026 economic package proposal, presented as part of health taxes, which also include higher levies of sugary drinks, tobacco, and gambling. So I'm going to assume this would take place, would be activated in 2026. Just say you want money. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just say you want money. The proposal can more accurately be described as mature video game taxes that doesn't just target violent titles, but anything that's 18 plus or adult only ratings defined by the Mexican system of equivalence to the ESRB. The first draft of the law was originally introduced on September 14th, with the budget presentation for the Treasury Department claiming that recent studios have found a relationship between the use of violent video games and higher levels of aggression among adolescents, as well as negative social and psychological effects such as isolation and anxiety. No concrete studies were cited in the presentation because it doesn't fucking exist, bro. I played violent video games all the time. I was a Nintendo kid and I was playing M-rated games behind my parents' back, even though they tried to ban me, bro. And I turned out completely fine. I'm a fucking smart ass, but I'm fine. There's no study that cites this. Y'all don't ban violent movies. Y'all don't ban sexy ass books, horny ass books, and violent books. It's always video games. It's just an easy target. And it's disappointing to see that our brothers and sisters in Mexico were doing this dumb shit that we doing it. Like, America do this dumb shit. Now we doing this dumb shit over here too, bro. They doing it over there too. Played GTA and MK under 10 years old, and I turned out fucking fine, bro. Shit is fucking crazy. Video games is not the reason motherfuckers is shooting up schools. You know the reason. You know the fucking reason. Other news. So just to be aware, I know most of my audience is not from Mexico, but I would imagine, because I've looked and I think it's like 2%. I know there are some Mexican audience in the chat. Just be aware, 2026, you could see an 8 to 10% increase on the price of video games simply because they're violent. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. I don't see why they don't tax OnlyFans. That's really damaging the youth. Is it? I don't know about that take. I don't know about that one, but you should have kept that one in the drafts. I don't know if that's... You can't blame all humanity's weakness on video games. Like, prostitution and sex as a whole has been a thing since forever. You can't just put that on OnlyFans. I'd argue it's more of a parental issue. Yeah, parental neglect, as West Indian Warrior says. I think that's your father's failed you. Because I mean, porn has been around. Fucking prostitution. You can't blame OnlyFans. That's your daddy didn't smack you upside the back of your head and told you stop fucking simping. In other news, but somehow it's the PS4's fault. Let's talk about that. Former God of War executive says the blockbuster games industry needs to steer away from spectacle and focus on what matters.
Brings out that follow button.
If it's not fun, it's not worth your fucking investment. Your child should not have a phone at the age of 6. Yeah, they scapegoat and try to sidestep responsibility type shit. Matter of fact, I'll give you an example since we're on this topic. I seen a TikTok yesterday. It was a family on a cruise trip, and the dad had to sit there and calm the child down because the child just plays Roblox 24/7 on their iPad. And the kid was crying on the couch at the I don't know if anybody saw this video. They were crying on the couch at the cruise because they were literally having withdrawals. And people in the comments are trying to tell the parents that they were having dopamine withdrawals, which is true. When you doom scroll all day, when you sit on that iPad all day, your dopamine is constantly getting hit. And then they finally took away the iPad and went on a family vacation, and we supposed to chill out, and the kid is literally, they're dead ass fiending and crying. Like, that's a withdrawal of dopamine. Like that's bad parenting. Fucking, like, I want my kids, if they're interested, to play games, but the time will be limited. I always say, thank God that you got the source. I might have sent it to my girl. Let me see. I don't know if I'm logged into TikTok. Like, if I would have kids, I want them to be gamers and shit like that. But like, you can't be on the game all fucking day, bro.
So Call of Duty.
I hope I'm logged in. I am. Let me check. Show you the video. It was pretty recent. I sent it to her. Oh, is that it? No. Scroll it. Oh, yeah, I found it.
Wi-Fi.
Let's see. Copy link. Boom. All right, I got it. Plus toys ain't cheap no more. I bought these cars. He better vroom type shit. This is the video.
Enjoy this. Enjoy this time on the cruise, okay? You'll get Wi-Fi, but it's gonna hurt not having it for a while, but it'll get better, okay? Each day will get better. And it'll be easier and easier to live without Wi-Fi, okay?
Okay.
Wi-Fi.
Like, that literally sounds like a fiend. Oh, okay. Like, bro, like, I remember when I was a preschool teacher, we used to get in trouble. Like, we were allotted like 30 minutes to an hour at most of screen time. Like, sometimes I would put on Yo Gabba Gabba because that was the hot kids show at the time. I would put on Yo Gabba Gabba on like the computer monitor while I set the table for like lunch or something. So like they would watch for like 5-10 minutes, but like you would get in trouble from the inspectors if you let it go for longer than an hour. You weren't supposed to let them sit there. It'll fuck your brain up. Your brain is not fully developed until you're 25. That's why some of you niggas can't drive. So yeah, it's a real thing. You gotta limit that time. Go outside, develop some social skills, something. This is dead ass really sad. Take them tablets away. Take them away, bruh. Now people want to talk about driving. Hell no. But back to what we was talking about. He's talking about less spectacle in game. But it's no secret that Western game development is in the doldrums. The industry has laid off over 45,000 jobs since the COVID bubble burst in 2022, and publishers and studios are scrambling for ways to adapt to rising costs and shifting players. Shout to Pumpernickel with the 5 gifted subs. Rising costs and shifting player priorities. Meanwhile, viral hits from smaller teams ranging from Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, to the peak make those billion-dollar companies look old hat, almost like dinosaurs. But will the major Western publishers like the likes of EA, Activision, and Ubisoft shift towards making games on a smaller scale with lower costs and more modest production? Did AI write this shit, bro? A lot of dashes right here, bro. Did you write this, nigga? Sean, I don't know if you wrote this. Shit. Yo, shout out to Bone Stains with the sub. Appreciate it. According to Megan Morton, Unio's former Santa Monica Studios director of product development, the answer is obvious. I think personally we're going to have to, she said. I caught up with Unio at Gamescom Asia and Thailand showcase last week. She recently left Sony's own Santa Monica Studios, where she worked on the God of War series, coordinating the creative and business sides of the project. I had a homie who had a walkie-talkie his mom had to use so they could communicate around the apartment. I mean, what the hell? I mean, how big is the apartment? Running through the AI scanner? Yeah, that's fucking funny. Hold on, yeah. Oh, shit. Let's see. AI text scanner. Ooh, let's see. Maybe it's not. It could be wrong. Scan. Let's see. It says it's human. We're highly confident the text maybe, because to be fair, some people do this beforehand, and like those are the people like you almost feel bad for them. But you have to press certain combination on the keyboard. But it says it's human. All right. We'll let him rock. We'll let him rock. My bad. I think it's already not really sustainable in terms of cost of development. She continued for the future of blockbusters and outsized budgets. There's been a ton of layoffs and a lot that's focused on the West Coast of the US, and it's clearly become because the minimum costs are so high. Development costs would necessitate the big publishers create new pathways. I feel like every studio is saying this. We need to make smaller games, but they keep making big ass games. Just fucking make the smaller games. I can monitor my son's tablet use and console use on my phone and cut that shit off as no excuses. Yeah, there's tools for parents if they just don't want to use them. It's neglect. That's why dude's like, man, it's the OnlyFans. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's a scapegoat. Those are the type of takes that come across like I hate women. I'm not gonna lie, because your brain went straight to we talking about addiction and shit. It's the OnlyFans, bro. Like, no, it's because your parents are not being parents. Like, does it mean a game like God of War is going away? I don't think so, but I think you'll start to see some avenues of the AA or AAA from larger publishers as well, because it's not sustainable model to continue like we are. Them fresh and fit takes. That shit was a fresh and fit take. That shit's fucking funny, bro. Like, let's dig a little deeper, man. I mentioned the likes, like, why is your child on OnlyFans, dog? What the fuck? Oh shit. Like, that's crazy, man. Why is your child on OnlyFans? I mentioned the likes of Claire Obscure and Peak and wonder why major Western publishers have yet to have similar success with games made at a tiny fraction of the budget needed to say Spider-Man 2 or God of War. I think what comes back to who you said, just make something fun. I agree. Like, you can't just make a smaller scale game and be like, oh, here, it's $50. Like, it has to be smaller and good, too. Like, that should always be the price. So I guess I agree with the statement. The focus needs to be fun. Yeah, bring back games like Maxino, those kind of AA games. Maxino, I don't know about that. Just talked about it. What is this? Oh, this is what Trey was talking about. Halo campaign evolved images released in 2026, 2028. I was going to probably bring this up tomorrow if there's a trailer. Looks crispy. I'm not buying this shit. I've already played Halo. Do nothing for me. What the fuck is this? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, who speaks Spanish? Is it Spanish? What the fuck to say? There's a trailer. No child should have Twitter. None, bro. A bunch of time. What the fuck this shit say, bro? You said what? Nobody got a translation? Nobody got a fucking translation, bro. Google Translate something about uncle. I don't give a fuck, you're not my uncle. Just saying shit. What? Do it, Phil. I don't give a fuck anymore. You ain't my uncle. Is that a reference to something? I don't get it. What up, Black Zite? It's random as fuck. This thing is like, just kill the Xbox, bro. Uncle Phil? Maybe. I guess. I guess. We got the season 1 trailer for Battlefield 6. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of itching to play Battlefield, but I know I need to put in work on this Ghost of Yota. Let's get to it though.
The world is a tinderbox. A spark from any direction can set it all off.
the Xbox community calls him Uncle Phil, they're saying they don't respect him anymore. Yeah, that's why I get lost in the reference, because I don't understand what Uncle Phil and lack of respect, what's the equation? Like, what's the correlation on that? Because when I hear Uncle Phil, I think of the ultimate respect from the TV show, but I guess. I'm not gonna lie, this new California map, Eastwood, this one looks fucking fire. I've seen this trailer already. This one looks fire. They got golf carts. I heard they got private servers so you can learn how to fly helicopters and planes. I need to hop in that, but I want to be like an elite fighter pilot, bro. I'm trying to bomb the fucking map. I need to practice it. New maps. Have chopper wars. New weapons. Got the server code. Tweet that shit to me, Trent.
It's already here.
BR Fiend? Next week, new content. Shout out to them for keeping the content fresh, bro. I came across this video where this dude was talking about the content. I guess he got to play it early. I thought he did a good job of like explaining stuff.
Here's some of the new content that's coming to the game. There's 3 new maps. First one is called Blackwell Fields. This is what the map looks like. It's definitely a darker map in tone. It's an oil refinery location. We're
going to Texas, guys.
A ton of fires spread everywhere. Lots of oil fields, military bases. You can see all these oil refineries off.
Trump must have been listening to the stream. They just dropped the report that KG was involved in the poker shit. KG is in Kevin Garnett. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. No.
Map that's going to be really dominated by vehicles. Tons of air vehicles, tons of land.
I gotta look that up later. Say it ain't so.
Map, which is amazing, called Eastwood. This is it right here. It's a residential California neighborhood with a golf course, golf carts, tons of vehicles, lots of houses.
The big ticket.
To explore and things like that. This is what the map looks like.
I copied it.
Here. It's a pretty good sized map. A lot of the combat.
I copied the code, Trent. I appreciate
these houses and inside these mansions. But you can go all the way to the golf course, and you can jump on out, and you can actually.
Why does this seem like an AI video?
On the golf carts right here.
I think he just has blur in the background. I don't think it is.
Which is pretty cool. You can get on in, and you can literally drive the golf cart around. I can also show you some of the new weapons. This is the new carbine. It's called the SOR 300 SC. And this thing is a beast. Just look at this thing. Incredible.
How much are you betting on Embiid's knees giving out? You know, it's funny. I bet you that's on Polymarket. You probably could bet on Embiid's knees giving out. I think it's how he's talking. Likely he's deaf monotone. Yeah, I think he's just a monotone person.
Does a lot of damage per bullet. I think it could be a very viable option in the future.
This is the problem with AI. Niggas is questioning reality. He might be. I don't know. Yo, shout out to Tony with the sub.
See how quickly these guys go down. I mean, this weapon is crazy, dude. There's also a new sniper rifle, which we have right here, called the Mini Scout. This thing also looks incredible. Look at that weapon design. It's also got a super quick ADS speed, as you can see here.
Super quick.
I think could be really viable for medium range. There we go. There's also a new pistol called the GGH-22, which, you know, it's a pistol, so it's not that viable, but feels good. There are 2 new game modes coming with the Season 1 update as well. The first one I want to talk about and what I'm playing right now is called Sabotage.
This game mode right here looked, this one looked fire to me, this game mode.
Your job as a team is to destroy the 3 locations on the map. And the way you do that is just with explosives. You can also shoot them, and you have to just basically destroy all of the red marked items.
It's giving me Battlefield Hardline vibes.
In this location. And once you do that, you will capture this point essentially. This is an 8v8 map. It's not going to be on the big, large-scale maps. It's not a conquest-type game mode. And then the second game mode that they're coming out with is called Strike Point, and this is essentially search and destroy. You are not able to respawn. Your job is to defend your point from the other team, and if you get eliminated...
You know, Siggy finally about to play Battlefield. They got search, baby.
You're done. It completely changes the dynamic of Battlefield and makes it incredibly intense. And this is also the search and destroy mode called Strike Point on the Golden State map, which is a California country club. And this map on this game mode is crazy. Okay, I am playing Battle.
Not bad for a bunch of free content. Not bad. I think it looks good. We gonna be on it. We gonna be on it. Halo on the PlayStation Store. We living in the ultimate timeline. Shit is crazy. Is this the true COD killer? Always a new COD killer coming out every week. And then also Battlefield 6 news. Battlefield 6 Battle Royale mode could be a free shadow drop next week called RedSec. Battlefield 6 mysterious but confirmed Battle Royale mode could release as soon as next week as a shadow drop. That's according to data mining effort and information from sources. Tom Henderson of Insider Gaming said the Battle Royale mode will shadow drop on October 28th. As for the data mining details, something called granite has reportedly been discovered in the Battlefield 6 files. Modern Warzone, meanwhile, reported that this is the Battle Royale mode and is indeed coming October 28th as a shadow drop. Battlefield Studios has confirmed it's working on a BR mode, but has not shared specifics about it yet, including whether it'll be free or paid. It wouldn't be the first shadow drop of a Battle Royale game, as EA released Apex Legends back in 2019 of February without much pre-release hype. Modern Warzone added that the Battle Royale is called Battlefield RedSec, and it will be a free game as suspected. Exclusive, the free-to-play Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 is officially named RedSec. It's released on the 28th, blah, blah, blah. EA has tried its hand at Battle Royale space for the Battlefield years ago with the Firestorm mode. That shit was ass. The mode didn't exactly hatch on. However, the new Battlefield 6 Battle Royale mode will go up against titles like Fortnite, PUBG, Call of Duty, Warzone, and others. That's what it went up against last time. Why'd you even type that? EA has been testing it in the labs. Yeah, whatever. They just announced Halo Combat Evolved next year. Yeah, I saw. Is Battlefield 6 good for consistent solo players? If you're willing to learn the game, yes, but it's definitely better playing with friends. Like at bare minimum, the gunplay is really fun. Like I've been playing by myself, but I can tell you right now, it's definitely harder when you don't have people to communicate with and move to the objective. Just kind of feels like everybody's just kind of running around, and like the matches are just you're either dominating people or you're getting dominated. And when you're getting dominated, that shit can be fucking annoying. I seen you picked up that Avatar comic. How is it? I haven't read it yet. I don't think it's new. I think it's the story of Avatar Kyoshi. They just released it as a set, and I never read it, so I bought it. It was kind of expensive, I'm not gonna lie. They just released two the trade paperbacks for Sonic and the Justice League, and as well as Naruto and the Ninja Turtles, like the whole thing. I almost bought them, but then I was like, I already got the issues. Like I kind of just wanted it on my shelf, but like I don't need to spend money right now. Yeah, it's the first of the series. So yeah, look out. If it does come out, it's probably gonna be October 28th. Shadow drop means they're just gonna drop it out the blue. I'll give it a shot. I'll try it once, but I'm kind of Battlefield the fuck out. So not Battlefield, but BR the fuck out. So like for me to stick to playing it, it's got to be good. Lawsuit reveals Horizon Zero Dawn, everybody's favorite industry plant video game. The lawsuit revealed the film will start shooting soon, a movie nobody asked for. For several months now, Sony has been going in an ongoing legal battle against Tencent Games and Polar's Quest Light of Motorum, which is their bootleg version of Horizon Zero, for allegedly ripping off Guerrilla Games' Horizon franchise, with Sony suing the China-based gaming publisher in July and calling it Motorium, a Slavish clone of Horizon. As soon as, I don't know how to, Motorium was released in late 2024, players worldwide immediately saw similarities between Horizon and that game, with both being third-person action games set in a post-apocalyptic world with tribal humans. A rare-headed woman in particular must struggle to survive against colossal animalistic machines. Tencent recently mentioned to dismiss the suit, calling Sony's arguments nonsense, but Sony motioned for a preliminary injunction in response in order to prevent Tencent from being able to develop it. It's not nonsense. I can't believe I'm defending Sony, but if you haven't been following this story, this game is a straight ripoff of Horizon, which is weird because why would you want to rip off that game? But second, not only is it a straight ripoff, but there's an article that came out that revealed that Tencent wanted to license the game and Sony said no. So because Sony didn't release the license to Tencent, Tencent said we're just going to make our own. So for you to say, oh, this is nonsense, we know you wanted the IP. It's in the documents. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course you ripped it off. While Sony hopes to succeed with this suit by the end of the year, the lawsuit is still ongoing, but court documents have recently revealed advancements in other Horizon projects, specifically the upcoming Horizon Zero Dawn film adaptation. In January 2025, Sony officially announced the movie. I forgot about this shit. It's being produced by Columbia Pictures and is planned for Netflix. Since then, little information has been revealed until October 16th, when head of PlayStation Productions revealed his in his sworn declaration filed for the ongoing lawsuit that the Horizon Zero Dawn film has a working script and the production companies are currently looking for a director to head the film. No one has been officially cast as Aloy yet, but she is set to be a key icon in the anticipated film, with the movie expected to begin shooting sometime in 2026, premiering sometime in 2027. Which is a shame because dude who plays Silas, man, he could have literally just played him in real life because he's an actual actor. That's unfortunate he passed. You could argue that they asked for the IP because they knew that they were sued. Doesn't necessarily mean they secretly agreed it's a ripoff. This would be a near perfect release of a Horizon Zero Dawn film, as it was coincide with the Horizon franchise's 10th anniversary. It's been 10 years since this mid-drop. Bella Ramsey is Aloy. What?
Only lame niggas say that shit. You ain't funny.
No, we don't need Bella Ramsey. It's fucking Aloy. No, thank you. I don't even want to read this shit no more. No, thank you. No, thank you. Fuck out of here, bruh. Great news for the Sonic fans out there. Sonic team boss wants to put more Sonic characters in the spotlight. Last year, Sonic ran a year-long campaign for Shadow the Hedgehog that lined up with the release of Sonic Shadow Generations and the introduction of the Ultimate Life Form in the live-action Sonic movies. This was generally well received by Sonic fans, and it now led to some discussion about how Sega could potentially recreate this magic with other Sonic the Hedgehog characters in the future. Speaking in recent interviews, Sonic team boss Takashi said that he would like to continue this trend by spotlighting a different character. Characters in the next movie will apparently play an active role. Last year, we promoted the Year of Shadow, influenced by the movie, but I'd like to show a theme each year and spotlight different characters. I think we can predict each character will appear in the upcoming movie, so I'd like those characters to play an active role. As long as they're one of the main characters, like the Year of Knuckles, the Year of Tails, like that's cool, but don't be going deep in the bag. Like, I don't care about the Year of Chaotix. What's that damn alligator's name? Whatever, bro. And then also some of the other shit would be weird. The Year of Big Cat, like that's kind of weird. The Year of Cream. that shit's weird. Like, don't do that. Like, the Year of Vector, don't fucking do that shit, bro. Yo, shout out to JR1 with the sub. Appreciate it. Oh shit. I'm about to call my girl and be like, I don't know if you heard, but Sega said it's the Year of the Cream, bro. Like, what's up? What we about to do about that? The Year of Silver. Like, we can do the Year of Silver. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Every character don't need it, especially if you don't have product behind it. It works. Only at the marriage. Yeah, only at the marriage. It worked for Shadow because Shadow's one of the main characters. He was going to be in the movie. He was going to be in the game. But there's got to be content behind why you're doing a year. Like, they did the Year of Luigi because there was content behind it, bro. Yeah, give us the Sonic 06 remake, Year of the Silver. Anyways, next Dragon Ball game project to be revealed early next year. Last week, Dragon Ball fans got quite a shock when it was announced that Bandai Namco would be rolling out a new update for Dragon Ball FighterZ with additional DLC scheduled to follow spring 2026. If this wasn't already enough excitement, the official Dragon Ball game social media account has now confirmed a new Dragon Ball project, which will be revealed in January 2026, so right around the corner. This announcement will take place at the Dragon Ball, I don't even know how to pronounce that, event in Japan as part of the 40th series. All right, January 2026, we got a new game coming out. That's crazy. So we got fighting, we got fighters content. We got that Dragon Ball shout out to Two Piece with the tune. Oh, Two Piece tune with the sub. We got the Dragon Ball MOBA, and we got a third Dragon Ball game coming out. And you know what still hasn't gotten an update? Sparking Zero.
Nigga, you ain't funny. Only lame niggas say that shit.
Sparking Zero's for lame niggas, bro. Xenoverse about to, that's the announcement. Xenoverse about to get some fucking DLC, bro. That shit be fucking funny, bro. And then last but not least, rumor. Nintendo patent supposedly points to the return of DS games. Oh, looks like it's already been dispelled. Let's go through it. The Switch Online service has already been expanded with GameCube games this year, and the Virtual Boy library will be making a comeback early next year. And now a Nintendo patent filed in April and published this week has ignited new rumors about Nintendo DS games coming in the future. Now, what's the update? Following the rumors about DS games potentially returning, Nintendo Patents Watch has chimed in on social media's platform Blue Sky with some additional information. This patent has apparently been published early this year in Japan and supposedly about utilizing Switch 2's game share, which potentially opens up possibilities here. This patent, published on January 10th in Japan, is in fact about utilizing game share to stream secondary UI to a client device. Yes, it could be used for DS emulation, but I suspect that Nintendo has a bigger plan for the tech. Once again, this is just a patent, so it doesn't necessarily guarantee it will lead to an announcement or reveal in the future. Thanks to Nintendo Life user Koopa the Gamer. If you're in the DS, you know, maybe it's coming to the Switch 2. Is that why you guys bought a Switch 2? Play DS games? Like, I know what I want to play. Super Mario 64 Remake, the DS version on the Switch 2 in 2026. That's what I want to fucking play. Because I'm a Nintendo. Because I'm a Minish Cap Mafia member. That's why, bruh. Want to play fucking Ocarina of Time from the DS. $600 emulator. I'm good on that shit. Is there anything in the sub box? Switch my account. Go to my main joint. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Don't hate. Hit the fucking like button, bro. The Nintendo voice is hilarious. You know what it is, baby. Minish Cap Mafia till I die. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Not interested in. Yeah, I saw the Halo reveal. It does nothing for me. I played Halo back in 2001. When I was 11. Roots of the Fury official gameplay, I guess. Let's see. Holy shoot. There must have been an event. There's a lot of trailers. Oh, here's the trailer right here. Official reveal. They got a hands-on too. Hands-on video with it. Gameplay, Fallout 5. Let's see. Mutant Football League 2. Release date trailer, Indie Horror Showcase. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, official Bring the Fight With You, Switch 2 trailer. Did you see Battlefield 6 Season 1 trailer? Yeah, I literally just played it. Arc Raiders official Know Your Enemy trailer. Did you see the DoorDash video? No, what's that? 24 hours eating only Costco food. Oh, shit. The Costco challenge. Have you seen the Hyperfunk trailer? You talking about that skating game from like 2 years ago? AG's big ass fucking head. Hot Wheels Race Ultimate Speed. Destiny Rising Mobile. Onirism official trailer. Bleak Heaven. I'm good off that. Black Ops 7 trailer. Let's go. Who's excited? The girl dropped off this guy's food and his door was open and he was passed out naked on his couch. Oh yeah, I seen that. I have no comment on that. Crazy world we live in. I think that's right there. Oh shit. New Dora game? Let's go. Fucking go. New Bluey? Let's fucking go. All right, let's check out some of these. Let's check out the Halo first. Let's check out the Halo. Halo. Where's the other one? Cause wait, I thought I clicked it. New Bluey. Ooey, ooey. There was a Halo preview video. Not the best first impression. What? That's a crazy title. Hold up, bro. Oh shit. Let me look at the announcement, and then let's look at the fucking impression video. That's crazy. The water does look nice.
The ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
The Can't blame that started it all. Nostalgia!
We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
By the way, guys, this is a remake of a remake. Let's not forget, this is the second time Xbox has done this, because that Gears of War remake that they released this year, that's a remake of a remake. This is a remake of a remake. They've already remade Halo.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
With no multiplayer? Say it ain't so.
Somebody order a warthog.
And I ain't gonna hold you, after that Gears of War remake that they just released, the remake of Gears of War, I don't know if I have faith in Microsoft. Because that remake of Gears of War was ass, bro. Like, it was laggy, and like the movement was just, and the shooting was off. I didn't have an OG Xbox growing up, so I'm excited to try this. I feel that.
Real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Rock and roll!
Give them hell, Chief.
The servers were ass. I would get stuck in lobbies. It's so weird to me when they remake a remake, especially when it's not necessary. All right, let's see why GameStop titled their video "Not the Best First Impression." I wonder if you're still gonna be streaming at night. I really enjoy those. Nah, I'm not gonna. Might hear me in the background of somebody else's, but going to the gym. I'm going back to the gym at night. I like working out at night more. 720p. Put this on.
The Halo remake is real. It is called Halo Campaign Evolved. I got to play a small preview.
Campaign Evolved. It's in the title, nigga. They said that's fucking funny. I didn't even realize it was called Campaign Evolved. This shit ain't got no multiplayer, nigga. That's fucking funny, bro. I'm not buying this shit. Fuck this game, bro. Fuck this game. This is funny.
I don't know about this.
I don't know why that's funny to me, bro.
From my short little time with Halo Campaign Evolved. One, this is more than just a visual overhaul of Halo Combat Evolved. It also is bringing over a lot of the modern Halo mechanics.
It's dead on arrival.
Zoom on weapons.
This is a Game Pass game, boy.
It's trying to take OG Halo and bring it up to the gameplay style.
Nah, I understand why it's funny. It's just like, what are you guys doing, man?
This game is a showcase for what Halo looks like on the Unreal Engine. And
translation, this is a beta test for the next Halo game, because the next Halo game is going to be on Unreal Engine 5. So I guarantee you they had a board meeting and they were like, hey, we're not that comfortable working with Unreal Engine 5. What if we do a beta test where we just throw together a remake of a remake for Halo 1 so we can get comfortable with using UE5, and then we can put all our skills into the next game.
And this is going to be, I think, pretty subjective for a lot of folks, but for myself, I am still not fully convinced if Unreal Engine is the correct fit for Halo aesthetically.
People hate this engine.
I'm still not really sure who this is for, like what purpose this thing is serving, other than just providing another opportunity to replay Halo 1, a game that is already very accessible and easy to play. A remake of Halo 1 should be exciting, right? I am a huge fan of Halo. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a classic. And as easy as it can be to be cynical about remakes, I do think there are some remakes that have proven their value. Resident Evil 2 and 4 remake, I would consider not only excellent remakes, but two of the best games ever made. So I always try and come into a remake with an open mind. Unfortunately, the small slice I played of Halo Campaign Evolved didn't really impress me all that much. It was buggy visually, as well as had very poor frame rate. Something that I expect to be cleaned up in a full version, but as a—
They showed a game journalist this day, he said it didn't fucking work half the time. What the fuck?
Impression.
And this is literally what I just said. I did not like the remake of the remake for Gears of War that came out in August, because as a Gears of War fan, a hardcore Gears of War fan that played the fuck out of that shit in high school, I could tell off rip something was off about that shit, bro. The shooting was inaccurate. It was lagging out the woozah. How you, a second remake of a game that was made 20 years ago, you fucking made it worse, bro. And I literally said before this video, I was like, I don't know if I have faith in this, because you guys already fucked up the remake of Gears of War. And he's saying they're doing it again right here. How the fuck are you guys fucking— the blueprint is 25 years old.
It wasn't very good, which you think they would know you kind of need to nail that first impression, wink wink, Halo Infinite. So I find it sort of bizarre that they chose to show us what is very clearly a work in progress slice like this. But even outside of that element,
Is Unreal 5 really that buggy?
That this remake needs to exist. I don't particularly
hardware
care for the way
intensive.
Halo has been translated into the Unreal Engine. I'm not fully convinced that the Unreal Engine is like the right fit for Halo, both aesthetically, but even like playing it, it didn't quite have that rock solid Halo feel that you kind of just have to hold at a controller to fully understand what I mean by that.
343 incompetence strikes again.
But let's roll it back here and explain what the heck this thing even is. So Halo Campaign Evolved is a remake of Halo 1's campaign. So this is different from what Halo 1 Anniversary was, which was just, hey, it's a new—
That was the original remake, Anniversary.
Original game. This is built from the ground up in Unreal Engine. So everything is completely remade, and that means that it has a very different feel from the original Halo. The controls feel a little bit more modern. It has a sprint, which I'm sure will be a little controversial for some purists out there. It also has things like zoom on the assault rifle. Basically, if you're familiar with the way Halo Infinite feels, this is trying to invoke that. Although it doesn't quite have the same level of mobility option, there's no mantle or anything like that. So first thing out of the gate, it was really hard to judge how this thing feels. Like when I think of Halo, I think of a game that feels good to play. The frame rate, unfortunately, for this demo was very poor, and that made it very difficult to judge just how the combat feels, how aiming feels. How do I give an opinion on that? Because it's clearly like, I don't think they want it to feel like that. This felt so like jittery that it's just like, I can't evaluate this. I can't really judge. And for context, this is running on the Xbox Series X, not a PC. So this is currently what it is like on an Xbox machine. So the demo itself was—
Do most gamers now even care about Halo? It was a staple of the OG Xbox and the console wars, but the series hasn't been seen in a top shooter. Yeah, I feel like Halo has not been a top shooter since Halo Reach. It's since Halo 4, it's just been a steady decline, aka 343 entry. I think one of the issues that they face too, and it's kind of like what you're saying, do gamers even— I don't want to say they don't care about it. I think Microsoft looks at Master Chief as if he was Mario. Hear me out. One of the reasons why Nintendo can sell crazy games and not innovate is because of the nostalgia. Mario has been around since the fucking 80s. It's been 40 years, bro. So he spans across several different generations of gamers, and it reminds them of their childhood. Master Chief came out in what, 01, 02? And you got to keep in mind, the Xbox was targeted towards young adults and teenagers at the time who were much older. So they were already older when they were playing Halo 1. And now they're even older now. They're probably 40, 50. They might not be as nostalgic about Master Chief in comparison to the way the Minish Cap Mafia is about Nintendo and Mario. Like, I was very young when I played Mario. It was the first game I ever played. I was in diapers playing Duck Hunt Mario combo. So I have like a nostalgia about that. But like young adults who were like early 20s, late teens, I don't think they're going to be as nostalgic about Halo later in their life, because at that point they were already a little bit more developed. So like, I feel like they're looking at Master Chief as if he's Mario instead of just focusing on innovating and finding a new core audience for Halo. I don't know if it's there for them. Why is optimization frame rate so difficult to master a lot for developers? Apparently the Unreal Engine 5, you'd have to ask that as ethos about the technical aspects of that, but apparently UE5 is just terrible for optimization.
Is the first half of the—
I've never played Halo. I'm 24.
Makes a lot of sense. It's the most iconic level of the original Halo. And also, for you OG Halo PC fans out there, it was the demo level for the 2003 Gearbox port. So, you know, a cool little nod. Because this is a complete reimagining of this map, the thing I initially noticed was, obviously, it has a lot more detail in the environment. It's also a little smaller, a little more shrunk in on the outside levels compared to the kind of like wider maps of the OG version. I don't think this is necessarily a good or a bad thing. It's kind
I actually can see the difference. It's crazy.
Readjusting the scale of how these levels work based on kind of modern geometry. I just thought it was kind of—
I still play Final Fantasy games, and that's partly because of the nostalgia. Well, you could argue that proves my point, because Final Fantasy's been around much longer than Master Chief. Final Fantasy's been around almost as long as Mario. You just got to keep in mind the original Final Fantasies came out on the Super Nintendo, I believe. And then like what took it to the next level was Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation. So Final Fantasy's been around long enough to where it could build up that nostalgia fan base. Like I don't think Halo's still relatively new.
Interesting that
in comparison,
one-to-one like exact recreation. They do seem to be kind of messing with.
And then also Master Chief never, because also to be fair, Master Chief never went anywhere. So it's like we never missed him too. I think that's the problem. They've abused Master Chief. They cheat. Shout out to Chef Master Flex with the sub. They treat Master Chief like he's Mario and they pimp him out a lot. And he's neither one of those things that needs to be happening. Like they need to give him a fucking rest, bro. Because like on the flip side too, you could also argue I'm nostalgic about Jak and Daxter. They came out in the PS2 era around the same time as the original Halo. And I guess the reason is because we've had time to miss it. There's never been like a down good 5 years away from fucking Halo. This shit is always coming out, bro. And most of it has been ass. We're at a point in career where Halo has just as many ass games as the good old days of Halo, were Halo 1 to Halo Reach. So 1, 2, 3, Reach. Some people will throw in ODST. I didn't like that game, but you want to, that's fine. After Reach, ooh. So you got an entire generation that grew up with just terrible Halo games. And they're like, why the fuck you guys keep making this? Versus if you look at Mario, I'm going to be honest. Even Zelda. There's not a single Mario or Zelda game that I just flat out fucking hate. There are ones that I hate. There are ones that I like more than others. I love Super Mario Sunshine. But you know, I wasn't a big fan of Super Mario 3D World, the one where you had to blow into the Wii U. That shit was to make the fucking panels move. But even still, it was a good game. I just could recognize it wasn't for me. There's been so much ass Halo. People are not nostalgic for it. So it's like, yeah, you know?
The scope and scale of certain environments to fit this kind of more modernized vision of how these maps will look. There's also a lot of other little changes that they've made throughout the levels, enemy placement.
So there's like, the argument, because I don't feel like I'm articulating myself well enough. The argument I'm trying to make is Mario's been around for 40 years, and I don't think he's dropped a flat out terrible game. There are even people that love Mario 2, which wasn't even a real Mario game. But I don't think he's dropped straight up dog shit. It's just certain Mario games you like more than others. Halo, half of its fucking discography, its library is ass, bro. And you have an entire generation that grew up with it and they're not nostalgic for it. So it's like, bro, why the fuck do you guys keep making this shit, bro? And then on the back end of it, the ones who did grow up with Halo when it was good, they're older. They might not be gamers anymore. You just don't know.
So added new enemies in spots throughout the map. There's also a couple of missing elements. For example,
what's the worst of Halos in your opinion?
Overcharges for the shield in the
fuck all the 343 industry games, nigga. 4, 5, Infinite. Am I forgetting something else? All the 343 industry games. Halo would be legendary if you just cut out that slice of history where 343. I've talked about this shit. It's World War Bethesda, World War Warner Bros, World War 343. I've been said this shit. If any of us perform the way that we performed our job, the way 343 Industries performs theirs, we would all be fired. But for some reason, Microsoft will not. I'm telling you right now, 343 Industries, this is conspiracy alert. 343 Industries must got something on fucking Bill Gates or Steve Ballmer or somebody at Microsoft, bro. Because I don't know why the fuck they do not get fired.
So it's jury.
Hi-Fi, Microsoft let go of the team who made Hi-Fi Rush, which was fiscally a success, and it was a review darling. They fired everybody, but they didn't fire 343. What the fuck does 343 Industries have on Microsoft?
Whether that is going to still be a mechanic.
Because I don't understand.
Or they just didn't implement it in this current build. Interestingly, the shield.
You say you mean Halo Studios? My bad, Halo. Yeah, that's my bad. Halo Studios now, guys. AKA 343, just rebranded.
So more med kits in this version of Halo, which kind of again puts it more in line with modern Halo, but
no more med kits.
Sure,
they
that
said
will be a somewhat controversial change for OG.
Yeah, it's coming to PS5.
For me, it didn't really fundamentally change the way the game felt too much, but admittedly, I would have been fine with those health packs staying in as they were in the original. Warhogs in the game. This was actually the one element I felt that felt exactly like OG Halo in terms of the handling. And
343 got pictures of Phil Spencer in the red light district. Yeah, chill.
Like in later Halo, so no more using like invincible vehicles to do insane trick shots.
I'm playing Mario 3 for the first time. I get the hype. Mario 3 is a classic. That's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Gets out of the gunner, he does this cool little spin now, which is just very silly. I don't know why they added that.
That's when you know when you're trying really hard to find something you like about a game. This nigga has not said one positive thing about this remake. We are 7 minutes and 26 seconds into the video. He said, yeah, when he hops out the Warthog, he does a 360 no-scope.
Master Chief gets out of the gunner, he does this cool little spin now, which...
Whoa, $70. Woo!
The original level, so you got your Magnum, your assault rifle, I got to mess with the Needler, the plasma pistol, and the plasma rifle. They all feel pretty much, I would say, comparable to how they do feel in the original Halo. The Magnum is still very much a powerhouse of a weapon. They've changed the enemy health a little bit to make them a little bit more tanky.
MLG, T squared back.
The way like the enemies feel in modern Halo. With the one exception of the Hunters are weirdly difficult in this version. If you play OG Halo 1, the Hunters feel like tanks, but you can actually like one-shot them with the pistol by shooting them in the back. You can't do that in this version, and myself and several of our coworkers all found the Hunters to be like just way too much health, way too tanky. I had to like go through all my ammo to take them out at one point. So that felt like off. So there's like a weird imbalance there that I think
he's missing that Halo charm, he said.
Otherwise the enemies, like they feel like Halo enemies. The grunts explode in this one in the way they do in more modern Halos that they didn't in the original. The elites are flanking and rolling the way you'd expect them. So that all felt correct. But again, it was hard to fully judge the smoothness of the combat due to the low frame rate. I imagine the biggest selling point out of the box for this remake here would be the change in visuals. As I said up front, the game runs now on Unreal Engine 5. Microsoft made a big deal that all future Halo games will run on the Unreal Engine. There's obviously a lot of good behind-the-scenes development reasons for that. It's easier to work with, you can hire more people on, you can port it to other platforms, like, say, the PlayStation 5.
Here's another reason, too, why I feel like some of these older games are struggling with newer audiences. A game like Halo, you got to keep in mind, this shit came out 01. So what, 24 years ago? Almost 25? Fucking, you have an entire generation of gamers who were new to the gaming industry that work for Halo Studios that grew up and probably didn't even play Halo. So they don't even have like a passion for it. They probably don't know what makes it great. Because, you know, a lot of the older people that are heads of these older studios, they're leaving. So then when you have teams of people like the Rare at Microsoft is not the Rare that I grew up with, not no Banjo-Kazooie type shit. Yeah, the day ones are gone. The day ones are gone. So it's like you got people who are not even passionate necessarily. They're just looking to get into the industry. I know how to use Unreal. Hire me.
Man, based on the way this thing ran, I don't think that would run on the Switch. So I understand all that. What ultimately matters for myself, though, is just playing the game. Does the Unreal Engine do justice to Halo? The way it looks and the way it feels. Based on what I have experienced with this, I am
similar
not
to COD devs. Yeah, the creator dev left a week or two ago.
Technically, very good. You can look at the little details. You can see the way the water washes in on the sand. You can see the little footprints. You can zoom in on the grass. There's probably a lot of really cool little details that make this thing look modern and nice. But when I zoom out and look at it holistically, the vibe this game gives me is I opened up an AI prompt generator and I typed in Halo Unreal Engine 5 realistic go, and that's what it gave me. I see it and I'm like, yep, that's Halo. That's Halo in Unreal Engine 5. I know that other people are maybe not gonna feel that way. They're gonna think it looks great. That's a very subjective opinion, but that is just like how I feel when I look at it. And it does not inspire me or excite me.
Kind of sad to see Xbox sell out. Well, who did they sell out to? Ain't nobody buying this shit, nigga. I think what you meant to say is become lazy. I'm not buying this. Oh shit.
Another criticism I have of the Unreal Engine-ness of this version of Halo is that it just has a lot of those weird little modern quirks that a lot of games
Respect for his honesty, real shit.
Ugly. You get that grainy noise in a lot of the shadows and lighting. You can see it really prominent here on the plasma rifle. It's this thing that just like some Unreal Engine games, some modern games have that just, I think.
I didn't play Halo when I'm alive and I don't regret not playing it. I get you trying to be different. I will say Halo's not in a great state, but Halo 2, 3, and Reach, they were peak multiplayer. You missed some big team battle. You missed some great days, man. Like I'm gonna shit on the current state, but like I'm not gonna. Halo Reach had one of my favorite endings in any single player video game. That story was fucking great. I love armor locking. I don't care if you didn't. Fuck you. I'll do it to this day. If they remade Halo Reach's multiplayer, oh, I'm on that shit, bro. And it's true to it. Oh, I'm on that.
Makes the image.
But like, I'm not Halo 1, 2, 3, and Reach were fucking peak. Nah, we're not gonna disrespect Halo.
And ugly, and it lacks
Like that sand map with the big ass tank in the middle, fucking moving around while people are fighting on the platform. That shit was great. I found your channel from playing Halo Reach multiplayer. I used to love that game.
clean clarity that I really associate with Halo.
Running around bonking niggas in the head with the hammer. You missed some peak multiplayer, to be fair.
Find a security override to get this door open.
I want to be very clear that my opinions here are all based on what is a very small slice of the game, which, you know, is still being worked on and still has a lot more development on it. There's a lot of things that we have.
Is it not Splitgate 2
in the
better?
reveal video that Halo Studios put out, they talked about how they're making lots of changes to the Flood, which
The fact that Splitgate even gets any type of clout is because we're all, I won't say we're all, but a lot of people are looking for that itch that Halo scratched.
really exciting. They mentioned that they are
Still looking for it.
3 new prologue campaigns, which could be the thing that makes this product worth its existence. The idea of something completely brand new has me excited. They mentioned new AI that they're working on for it. Also has me very excited. So everything I've been saying is just based on this small snippet of the game. And I reserve final judgment for when the game does come out. And, you know,
It's not looking good, though. It's not looking good. Thank God it's coming to Game Pass. You don't got to pay for this shit. Halo's overrated. I say that. I feel like people who only say that is because they didn't play during the peak. You missed it. You ain't never been in a Halo match where a tank fucking hits the turbo and tries to run you over, and then you armor lock and you flip the tank over and kill all the fucking teammates around you because that bitch blow up, bruh. And the next thing you know, you getting a message on fucking Xbox. You fucking armor locking pussy. That's me. I remember the first time I did that shit in fucking big team battle. I was addicted to armor locking. I said, I'm about to ruin a nigga day. They said Haze is better than Haze. He's on that PS3 game? Hell nah, bro. Hell nah. Let's get the rest of these trailers. Getting smacked by a Banshee out of nowhere, right? Getting a headshot with a sniper rifle. That shit was great. What the hell is this? Yeah, this is no for me, dog. Doom clone? Halo revolutionized console FPS. I agree. Old heads will say it was GoldenEye, but I think the most revolutionary console FPS was Halo. GoldenEye made first-person shooters popular on console. Like, I played GoldenEye when I was a kid, but if you go back and play GoldenEye with the N64 controller, that shit was ass. I think the most influential and most important shooter was Halo to console. GoldenEye is more nostalgia, in my opinion. Too many effects on the screen. It is, and the frame rate dropping. Have you ever spoke your thoughts on Mouse PI for Hire? It looks cool.
This should be enough money for
Shout out to Dex Lab with the sub. Appreciate it. Are you talking about the mouse game with the old Disney art style? The art style is cool, but like the gameplay doesn't like do anything for me. It looks like a generic first-person shooter. So I feel like once you get past the gimmick of the art style, for me, like I get bored of it. Facts the couch shooter, but Halo is the actual multiplayer. Tight shit. It looks okay though. That was whatever. We already watched the. I'm debating if I want to try. When does the full game come out for this? Arc Raiders? I keep seeing good things about it. I'm just not into looter shooter. Like, for people who played the beta for Arc Raiders, for somebody who's not into like these survival shooter games, is this the one that would suck me in? Kind of like how a lot of people who don't like RPGs, they loved Expedition 33. Would this be the one? I loved it, but probably not. It's $40. I thought it was free to play. I'll wait for a review. I thought this shit was free to play. I'm on a budget. It does look good though. looks good though. Is there a way I could directly support you? I know Twitch takes a cut. If you're asking me if I have like a Patreon or something, nah. I mean, you could donate if you want, but I mean, you could sub. I'm not tripping. I appreciate any support. I wouldn't trip off of it. Don't overthink it. I feel like every time I see a trailer of this, it shows the highlights, all the cool battles with the robots and shit like that. Yeah, my Cash App on the screen. But it's like, what's the average gameplay like, you know? The downtime of just running around. Oni Rhythm. It's already looking kind of ashy.
Where did I end up? Whoa, this place is too weird. There's just
You know what school made this game, right? This right here. Full Sail sophomore project, sophomore thesis.
giant trees and a candy forest and shiny crystals and so many big cities. But I don't have time to do some sightseeing. I have to go save Bun Bun. You dummies are not going to get in my way.
What am I looking at, bro?
And when I find the thief, I'm going to...
There's proximity chat and Arc Writers. You might like it. See, any game with proximity chat where I control, that might be my cup of tea. Magnum cum laude at DeVry University. I'm good off that.
Rated
Dora, Rainforest Rescue. Let's go.
Join Dora and Boots and their amigos, Tico, Issa, Benny, Big Red Chicken, and Ale, as your kids help restore the vibrant Alabrije tree in rainforest.
Shout out to Alex with the sub. Appreciate it.
And swing through 5
Yeah, game of the year, chat.
magic leaves and pods. Your kids can unlock new places and objects, solve riddles, use clues from friends, and use map to guide the way. Que aventura!
Swipe your nose, swipe it!
Kids can play solo or
Don't steal my shit, bitch.
mode. Vámonos!
That's crazy. Dora Rainforest Rescue got split screen co-op before Halo. This is crazy.
Or team up in local co-op mode. Vámonos! Let's
Don't ever let these game devs tell you, oh, we can't do it. We don't have to. They got this shit in Dora, nigga.
or team up in local co-op mode.
Oh shit. This shit really for the amigos. Hey, you know the crazy thing about this game is it looks okay for a kid's game. It looks okay. 15, 20 years from now, there's gonna be somebody, maybe even like a content creator, sitting on their stream, YouTube, whatever's the hot thing by then, right? Whatever's the hot thing at the time. They're gonna be making content and they're gonna be talking to their chat. They'll be like, chat, for real? Like, I know y'all fucking with Halo 95 and fucking Call of Duty 42, but y'all wanna talk about real classics? One of my favorite games as a kid, like 15 years ago, Dora the Rainforest Rescue. I don't want to hear nothing if you ain't never played that shit. Chat, come on, look it up. Look it up. Yeah, muy bien. It's gonna be somebody's favorite game, bro. The same way I talk about Math Blasters on the PC for the fucking 90s and type shit. Math muy bien, nigga. Bluey's Quest for the Gold. Hey, the last Bluey's was fire, bro. The last Bluey's was fire. This shit mad muy bien, nigga. You gotta play this one because I beat the last one, that's why. A new Bluey adventure. Oh, it's a mobile game. Ugh. They ain't got no fucking gameplay, bro. Hey, listen, guys. Bluey, y'all really milking Bluey, and Bluey's lit. Don't get me wrong, I fuck with Bluey. But the last game was like $50, and that shit was only an hour long. I know it's a kid's game, but can we at least get like 6 to 8 hours? What the fuck, game devs? Y'all fucking the kids over, man. Another PS4 game. It's Bluey. I'm gonna let it slide, bro. That's all I got. I think all I got. Okay. What time is it? Damn, it's only 2:30. I started hella early. You unlock the core memory with the Math Blasters. That's how I learned math. Math Blasters is lit. Math Blasters 1 and 2. I was on that shit crazy. They need to bring back educational games. Educational games was underrated. That's how I learned how to type, and that's how I learned math too. Because I was a stupid ass little kid. Like I'm a visual learner, and like people need to understand that's one of the things they got to make education more fun. But like I seen a video on TikTok. This woman was singing like a remix of a Drake song, but like it was like an educational version, and the kids was like singing this shit. And I was like, man, if I had this shit when I was in class, when I was in school, I would have been in class every fucking day, bruh. It was like, I'm with Miss T. We in 4th grade. I would have been in that bitch every day. I'm like, We about to math and read. Like, I would have been in that bitch, bro. Like, you gotta make that shit more fun, bro. Same, I'm a visual learner. Yeah, I've always been like a hands-on person. You give me a book and you tell me something, I'll be like, all right, nigga, whatever, bro. But if you show me, I'll usually pick it up quickly. Like, some people are just visual learners. It is what it is, bro. But I've been live for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna probably get on Ghost of Yote, but I need to take my boy out because he hasn't been outside since like 9 a.m. or something like that. So I'm gonna take him out to pee real quick, fast, in a hurry. I'll probably put the podcast on or something like that. Shit. Let's see. Share stream. Let's go. They got Fiend podcast. Oh shit. Let me see. Dougie. All right. So yeah, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Let me go walk my boy, and then we'll hop on the game. Since I got through all this week's news, a lot of yapping. I need a break anyway. I'm a little lightheaded. That was a lot of. I just spent like 4 hours fucking yapping, bro. Don't act like I ain't come back and put in work, bro. But yeah, BRB, let me go walk my boy. Are the Enlightened Gamers, and you're tuned into episode 168. If you're watching the video version of the show at youtube.com/GI updates, know this show is available on Apple, Spotify, Amazon, and all other major podcast platforms. Also, be sure to rate the show 5 stars on Apple and Spotify. We need that 5-star rating so we can move up in the charts. Also, follow the podcast on social media. We're dropping content on our pages. We're available on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram. Our handle on every platform is @GI Updates. And if you want to join the Discord, our Discord is discord.gg/GI Updates. Links to all our social media platforms will be in the description box below at youtube.com/GI Updates. Now, without further ado, allow me to introduce you to my co-hosts, the first of which I cannot fucking talk today. The first of which cannot contain their excitement whenever a new Magic the Gathering collaboration drops. I guess never giving up and spamming the group chat about is his magic. Ito, say what up to the people. I fucked that all up.
You're muted.
It's okay.
Oh, I am.
We're all fucking up.
Everybody.
Let's go.
I'm sorry.
Best podcast on the internet.
Gonna be scuffed. I mean, TBH, you said you were gonna try it, right?
Yeah, I would like to get some of those cards, but all the scammers keep getting them, bro.
I mean, you got to get in line. If send me a little money, I'll hold the line for you.
I will never wait in line for no nerd shit. No, thank you. It's never that important to me.
Hey, it'd be worth some money.
It's not worth that much, bro. Not worth
but
TBA still set his levels to this.
Yeah,
his levels
if
to
you
the
didn't
nerd.
know, Sony has a collaboration, so a bunch of like big Sony IPs, probably exactly the ones you're thinking. They got turned into Magic cards, and it's got a lot of people really excited. So, if you're interested in learning how to play the game Commander or how to build a deck for any of them, let me know. I'm somewhat of a Magic player, so
somewhat of a scientist myself.
Yeah.
And my second co-host definitely hasn't slept much these past few days as she's been juggling Silk Song and Silent Hill F. Luckily for us, she made some time for the show. Miss 5,000 Watts, say what up to the people.
Hi, everyone. I'm excited to talk about Silent Hill a lot. So I hope you're ready.
Okay.
Get your lore books out.
Okay, and last but certainly not least is our third co-host who built his name arguing with Twitter bots, Reddit mods, and now Discord kittens. UTX Discord the Don. Say what up to the people.
Discord kittens.
Yeah, that's a new one. All I'm gonna say is,
did you not argue with a Discord kitten recently?
I'm mentally stressed out. It's like arguing with children, man. We gotta get it together. I'm too old for this. Outside of that, all I want to say is the Eagles cheated. For last week they cheated, bro.
I did so. Y'all so like crazy, bro. That's crazy.
No, they cheated, bro.
I don't know
worry,
nothing
bro.
about football.
We'll avenge you.
No, I gotta wait on Tampa Bay because they in the hood. Already
They
saw
can do it.
already
Yeah, they
saw
can
them
do
rolling
it.
around with the green. I was outside today. I seen them. They in town, bro. And I wanted to say something. I wanted to say, man, y'all some cheaters, dog. But I ain't want to get them all riled up.
They're doing good this year, aren't they?
Yeah, they 3-0 on some bull. So now either Tampa Bay or the Eagles gonna lose tomorrow. Yeah.
Man, let me know when the NBA season starts, man, so I can whip y'all ass
Nobody
in
cares.
fantasy. Yeah,
Here we go. Now he a fantasy connoisseur. One year he played without us.
How about you update your gaming fantasy?
Let's not forget.
You need to add some games.
How about you add some games for you?
Bro, we are so
Yeah.
funny, bro. But Watch
I gave
destroyed
up.
us.
Watch beat us, okay?
There's no way to predict the
Yeah.
events that were going to happen this year, okay, guys? I did my best, okay?
Watts just murdered us, so Watts, there's
No,
gonna be
Watts.
wait, wait. So
lore, bro.
Are we gonna create?
She
Are we
knew.
gonna create
Do
custom?
I get a trophy, a ring?
Like championship rings? Or is it gonna be a trophy, or is
You
it
gonna
gonna
put
be
a
like
wrestling
belt?
belt on?
Yeah, like we're gonna
Yeah.
belt and we're gonna
Take a
ship it to
belt.
Watts.
I mean,
It's like-
you were the one who started it, so yeah, you come
Dang, I
up
gotta
with
do
whatever
that.
the yeah.
You got to wear a Gucci belt
You're
on your
the
head
lead.
for the next podcast. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'll find some sort of trinket.
A
I'll
Louis
send it to
V.
Watts.
Mhm.
You put it in the bag.
With that being said, let's lead into the head conversations for the podcast. A bunch of games have came out since the last show. Half of them I did not play, mainly because I didn't have the time. Something we've been talking about recently, because an article dropped about how there's too many games, even though there's a segment of the internet talking about gaming is dead. It's quite the contrary. And the first one we're going to talk about is Hollow Knight Silksong, a game that has been mythical for the past few years. People didn't know if it was going to come out. People thought maybe it was going to get canceled. Randomly, it got a release date, and then it came out like 2 weeks later. And then within like the first 24 hours, I believe it sold 500,000 copies. And I think it's pushed a few million since then. And the fans seem to love it. It's available on Game Pass if you have it. And we have the residential #1 fan here, Miss 5,000 Watts. So give us the
It's
good,
also
bad.
$20. It's 20
If you
bucks.
don't have
too.
Game Pass.
Friggin' nothing.
Good, bad,
Crazy.
and the ugly. Silksong, give it to us.
Silksong is, so I put this on my fantasy, by the way, as like I've picked up a lot of good games. Let me throw out something that will tank me. And then they actually released it, which I couldn't believe. Anyway, the good, bad, and the ugly. Okay, I'll start with the good. We'll do a sandwich. The good is that it's beautiful. I think the art style is super unique, and makes it a really interesting, wonderful world to be in. The music is really good as well, and it gets progressively better as you're going through the game. The exploration is really good. Like just the way that, because this is a Metroidvania for people who know absolutely nothing about Silksong. So as you're exploring, you're unlocking new stuff, you're finding new things, and then you're going back and exploring other areas. But the way that they do it in Silksong compared to other Metroidvanias is it just feels better. Because I played a lot of Metroidvanias, and you unlock something and you're like, I gotta go all the way to the other side of the map, past this annoying place to go and use it at that one spot that I couldn't get to. Silksong has a very like natural and refined way of getting to stuff and unlocking new things, which I really like. The world is really dark. I think this is going to be kind of like our Bloodborne. There's a portion of Silksong that's like, this is like our Bloodborne, where it looks very Bloodborne art style wise. And it's basically like these pilgrims trying to climb up to get to the promised land. And the gods are like, you just got to work a little bit harder. You just got to give us a little bit more money and you'll be right there. So they do a really good job of making you feel the pain and the brokenness of the pilgrims. The stuff that I didn't like about it is they throw a lot of gank fights at you in Silksong. And by gank fights, I mean you go into a room, it closes the door, you're stuck in there with regular enemies that you fought before, but now there's more of them. So it's like, oh, it's that annoying spear guy, but now he also has an annoying bird with him. Great. So I don't like those. I just don't find them that interesting. When you're stuck on a boss, it always feels like you're progressing. You're like, okay, I now have locked down how to deal with that move. Whereas in gank fights, it feels like it's partly to do with luck if something is going to go your way, but also you already know what these enemies do. So you're not really learning anything. You're just waiting for it to kind of work out for you.
That's kind of how I felt about towards the end of Kazaa, the first Berserker. I felt the first the first half was amazing, but the second half, it just kept throwing the same enemies at you and they would jump you. And I found that to be annoying because we weren't progressing.
Yeah, gank fights, I don't find gank fights super fun. And I think you have even less options of how they can vary in a 2D game just because of the nature of, you have less stuff that you can work with. But any of the bosses that I fought, I really liked them. I really liked the individual bosses. Every single one I really, really enjoyed. Also, there's some areas of the game that are very brutal when it comes to platforming and also run backs to where you died. So that can kind of eat away at you if you're playing for long periods of time. Even people I know who really love the game, they're like, I played a ton the first day or two, and now they kind of step back a little bit because they're like, man, it's really beating my ass and it's hard consistently. It's like never gives up. And I do think that it's almost part of the narrative that it's supposed to feel very it's supposed to feel like it's beating you down and you're constantly being hurt and poor and running out of stuff, because I feel like that is the narrative that they're telling. But it does hurt in my hands, and I have had to take breaks from the game. I've got like 30 hours in. I have not finished, and my hands were really hurting, so I had to take a break.
I've seen some people online calling Silksong the Dark Souls of like 2D Metroidvania games. Like, do you have any insight? What does that mean? Was it just like the level design, what you said with the Bloodborne stuff?
I assume they mean because it's hard. You lose your currency when you die, and you have to go back to it. There's shortcuts and shrines. There's actually, people have called this the Dark Souls 2 of Metroidvanias. Because Dark Souls 2 was like super long run backs, lots of gank fights. Like, that's Silksong. Silksong has those things. So yeah, it is honestly just it's quite a punishing game. With one thing that they did do with Silksong that's different to just regular Hollow Knight. If you're doing a jumping puzzle and you fall into the environment, it will do 2 health pips of damage instead of 1. So if you fall, you get hit by an enemy, you're damn near dead. And then you have to work up your silk, which is your resource, to be able to heal yourself again. And you work that up by hitting enemies. So it's an oppressive game. It's oppressive. But the thing that is so good about Silksong is it is an old school Metroidvania. Like, just in its core, it is an old school Metroidvania. And they do all of that really well. All of the animation work.
Are they rolling dice?
They're rolling dice. Yeah. So this is you've come across the NPC quests are actually really, really good. You come across this guy who's just like hanging out in this god awful place, and he's just alone. And he's like, "You want to play dice for a little bit?" And then I think you can find him at other points, and he's actually dead. And some people don't have the opportunity to play dice with him. But this is kind of the thing with Silksong, is their world building and their environmental storytelling and the stuff they do with NPCs is really, really well done. So you're in this area that's very oppressive and is beating your ass, and then you come across this guy and you're like, you know what? Yeah, let's just spend some time playing dice for a little bit.
It's good downtime. Okay.
Yeah, so they just do everything really well. Animation work, exploration, boss fights are really well done. It's just a really, really well done old school Metroidvania.
So before I ask the 2 other knuckleheads if they had any thoughts on Silksong, the final question I have for you, Watts, is do you feel like it was worth the wait?
I do. Yeah, I do feel it's worth the wait. It's got so much in there. There's so much content, and then there's hidden content. And then there's like, some people finish the game and then they find out, oh, there's actually a whole nother act of content for you to get to. So I do think that it was worth the wait. It's like, if you liked Hollow Knight, you are getting more of that, and it's just cleaner. And yeah, I think definitely.
And it's available on Game Pass or $20.
It's on Game Pass, $20. It's actually a really interesting story with other indie devs in Silksong, because one, they announced, like you said at the beginning, that it was coming out in 2 weeks. So people are like, hello? You're dropping like one of the biggest, most anticipated games, and it's 2 weeks. So all these people that had planned release dates were moving them, because they're like, there's no way that we can compete against that. The other thing is that they announced that it's $20, and $20 is pretty standard for like the low end of an indie game. So all these indie games are like, dude, there's no way that my one guy first ever project can go against the content that is in Silksong. So I saw a lot of devs being really concerned that $20 was going to end up being too much, or you were going to have people being like, this is $20? I got Silksong for $20, and it's like 8 times the content. So I think there's an interesting conversation there of how Team Cherry kind of impacted the indie scene.
Yeah, between that and Expedition 33, people are definitely going to start comparing the value to price in terms of what they're getting, because Expedition was only $50 as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Any thoughts on Silksong, Jay or Ethos?
I was gonna say, it was funny how indie devs pushed their game back just to get killed by Hades.
I know.
Like, oh god, now I have to push it back again.
Hades, the highest rated game of the year.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm just here for controversy. Watts, is it better than Expedition 33?
No. I don't think so.
All right, there you go.
Definitively so. All right.
The reason I say it, right, is because I think Expedition 33 is one of those games that do not come along very often. I think Silksong is a really good Metroidvania, but it's not my favorite Metroidvania. Like, I've played other Metroidvanias that I prefer. It does what it does so well. It's very clean. It's very like, we are a great Metroidvania, but it doesn't necessarily do anything that kind of takes it over the top for me.
Turn the wheel to something different.
Yeah. Whereas Expedition 33, it's like the music, the way they use the music, the story, the writing, the voice director, the voice acting, and all of it is so good. And I'm going to be thinking about that game and the story and everything for forever, probably. Like, I still hear the music and it's going to make me cry. I can't listen to the music because it's going to make me cry. Oh, it's so good. It's one of those games, man, where it says everything is so good, every part of it. And it's such an emotional story that I think it's really hard to top. Like, I'm going to love Ninja Gaiden. I'm probably going to prefer the gaming experience of Ninja Gaiden, but there's no way that it can come close to the feeling that Expedition 33 gives you. And that's impactful.
Dude, how would you compare Silksong to? Did you play Ori and the Blind Forest?
I did, yeah.
Do you like Silksong more, or which one would you say you like more?
I think Ori does a really good job of actually being quite an emotional story without any kind of dialogue or talking to anybody. You kind of could feel it. I think I'd probably prefer Ori. I think Silksong, there's more content there. I think it's a bigger game and you're going to spend more time in it, and I think there's more to achieve in that game. But I think Ori's the art style is really subjective, but it is a really beautiful game, and I enjoyed the emotions that they were able to depict even without having words and stuff. And the music. I do prefer the music of Ori.
Is the issue not even an issue, but is the thing that like Silksong is like very gameplay. I don't want to say gameplay-y because I think I love like a lot. Like Elden Ring is not a. Well, no. I'd say Elden Ring is a very emotional experience because beating that game is a very emotional. I think that the journey of the player itself is the emotional journey of it compared to like Expedition, which is like the story. Is it that Silksong doesn't have that element? Does Silksong have that like emotional story element, or is it like there's nothing really story-wise? It's like, oh wow, this is really like pretty crazy, like how Expedition felt. Like I know how a lot of people felt when they got to the ending of that, you know, with that whole choice and just a lot of when the plot twists and all that sort of stuff. Is that like kind of the hesitation you think you have? Is it just because Silksong feels like it's missing that like kind of moment for you?
I think the thing, so I haven't finished it, so I don't know how it gets in other parts of the game. But I think the thing with Silksong is that I wasn't waking up every day being like, I can't wait to get back to Silksong, because I do think that there's in these kind of games where they are really difficult, there is an extremely thin line between challenging and satisfying and frustrating.
Yeah.
And I do think that Silksong kind of teeters over to frustrating more often than I would like. Probably a skill issue, probably. But I didn't enjoy the gang fights. You know, you go into a room, you're locked in there, you're in there with like 3 enemies that are all just like flying away or shooting stuff at you from a distance, and you have to deal with that. And so I wasn't feeling like, I can't wait to get back. It's one of those games that I really like, but I need breaks in between, which I don't know if I've
what you're
ever
describing
really
is
that.
what I would call, it sounds like you're saying is it sounds artificially difficult at times. You're just getting jumped all the time versus learning patterns, and like you don't feel rewarded after the fight. It's just
I didn't feel rewarded.
I'm glad I got through it. It feels a little artificial difficult. Gotcha.
Yeah, those gang fights, I definitely was more like, oh, thank God that's over. Now we can move on to experiencing like the new areas and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, you're not selling me on this game. This makes me not want to play it.
If you want like a challenging game, or you just really like Metroidvanias, it's an easy pickup, like no brainer. But if you're like not really into that, you definitely want to play Hollow Knight first of all, if you haven't played it, because it expects that you have.
I've played so many Metroidvanias from like my childhood. It's like I got burnt out on that genre. So then like I feel like the last one that did reinvigorate me, which is why I brought it up, was the Ori series, the last 2 ones. So for you to be like, it's not as good as that, I'm like, I don't know if I want to go back. And then you're saying
I don't
like
even know if it's not as good. I think I just prefer Ori. I think the balance of difficulty versus kind of, you know, just pulling off really cool platforming stuff. It feels better in Ori. Again, probably a skill issue is probably what the problem is. But in Silksong, I'm just like, it feels so oppressive. It's like I've never felt like a game truly wants to cause me pain and suffering like Silksong does. But yeah, if you're into super tight platforming, and because people who are into platforming, like, I want to have to pull this off perfectly to do it, or I want to really like nail down that run back to that boss and make it super fast and I take no damage. So it just depends what kind of play you are. It's definitely a very, very good game, and I think, yeah, if you like any of those kind of games, it is a no-brainer.
Game of the year contender.
Okay. Too many, it's gonna be a lot of drama when it comes to that game of the year.
A lot of people are gonna be
conversation.
upset. A lot of people are gonna be upset. Yeah.
Spider-Man 2 is gonna be times 10.
I was gonna say there's another game, that I was gonna say is gonna get that Spider-Man 2 effect. We know what
I think it's going to be more of a war of the rabid fan bases this year, because there are a ton of good games that are getting super high scores, and people are just like, hey, like, this is one of my favorite genres, or I've been waiting on this game, or this game came out of nowhere and just blew me away, like Expedition 33. So this is my game of the year. You're also going to obviously have a recency bias, depending on whether the game came out at the beginning of the year or the end of the year. I think it's going to be probably one of the toughest years we have ever experienced. Like, this is like, it can really go either way. I don't think that there is any clear-cut winner that anybody can predict this year.
Whoever wins game of the year, it'll be like when Dirk Nowitzki got that ring and he had to run through all them teams. It's gonna be that type of ring. Whoever get that.
I just can imagine like getting game of the year is compared to like some of the last couple of years where it was just like, I got this, but it was like my competition wasn't really like, I wasn't like neck and neck. I feel like
Astrobot wouldn't have beat half the games this year. I don't think.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, Astrobot feels like, not to take away from Astrobot, but it felt like it's kind of like
right place, right time.
It's a really good game, but it's not like, oh my God.
Yeah. And it's like, there's those weird years, right? Like, we're like the quote unquote thing that got game of the year.
Like, It Takes Two won during COVID, and we were like, that game was amazing.
But it's like, if I put it against like the games I played in the past 3 years, like, I don't think it's as good as any of those games.
It's like you're facing the Monstars this year. Like,
you're fighting demons. You're sure fighting demons. This is demons. Like,
there's gonna be like 20 games.
I can't fathom how what's his name? The dude that did Split Fiction. I can't fathom. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he was very cocky about how good his game was, and it is very good. It is definitely game of the year worthy. But I can't imagine how it felt like with that. Like, you just like, I got it. Like, just feeling like, because I feel like without any context, I think when we all play Split Fiction, we're like, oh yeah, this is probably game of the year. He killed it, amazing game, right? And then it's like Expedition shows up, and all these other games show up, and I know you gotta be like, did everyone just lock in this year and just make bangers? Like, I thought I had it in the bag. Like, what the hell? Like, it's gotta be a crazy feeling.
And 2026 is we're gonna be at it again in 2020.
It's already full. It's already full. I can't take it
2026 is gonna be even funnier because there's a lot of bangers dropping, but also GTA 6 is dropping, and if it doesn't win game of the year,
that will be very funny. I hope it does.
Spider-Man 2 times 100.
I hope GTA 6 does not win game
because in 2013, when did the Game Awards start? What year did it officially start? Anyone remember off the top of it? I can look it up.
I remember it went by a different name before it changed. It was
the Spike Awards back when it was on Spike TV. I remember because they used to do the thing where like, when they nominated
20, so literally a year after GTA, then the year after GTA 5 came out. So we completely missed it. But now we're going to experience that.
I thought it was before.
No, I said 2014.
2014 for the Game Awards.
Oh, the Game Awards. Okay,
yeah, for the Game Awards.
Because it was called the Spike Awards originally. Because that was Keeley. Keeley was on Spike TV when that existed. And I think it was like Spike Video Game Awards. Yeah,
Spike Video Game Awards. That started in 03.
VGX, that's what it was.
But when did it end? It ended 2013. So look at that.
It ended the year
Look at that. Look at how that works, bro.
Yeah.
GTA fan base. Oh my goodness, bro.
GTA 5 they're gonna go.
They're gonna go insane.
I know. Yes, sir. I'm back. I'm back in that big umbrella. If you can't get into Discord because of iOS, it's an iOS thing. It's nothing we did. It's Apple. They have to adhere to new regulatory, so you have to go in your web browser and activate it. Then you'll activate on your phone. Oh. I said Animal crackers in my soup. Bad bitches want to fuck with me. They jump through loops. Ah. I was just watching I Got Food. Forgot it was a stream. This is how good I am what I do. Now, this is the part of the stream where I boot up Ghost of Yote and I go on a tangent about how ass the PS5 controller is, bro. I had to whip out a new controller last night, but I was trying to hold on. But the stick drift got me, man. Fucking controller just blew up and shit. Punk ass. I'm about to sue Sony, bro. Let's see. Ghost of Yote. And then we gonna boot it up. I'm booting up. It's 2K that be causing the stick drift. It is all the flicking with the shot stick. It fuck up your shit over time, and it's annoying because I had to go into the I had to go in my closet and whip out my my extra controller. Now I don't have an extra one, so now I got to go buy another fucking controller. So I have you always in this line of business. If you want some advice in this line of business, you always want to keep an extra controller on you. You want to keep that thing on you. You just never know when something's gonna break down on you. And it's annoying. I said I'm about to sue something. The controllers cost more, but they break down. How the fuck that makes sense, bro? How that make sense? Why the shit? What's in this controller that costs $70 that break down every 3 months? You let me know. GameStop refurbished controllers aren't that bad. What the fuck did you just say, nigga? I should fucking give you a 600. GameStop refurbished controller. Get that bitch, bruh. First of all, the controller costs $70. You get a 2-year-old controller where the battery is fucking down to its last third, so a charge only lasts an hour. And then on top of that, that bitch, because it's used, it probably come with cum stains on it and shit like that, and roaches, because you never know where a nigga fucking keep his fucking controller, bruh. I would never buy a used controller, let alone a used controller from fucking GameStop. That's crazy. Great. I don't know why this fucking refurbished joint don't hold a charge. I'm about to pay for Hall Effect installs on my PlayStation controller. Luckily, they're not charging much. Where you do that at, Bailey? Where you do that at? Is there a website where I could order one? Because I definitely would probably get one. I'm gonna Google that right now. What website do you use? Can I just order one? Hall Effect PS5 controller. Roaching your controllers next level. God damn, these bitches $250. Fuck you, Sony. Hall Effect controllers are the way to go. Yeah, that's why I use the GameSir Xbox controller. I recommend GameSir's G7. It has Hall Effects in it. GameSir G7. PS5. GameSir G7. This one's $129. Is this wireless? These are Xbox controllers. This is the one I got. I got this one. I'm looking for a PlayStation controller. I gotta find the link. I like GameSir too. Do they have a PlayStation controller? I'm gonna have to do research. I'm probably gonna have to find a. I need to find a Hall Effect because I'm tired of buying fucking controllers. This is the third controller this year. Fuck you, Sony. This is the third. And these bitches $70. Like, I paid $40 for that controller last year for GameSir. That shit ain't caused me no problems. Shout out to Nihilus with the sub. He said I'm re up. My FICO 850 lames will know what he willing to powder. What? What's a Hall Effect controller? Inform me. It's a certain style. The analog stick is made so it lasts longer. Okay. It's been a week since I played this game. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. They make a break on purpose. We talking about PS5 stick drip? Yeah, I'm trying to see if they got a Hall Effect joint. Might as well get a DualSense Pro controller. What's that? Nah, it's 2K, bro. You gotta flip the stick a lot, bro. You gotta flip the stick. Not even a conspiracy theory. Yeah, I do think they purposely make them cheaper. All right. The Alto was more than all. He already still needs to drop the fruit. The goddamn. I'll do that. I should think of teaching an altar reflection. It says I did that one. Because I did that one. I did that one. Because I did them all. What the fuck? There's one PS5 Hall effect controller called Nacon. I want to get it. Sony won't let third-party controllers have access to their rumble or haptic features. Well, I don't care about that shit. So I mean, I don't care about rumble. That means the battery gonna last longer. Hall effects don't get drift because they use magnetic sensors. Don't touch. There you go. Somebody explained it to you. So always look for Hall effect controllers. Like, I'm over it, bro. What about the warranty you pay for at register? Bro, I'm not sending in a fucking PS5 controller on warranty. Then I can't play. I'd rather just buy a Hall effect and not deal with it anymore. Like the right here. Has anybody ever had this issue before? I don't know if you can see it, but so this is the controller I had to, like, I'm gonna throw this one in the trash. This analog stick right here, it swole up on me first. So like the this part right here, there's like an air bubble right there. I could push down on it. It swole up on me. And then yesterday, now I can actually spin the analog stick, bro. Like, I had to get off this shit. I'm like, bro, get this the fuck out my goddamn face, bro. Oops. I don't know. Exclamation point donate in the chat. You can hit the Cash App. It's gonna appear on the stream pretty soon. What's it? Spirit increase?
Fancy sword on that one.
Can she even cut bamboo?
I'd like to see her try.
Roaches in the controller is the ultimate weapon, but I think I am going to do my research and try to find a good Hall effect PS5 controller. I'm tired of buying controllers.
Focus. Child's play.
This shit kind of wild. Hold up. Waking up early is so fucking weird, bro. Got all the time in the world. Like, damn, it's only 3 o'clock, dude.
You never cut 7.
That armor tough where you get it. Nigga, I don't know. I ain't played this shit in a week. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, I hit triangle twice. Fuck. There we go. Keep it for parts and recycle it. Where you recycle PlayStation controllers? NBCP5 wired PS5 controller. NBCP PS5.
Those Ronin left me a gift.
This one's got Hall effects in it. Oh yeah, see, linear Hall effect trigger. Oh, this one's only 40. Nice. Is this good? Who got this controller? I get this Sunday. Might be the wave. It's only 42 like them Game Sir joints. You can put them on your stock controller at the repair shop I worked. We did it for 50. 50, I can get a new controller for 40. Take it to Apple for old electronics to the recycle. They give you money for that shit? Should be on Amazon. Yeah, it's perfect for me. Use it for skate, COD, you can name it. Okay, it looks okay. Well, but I might get this one. I'll do some more research, see if I can find a higher reviewed one, because this one's got 4 stars. That shit make me nervous, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Something that don't got at least 4.5. I'm bougie. New mask, gambling den. Donate. Fucking I'm. Oh, is my bot's not been on the entire time? Hold up, my bad. This man put command in there. My bot's not even on. 1 second, I'm turning it on. Nobody even told me. Yeah, I'd be looking for 4.5 or higher too. It's just risky, bro. It's fucking risky, man. I'm wasting my fucking money in this economy, man. It should work now. I just turned the bot on. Exclamation point donate. Yeah, I seen Halo coming to PlayStation. I don't care. I played it already.
Thanks for this should be enough money.
Also, the previews have not been good for that shit. Anything new over here to do? Got armor upgrades. 11 items at the merchant. Guess I'm forced to do one of these stories. Find old Sumi's painting. Wanted Dead or Alive by Lord Saito. She's been spotted stalking the forest. Oh, master. Last seen Antisho Ridge. Where's that at? Antisho Ridge. Oh, up here. Okay, she's last been stalking the forest. Last storage. Where would you be? I haven't been over here. Oh, there's the forest right there. You got the bounty hunter armor yet? I don't know. All love. I expect ninjas to pop out on me. I want to be ninja.
Come on, Shimaki.
That's what I'm doing, bounties now. Wait, isn't that her bounty? Oh, this one that gives you the armor? That's your bounty poster? Oh, I'm an idiot, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. I told you I ain't played this shit in a fucking week. Well, I ain't explored this shit. So I'm going over here. Fuck y'all. Oh shit, I'm out of the fucking loop. Wait a minute, nigga. Am I the problem? Oh shit, that's fucking funny. You can go back to Expedition 33 after this? At some point, yeah, because I gotta beat it soon. What's this? I'm about to harm myself.
The Ainu are losing a lot to this conflict.
Show up as the Spider-Man meme pointing at yourself and shit. Wait, you ain't beat it yet? Nope. That nigga pissed me off and I never came back. Have I been over here? I think I have. I swear. I can't get this dono shit to work. Is my bot connected? Let me make sure. Sometimes it disconnects. Disconnected. Is it donation? I don't know. I don't know my fucking commands. I'm not a pro streamer, guys. Yeah, it's not working. What the fuck? My fault. I don't know why it's not working. It says it's connected. Oh, is it donation? With an S? There it is. It's with an S. My fault. It is on. Had an S on it. I'm gonna go over here. The environment's telling me a story. I've been here already. Not been over there. What's this right here? Black die. Wait, who pissed you off in this game? Tell me it was the Taikazu fight? I don't even know what that is. No. I was talking about what's the dude, the hidden boss in Expedition 33? Whatever his name is, I forgot his name. Simon, yeah, fuck that dude. Like, bro, I'm just trying to have fun. And what's the someone's chasing stories of Yukimushi and Kimono, the storyteller is last seen by a large orange tree. You get a new armor here. I guess we'll go do that then. I'm just gonna beat the story. I don't care enough to beat Simon. I'm gonna be honest. When I get back on that game, I'm going back to the story. Not that I can't beat him. Like, what it is it pissed me off because there's so many games coming out. Like, bro, I'm not trying to sit on this dude all day. No, thank you. I'm trying to taste test everything. Group chat gonna call you Mickey. It's fine. JG summoned twice during Shadow of the Earth Tree, but nobody brings that up. He also, you know, it's funny. JG never beat fucking Kazaa. Ethos never played Liza P. He never played the DLC. He never played Kazaa. Y'all really be listening to their agendas. Them niggas is frauds, bro. Them niggas is frauds. They don't play no games. I show, y'all can laugh at me all you want, but at least I show my struggles. Just take me to Yeah, I didn't feel good about that one. Everybody remembers the Mesmer one. Nobody remembers when he also summoned during that second to last fight too. 18 hours on Millennia. Look at y'all niggas adding hours, just making shit up. How's tennis lately? I've won 6 weeks in a row. We talking about taking lessons. I'm just becoming a monster on the tennis court, unstoppable. My girl said she wants to stream us playing, but she wants to wait till she gets better. I'm like, bruh, you've been playing for 2 years now. I've been playing for 1 year. I'm beating your ass. She don't want to lose, and if she do lose, she don't want to lose bad. Because I've been beating her ass lately. A lot of shit been clicking for me. There might be a random tennis stream one day. You just never know. I'm playing tomorrow. That's the funny part. But don't do it like that. I'm not. The only way you gonna get better is, you know, you gotta lose. I came to win, baby. Where the fuck am I supposed to go over here? Find an orange mother-daughter tree. Okay, a tree. I don't know what that looks like. And I'm gonna guess it's an orange tree. Bro is officially gentrified because I'm playing tennis. That's why we can't make it to the promised land. That's why we can't make it to the promised land. The most dominant players in tennis are black. What are you talking about? The Prince of Tennis is why we can't make it to the promised land. Bro said, pick up a basketball. Hey, that shit is fun. Don't knock it till you try it. That shit is fun. And tennis is hard as fuck, especially if you're out of shape. Yeah, tennis is nothing but straight sprinting. Oh, that must be it right there. It's nothing but straight sprinting to get to the ball, and also really good coordination and controlling your power with accuracy. Always a legendary response, so I respect it. Somebody got to do it. That's why we can't make it to the promised land. Y'all niggas doing too much.
The Crimson Kimono.
You got it, boss.
Snowbugs seem drawn to the clapping of your hyoshigi.
Yukimushi are messengers. Each year,
in good news, good
for
news.
the first snowfall to signal the changing of seasons. But I have sought them out for a different reason. Allow me to tell you the tale of the Crimson Kimono. Long, long ago, a woman married a cruel man and birthed a daughter. Every year, the mother wove a special kimono to hide her child from the father.
People don't realize how hard it is to hit a ball accurately. Accurately with power, too.
Violence.
I struggled to hit it accurately.
The mother crafted.
But since I figured that out, now I've been hitting it harder, too.
That whoever wore it would be obscured from hostile eyes. That same day, the father overdrank, and the mother sent her daughter into the forest to hide. When the daughter returned, she found her mother dead, the imprint of her father's hands still around the mother's neck. Hidden by her kimono, the daughter took her mother's shears and slit the father's throat.
Hey, yo.
Word of his death reached his clan, and they sent their best warriors to avenge him. None returned. Infuriated, the clan sent more men. Weeks turned to months, then years, until the daughter's kimono was stained crimson with blood and the father's clan was vanquished. With her enemies gone, the daughter spent her final days living alone, crafting snow sculptures of her beloved mother, who she missed so dearly. It is said that only someone who knows the daughter's pain may find the Crimson Kimono.
If it exists.
Gaze upon the snow sculptures, and should red Yukimushi appear, they will lead you to where it's hidden. The Ninetales have tried, but so far, no luck.
Even little bugs know the shinobi can't be trusted.
But they might feel differently about you. Just beware. If you seek out the Crimson Kimono, the Ninetales will not be far behind.
Gotta have good lateral coordination for tennis. Yeah, well, luckily I jump rope, so I'm quick on my feet still, and my side-to-side movement from my wrestling days. I still train side-to-side when I'm on the Stairmaster or like on the on the treadmill and shit. So like I can move side-to-side pretty good.
How fitting. You can see how much they loved each
But
other. The daughter is just a little girl here. Red Kimushi. Just like in Ugetsu's story.
they got the nine tails, they got Naruto in this shit type shit. She struggles to play me because I'm left-handed. That's the issue. She likes to hit the ball to the left, and I even told her last weekend, I'm like, why do you keep hitting the ball to the left if I'm left? It's like, I just can't counter it. You always do the opposite shit. I'm like, yes, I'm left-handed, bro. All them left-handed jokes go out the fucking southpaw tennis player type shit. All them left-handed jokes go out the fucking window about me smearing markers when we start playing sports, huh? That shit is fucking funny, bro. Lefties always have an advantage if they're good. Left-handers rise up. You good, RGZ. You good, bro. It's all good.
An old campsite.
I hit a crazy shot last weekend. She actually hit the ball to the right, and it was a hard one too. And like the way it was going, I didn't feel comfortable backhanding it, so I switched the racket to my right hand, and then I hit a forehand with that shit. I don't even know if you're supposed to be doing that in tennis. It just felt more comfortable in that moment.
What you want to show me?
It's strange back here. I was so young when I called this place home. All I did, and I scored off that shit. See, you know I hit that with my right hand, right? I'm becoming a fucking problem. Eventually, men from father's clan found me, and I had to move on. A mother's daughter tree with orange leaves in the eastern mountains seemed a fitting place. In the eastern mountain.
The daughter from Ugetsu's story was here, but she moved to the Hakodate Mountains. Maybe to build another snow sculpture.
I got the shades now too. I got the trucker shades. He's live. I'm live. What's that? Yeah, I got the Ford F-150 shades now too. I'm not gonna lie, them bitches is nice. I see why people wear them. I wouldn't wear them for fashion. But when like exercising, them little runner shades, they're actually nice. Because they like stick to your face. They got a nice little grip on them. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. But yeah. Like the Oakley joints, they do be gripping. Nah, I got them for like 20 bucks off of Amazon. Like just go on Amazon and search running shades. You use them for running, tennis, biking. It's leave for outdoors type shit. I got like the multicolored ones. They're literally the shades every fucking Ford F-150 driver has. So you about to getting ready for tournaments? I might compete. I might. Come to Prince of Tennis. Hold my racket. It's time for the Prince of Tennis. What type of shoes do you wear? I'm not gonna lie, I be wearing my Brooks. Are they gonna say the tennis shoes is tennis? What kind of shoes do you wear, Fear the Deer? Because I know you play. You got them Desmond RDC World MAGA shades? Yeah, I got the MAGA shades. I wear my Brooks though. I just wear regular running shoes. All I got. Is it up here, maybe? I wear Babolat tennis shoes. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that brand. Bombaclot? What the fuck? Babolat tennis shoes. These are like running shoes. What makes a tennis shoe a tennis shoe? Was it like ankle support or something? Like a specific tennis shoe. I got Brooks on those. Oh, that's it.
So many Yukimushi.
They just regular shoes. Got mad when I called him gentrified. He living his truth. I am not gentrified, bro. A gentrifier is somebody who moves into a neighborhood and doesn't assimilate. That's what makes somebody a gentrifier while disrupting what's going on. You want to go by the literal definition.
Even carved in snow, it's clear how much she missed her mother. Back again, little friends?
Unfortunately, you are associating white people with gentrification, which sometimes that goes hand in hand, but that's not actually what it means. The educational strains. Not educational, more so words do have meaning. Oh, y'all jumping? Evolution equals gentrification. Nobody, it doesn't. Yeah, like it's just not what it means. Trying something new doesn't mean you're gentrified. All right, you pussies. I forgot which weapon beats that joint. Bitch. Right. Struggle first. Am I not hitting the counter button? Hello? I'm rusty. Still waiting for the Marvel Rivals PS4 stream. You're never gonna get that, buddy. These specifically. Let's see. Men's FX tennis. Oh, these are actually clean. These are nice. Did they give you like more ankle support or something? I wouldn't buy these right away. I don't need shoes. Can I play? I also got a pair of not Brooks, but I got a pair of Hokas. Can you play tennis on Hokas? Yeah, I'm playing on PS5 Pro. Man, rocking the Bomber Clot 5s. Boom, 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 boom. You think it's worth it over the base? If you already have one, no. Unless you have disposable, it depends. I don't know your situation. If you have disposable income, meaning you got a bunch of money in the bank, then sure, splurge. But do you need it over a 5 if you're on a budget? No. I'm gonna get up here. Yeah, it feels more comfortable to me personally. I'm gonna be honest, playing in my Brooks, I don't really have a problem. I feel like I've been moving side to side when I'm fine. Going the right way. I don't think I am. Have I been to that shrine? I don't know if I've been over here. I wonder how much more powerful the PS6 will be in compared to the PS5 Pro. Well, here's what you gotta understand. Technical limitations is not the issue. You can make something more powerful. Like, you have quantum computers. You got these super NVIDIA AI chips. These supercomputers they're making. It's not power that's the issue. The issue is creating something that's powerful and cheap. That's the issue. That's what takes time. Bringing down the price of tech. I might have been here already, I think. Bro, if you don't get your hot ass breath off me, what do you want? Yes? You already went outside, so I know you don't got pee. And I know you're not hungry. It's 3 o'clock. You're just bothering me. It will become increasingly reliant. Memory allocation will be the biggest difference. More dedicated wham. Is it time to start making modular consoles? Nah. Niggas complain when they gotta update their PS5 controller. You think they want a modular console? That's a PC at that point. Yeah, I'm going away from it. Go back here.
Yukimushi are gathering here.
Do you think this game can be realistically game of the year? No. I think it's a solid exclusive, but I don't think it's game of the year.
They're gone now. Don't worry. I won't let them have the crimson kimono.
Follow the red Yuki Mushu. Now, where's the other ones at? I don't know where I'm going. The dog's just glad the stream is back. I'm glad you talked to yourself on the microphone again. Got it. Makes sense. What do you think the PS6 will cost? Is just a standard console? I don't think it'll cost more than $600. If it does, it's because the tariffs are still in play. Oh, there they are. Unless these are the same one. Bro, what the fuck? The daughter's not mentioned. Okay. Let's see if there's another snow sculpture there. We're looking for another snow sculpture. You just have to follow them. Oh, do they lead me somewhere? Anything over 6 would be insane. Especially if there's no games to play. All right, lead me. I didn't see they were moving. Ah, there we go. The next Xbox console will be a mid-range PC that will cost at least a rack. Yeah, probably. An overpriced PC, but the convenience of the console, they'll hype it up.
The daughter with the crimson kimono must have stayed here for a long time.
This is the part where I get jumped.
Hunting gear and firewood. They knew how to live off the land. Another note.
After staying near the lake in Sakura Woods, I spent most of my life here. I'm glad my mother taught me how to survive in the middle of nowhere. I still miss her so much. It's why I decided to spend my last days back home on the mountain to the north of Ishio River in the middle of the ridge.
The daughter stayed here for a long time before going back home.
Here we go. The reward for this quest is probably my favorite. I've seen a couple people say that. I think the better question is, though, what new IPs are we getting? That's the question that I would ask every game studio. Fuck all the raw power in the next Xbox and PlayStation. All the studios that want to develop games for them, the question I would ask is, do you have any new IPs in pre-production? Like just general ideas, concept art, something.
Thanks for knuckle fucking that.
People be talking about I do not give a fuck about the power of anything, bruh. I buy new consoles because I want new experiences. Not remakes and shit like that. Man, listen, man, law PS6 run that Call of Duty. We good, bro. We good. Who's gonna have a new art style, a new gameplay innovation, a new story, new characters to love? I want to find like new characters that like I just genuinely love. Like this is a funny ass fucking character, dude. What a great backstory. Going backwards? There it is right there. You getting a Crash Bandicoot remaster? You said Crash Bandicoot 6? Crash Bandicoot 6, developed by AI.
There's something lonely about them. So red. Do you want me to follow little snowbugs?
Why buy anything Xbox when they ain't making anything exclusive? That is the $1 million question for the next Xbox. That is the $1 million question. Why the fuck would I buy that if I know it's going to be on PC and PlayStation at some point? because I think they're underestimating that most people will wait for something. Your game ain't that important. How the hell I get over there? The better question is when the PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox come out, what kind of problems is that going to cause for the Switch 2? Because the Switch 2 is already having problems. They delayed that. Guys, Elden Ring came out in 2022. Elden Ring is not a graphically intensive game. Elden Ring has a gorgeous art style with nice lighting, but like texture-wise, it's not super intensive. That's a game from fucking 3 years ago. So another 3 years from now, when the new joints come out, Switch 2 is fucking cooked.
To follow the Yukimushi.
No! Oh, thank God. I'm hitting R2. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, you gotta hold it. I didn't see that. I thought I had to swing this. I think they're going the convenience route with the adaptability and ease of access. What do you mean by that? You talking about like a handheld? I remember in 2017 with my roommate, I was watching the Xbox showcase, and I remember the guy repeating how the Xbox One X can run 60 FPS. He kept making fun of him because that's basically all they were advertising. You got 60 FPS, and that shit was a lie. Everything wasn't running at 60 FPS. They messed up by raising the prices of the Game Pass. Agreed.
This place feels like my home. Choking with memories.
Well, I feel like it's ops nearby though. Tall grass. I feel like there's gonna be ops nearby. I'm watching y'all. Fucking play with me. Cloud gaming, blah blah blah. Man, fuck that cloud gaming shit, bro. Nobody will ever seriously game off the fucking cloud, bro. You use that shit to test a game, but not playing it long term. I feel like my PS4 can do the cloud. I'm glad I came home. My happiest memories were here with my mother. I'm old now with little time left. I've left notes at my hideout. I want whoever's reading this to know that all I ever wanted to be was a mother again. I'm building one last snow sculpture in the stream outside this house.
There's one last snow sculpture. Maybe it'll lead me to the crimson kimono.
In the stream outside the house? What a water stream at?
This must be the daughter's unfinished snow sculpture. There's the mother, but the daughter's missing.
I gotta find the daughter? Gotta make it.
There. Reunited at last. I see you're back again. Where to this time?
I was thinking about getting a PlayStation Portal because I mainly game on the handheld these days. Why? Just get a Steam Deck. You know, the Steam Deck can run PC games and you can stream your PlayStation games to it. You can do the same thing, but you get a PC.
Yukimushi.
You said wait, for real? Yeah. You can stream PlayStation games to your phone. I use a controller to stream it to my phone, but yeah. If you're trying to spend some money, you might as well get it, because that PlayStation Portal like 200? You could look for a used Steam Deck for like 300 probably. Unless you want to buy a new one for 4. Then you can stream your PlayStation games and you can play PC games. Because the problem with that portal is always going to be based off your internet connection. Where is it telling me to go? Am I bugging? Oh. No, another reason I didn't get that portal too, I don't trust it. Them PlayStation analog sticks, bruh. Because all it is a PlayStation controller with a screen in the middle.
It's real.
Imagine getting stick drift on that $200 portal. That shit would piss me the fuck off. Now you gotta buy a whole nother portal for $200.
I want you to know that I understand what it means to lose a mother. I hope you're at peace. And thank you for the kimono.
I learned something new today. I have to invest in a Steam Deck. Yeah, you just need the you just gotta download the PlayStation Stream app and then connect it to your PC, I believe. Right, chat? I'm pretty sure Ethos and JG told me they do that. And it works exactly the same. Like, I do it from my phone. Moto stained red and blood. Let's get equipping now. Wait, y'all said this the fit y'all like? Bro, I don't like this fit. I was hyping this shit. Does it have good properties on it at least? Chain assassinations can be formed with kunai. Oh, that's what it is. Enemy detection. It's a stealth armor. That's it. Okay, it is. Nice. I just need to change the color on it. All right. Okay. Property. You can connect your PS5 to your Steam Deck and play it like a portal on there too. That's how I grinded Metaphor. Yeah. See, somebody said it. I can upgrade this shit. I haven't upgraded nothing. Ooh. I haven't upgraded a single armor. I play stealth anyway.
That armor looks like it's seen better days.
Bro, you still only fought one of the Yote 6? Facts.
Always good to see a friendly face in a strange place.
How's the tea around here?
It has the distinct texture of swamp water with a tinge of unnecessary violence.
Swamp ass?
Welcome to Tokachi Range.
Aren't you lucky we met?
I want to be ninja.
Coming right up.
I don't know if I want to keep that joint on though. Armor die. I gotta explode it. Armor die. I want to be ninja.
I have items to barter.
I'm about to be stupid style like fucking Batman ass. Okay, it looks much better when you upgrade it. I had hella resources too. That's why I didn't spend my shit, because I wanted to find something I like. I want to see what a kunai chain assassination look like. What the fuck? All right. Find Master Yoshida's dojo near the falls. There. Bro got 30K. I've been doing bounties, bruh. Anybody get in my way gonna die. The cape is fire on this thing.
Shimaki! Master Shimaki!
If you go into the display settings, you can choose you have your bow in your back or like a little guitar. Oh no, I'm fine with the way it looks. You can actually do like a 6-kill chain assassination. Oh shit. Man, you're supposed to jump and risk your life. Is it the same way where the wind and the movements causes the same animation? What do you mean? Anyway. Let me get that. All right, now why am I here? Who do I need to talk to?
Saito brothers deserve to be creeped in half. That is the way of the Odachi. Yes, Master Yoshida.
Can I help you? I am Master Yoshida, but I'm not accepting any more students.
Too busy chasing down the Saito brothers?
I see we have something in common. You must be the Onryo hunting them, just as you hunted the snake.
You've heard of me.
Those names on your sash. It's a bold woman who wears her enemies around her waist.
And it's a bold warrior who carries a giant sword on his back. Or a foolish one.
We are both fools if we're at war with the Yote Six.
Type shit.
What do the Saito brothers do to you?
That requires trust. Something only my best students earn.
Then teach me the way of the Odachi. How hard can it be?
That depends on if you can lift it.
Samurai with the George Jefferson cut. Hey, at least he got some at least he got some fucking washing businesses.
Anyone can wield the katana.
At least he got laundry mats. What you got? He on the east side, the Japanese east side.
Slow, dull.
Only in the wrong hands. Here, try and pick it up.
Until I pick this up. And I saw some shit over there. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta rob you. All right, what we picking up? Ah, the BBC blade. Oh shit.
Very large.
Come with me. With proper training.
Damn, I don't got no skill points for this skill tree.
We'll beg for mercy.
I just got here, you dick munching. Damn. Get a grip.
Don't want any problems from you.
If she can barely hold that shit, bro. Shit long, bro. It's so heavy, it's throwing her off balance.
Have a name.
Atsu.
Tried to send a blunt with the sub, bro.
Someone just resubbed. To help you become comfortable with the Odachi's weight. Good. You handle the weight well. Blocking is about control. But to attack with the Odachi, you must floor with its weight. Swing at me, light and fast. Use the blade's heft to your
I'm a sucker for a buster sword.
You are too tense. Try again. You are a force. Not bad.
He's out broken.
Standing.
So are you. Men who come at me usually wind up dead.
Maybe someday.
Hey, pause, bro. How many men came at her?
Fun begins.
You bust a nut near me, you'll fucking die.
You doubt our guest? Who wants to challenge her? Or are you content to just talk?
I'll teach her a lesson.
All right, time to fight his D-rank student.
Please.
I wish I would have got to actually do the fight.
You're a quick study, Atsu. Your swing is more confident. Unlike some of you, who fight like my blind grandmother. Master! Our scouts have returned.
Time to put it to use.
Master Yoshida, the dragon and the spider's men have a camp up the ridge.
So close? They won't sit idle for long.
There's a group on their way now.
Let them come and meet our braids.
Matsumae, at attention! The enemy draws near!
Off-screen in the action game is devious work. They said you were relevant. Can I hide under the bridge? Oh. This is like it'd be a mixtape cover.
Saito's sons are coming here?
Unlikely. So far, they've only sent soldiers. You should wait in the rear. This is too much for your first day.
My first day? I fought at Sekigahara.
All right, if you're so eager. But you must remember, the Odachi is most effective against larger opponents. But you should always face a katana with your own.
Okay, so big heavy dudes. Okay.
A swordsman. Good. And if your enemy stands a head taller than you...
Damn, I got so many weapons, I gotta hit L2.
Yes, the power of your Odachi will overwhelm them.
So I gotta take down a NBA player with this shit. Gotta slay Joel Embiid with this shit, bro.
For the humiliation they have suffered because of you.
If their pride was so wounded, they should have come themselves.
You need the power of your Odachi!
Bro, are you kidding me?
I must face this trap.
Can you block that shit? It's a red. Why are you swinging only reds at me?
Katana against katana! I know this woman! She's the Odachi!
Bitch! I don't play fair. That works. That fucking works. Don't touch my mans, bro.
There we go!
And his ass flying.
Clear your brains! Victory is ours!
The Wimby weapon.
Not bad, Atsu. I wasn't sure you were going to survive.
There are plenty of dead men in Ezo who underestimated me.
And I thought I was the cocky one.
You still are. I let my blade do the talking.
Your blade needs more training.
There's no time. Your scout said the Saito brothers have men camped just up the ridge.
My students need to rest.
But does their master need a nap?
I like how I just magically put my mask back on.
Atsu and I will head off Saito's men. Protect our home. And the way.
Are you using any special modes? Just the
This way, Atsu.
the lo-fi.
How's that Odachi feel now?
Lo-fi beats. I got those in
Forgot
there.
I was carrying it.
Tell me, what drives you to hunt the Yote 6 all on your own?
Everyone else was taking too long. And what
Type
about
shit.
you? How does a young Odachi master get stuck teaching?
Who else but the best to pass along their knowledge?
There's more to it than that.
And you just decided to track Saito's men for sport?
I enjoy traveling.
Casual conversation while boulder climbing.
Could lie to each other all day.
Makes for pleasant conversation.
I prefer no conversation.
Then I suppose I'll have to feel the silence. Would you like to hear the complete history of Clan Matsumae? Or perhaps a song?
Just keep up.
Poetry. We masters are supposed to learn. Odachi, my love.
I'm not gonna lie, that would be me. Just being mad annoying. Gotta keep it fun.
Quietly. Saito's men ahead.
Some with muskets.
We are falling behind, so pick up the pace.
How many arrows I got? Stick.
Master, yours up! A good chance to put your lessons to use.
Try to keep up.
How you swing through that? Bitch. Let me see what this thing do against a shooter. Everything. Bro, what's the point of this weapon if they just swing through my shit? This is more effective. I don't care if it's more effective. It's big. Real big. Give me this shit.
Keep going.
34 hours, then I only beat 2 of the other. I don't even know how to get to the other ones. And be honest, I don't care. Yeah, the big dudes don't give a fuck. They just keep swinging.
Hurry!
I see why they call you the only.
Shout out to Hamilton Fox with the sub. Appreciate it.
There's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Here we go.
Look out!
What the hell?
No, we put the pressure on them. Make them fight.
I do like that they still let you use ineffective weapons in the combat. I agree. That's what I like too. You can still just time and slice their head off. I don't feel like the game it expected me to be such an effective shooter. What? Huh.
Do you always charge head first into Bohia fire like that?
Gets the job done.
Gets your face blown off.
Then I'll wear a mask.
Like our friends, the Saito brothers.
Back at the dojo, one of their soldiers said you humiliated them?
They deserved far worse.
At this point, I'll be more shocked if people beat more than one before 40 hours. If they do, you're probably just running through the game. You're not experiencing.
More of Saito's outlaws are up ahead. Time for your next lesson.
Now?
The best lessons come when death is near. Use the Odachi's size to your advantage. While in a defensive stance, knock your opponent off balance. Then come in with a follow-up attack.
So it's good for breaking poison.
Block, knockback, and attack.
Don't forget it. I'd miss our pleasant conversation. Now.
The sword looks fun. Let me put down Persona 5 to play this again. What a nerd. Let me put down this game. I'm going to get on this game. Press and hold R2.
Do not put it away until you have mastered this technique. Saito dogs!
Now, if I start shooting...
Your masters won't be pleased.
For the dragon! For the spider!
Knock him back!
So triangle is also a counter?
You can join in anytime.
But honestly, there's only one ideology I resubscribe to, and that's Sonic's BBC.
Right, why? Like, does the dodge not work with this big ass blade? I guess not, bro. So shout out to Late Owl with the. Appreciate it.
One of them! Sliding down from above!
This is like a defensive stance you can use to stun someone. Bro, watch this. Who needs that when you got that? Oh, that don't work. Give me that. Fuck what the tutorial talking about. I used the Adachi for the rest of the game after I got it.
And attack. Simple, but efficient.
Taking me a second to get used to it. I'm trying to figure out what's the benefit of me doing that over just a parry.
Help me up here.
I'm exploring. Wait, bro. That was saucy what you did. That was a regular parry. Oh, you know, you played too much Elden Ring. You gotta check the waterfalls. Definitely feel like this is one of those games where you blink and 7 hours pass. Oh yeah, you could definitely run through a whole day during the weekend playing this shit.
Yes, always be the first one up. Bears run fast.
Why does Clan Saito have it out for you?
I stole the dragon's lover.
She must have been a beautiful woman.
It's like, yo, bitch.
Ruin our present conversation. As I suspect.
Damn, so he just took your girl for the love of the game. She wasn't even bad.
For a long time.
When the Odachi can lighten.
Maybe.
When this threat has passed, we'll talk.
Oh, just about every weekend I blow my weekend playing this shit.
We're easy targets sitting still. Move! Keep going!
Nice little set piece.
Don't stop! Close the distance!
What are they shooting? Firecrackers?
much pain and suffering upon your head.
Bro, these weak ass arrows, bro. Hell no. Oh, Lord. Guys, I'm just trying to use my new sword. Bruh.
Fear my weapon. This is the land where mercy comes to die.
Bitch. Big combos. My charm been upgraded. I don't fight fair. I'm just throwing shit.
You perish today knowing you have met the master of your death.
Nigga, nigga, nigga. Fucking blick him down. Y'all didn't see that. Bitch. Fuck, I got all these arrows. I'm about to shoot these hoes, bro.
Nothing a giant sword couldn't solve.
Don't forget rushing into Bohea fire.
Keeps them on their toes.
I think mine were blown off.
So how about you tell me where the dragon...
Imagine holding the cannon and getting taken down by a few arrows. To be fair, they were fire arrows, though. I shot him in the crotch.
Sorry, I enjoy telling.
Gave him gonorrhea.
You may be the one to set it right. Lord Saito has two sons. The dragon, the eager to please firstborn, desperate to prove his worth. And the spider, a craven drunk, whose decadence is outweighed only by his cruelty. It was my duty to hunt them down. Clan Matsumaya pursued the Saito brothers for a year. I could not
need to charge my damn phone.
Back them into a corner. Then that day came, and we walked into a storm of gunfire. 100 Matsumaya fell to 40 muskets. A bloody massacre orchestrated by Lord Saito's sons. When the smoke cleared, the spider prowled the battlefield, executing the wounded samurai. I held my breath.
The switch of Yote.
Waited for the bullet that would end my life. I felt the spider's shadow fall over me. As he raised his pistol, I swung my odachi and nearly cut him in two. As the spider screamed in agony, I ran for my life, and the dragon's bullets followed. One hit me in my leg. I didn't notice until later when the Matsumaya hero pulled it out and told me the spider survived.
All right, this nigga just hyping his story. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga got shot in his fucking hamstring and just kept running. He's like, I didn't even know I got shot. All right, buddy.
Won the battle.
Got Wally West over here.
Considered a humiliation. Lord Saito judged his sons harshly, and in turn, the spider and the dragon have dedicated themselves to my ruin.
Oh, he got big ops then from the Gote 6.
I had hoped Lord Matsumaya would demand I go into exile for such failure. Instead, he asked me to teach.
So you came here?
By his orders. He knew Clan Saito would remain our sworn enemy. Who better to train Matsumaya how to fight them than one who had faced them?
And suffered greatly at their hand. The Yote 6 murdered my family. I spent 16 years fighting in the south. I came home for revenge. And to find peace.
Both elusive goals.
Yeah, that's a bar.
I have 6 names on a
that bitch, peace, revenge, ain't none of that shit real. The world gonna keep spinning.
My way down.
You can strike a blow I no longer can. Last I heard, the dragon and spider were trading with the Russians in the north. At their father's bidding.
The fucking Russians are in this game?
Yote 6?
The Russian mafia?
Where can I find them?
The one called the Kitsune hides further north, in Teshio Ridge. People who seek him out have a habit of disappearing.
Thank you for your lessons. And the pleasant conversation.
I wonder what unpleasant would be like with you.
Ask the Yote 6.
Got vibranium legs, apparently. I swear the Ghost IP is just infamous. Really? I've never grinded on railings in the city. My electricity? What game are you playing? I got the Odachi. Alright, hold up. Do I got a charge?
The dragon and the spider may be out of reach, but you can still hurt Lord Saito.
How?
By disrupting his operations in Tokachi range. I can provide you with a list of targets.
Why don't we hit them together?
As much as I enjoy charging bohias with you, my place is here.
Thank you for the target. How long were you live? I took a 2-hour break and watched like 2 episodes of Ironheart. It's been almost 6 hours. 5.5.
He's an Ishikari flame.
New offerings have been left. This is my city. I gotta look over it. We got new shit. As your legend grows, people will leave offerings. Aid in the hunt for the Yote stick. We ain't doing that. You get into the marathon playthus? You know I ain't signed up for that shit. I'm not itching for the the playtest.
Every new follower reminds me of when my parents.
I am not buying that game. I already hit the targets. Is that what I said? I'll speak to him again.
You've returned. Good.
You said there was a way I could hurt Lord Saito.
By disrupting his operations in Tokachi range. You're the one I've been waiting for, Atsu.
Will it ever come to PC? Most likely. The last one came to PC. Tsushima. Probably gonna take a year though.
I do what I can.
You can finish the hunt. I cannot. Destroy, destabilize, dismantle.
Type shit.
Make Saito's life miserable, and I will reward you.
With pleasant conversation?
That's always free. Along with more training. And a coin. A worthy blade deserves a worthy reward.
Yeah, I think whatever he told me to do, I must have.
I've already
Oh, never
taken
mind.
care of everything on this list.
You do get around.
And the game didn't expect me to do that shit. Whatever he wanted me to do, I'm like, I don't see it on the map. What up, best driver?
Are you ready to begin?
Oh shit. Said, yo, Opolis, I already killed all your ops. That happened to me too. That shit is fucking funny. That's why I explore.
You have made life miserable for the Yote 6. Better yet, their followers are terrified of you. The Odachi wielding Onryo.
Does the game make your PS5 loud? Nah. I've never played a game that made my PS5 loud besides I won't say never. The only game that made my PS5 loud was what's that monkey game from last year? That shit almost blew my shit up.
You might drink them under the table. Come.
Wukong.
You have more than earned your next rest.
And that was on a base PS5. I'm on a Pro now. I don't know how it would run on a Pro. Yo, Dachi's redemption. Where the Russians at? He said the Russians up there. Where they at? I want to see what the Russians in this game, bro.
There are certain
what they doing out here?
Passed down from master to master through these scrolls. Of course, I improved them.
New moves.
We will study them together.
Game had my base PS5 screaming. Say it ain't so.
Begin with a wide stance.
Is something wrong?
I'd rather hit something than read.
Later. Shit. I have students for that.
Rotate your body, unleashing a powerful swing.
Are we about to do the link? Hot!
Focused energy.
And that focus comes from breathing.
Something many students forget in the face of the enemy.
Performance mode?
To breathe. The Odachi.
I'm in the high fidelity performance mode.
This next technique will break your opponent's guard, and you're not listening.
I learn better hands-on.
You can spar with me, whether you survive.
Let's fight. What's up?
How did you improve these techniques?
The old men who wrote them got lost in poetry. One day I knocked them to the ground and reminded them a giant sword doesn't need to rhyme.
Right. Just swing that bitch.
Ready your Odachi.
You ready yours? You're one of those old men now.
After you.
You bitch. Bro, this nigga started swinging on me. Mountain Breaker learned, costs 1 spirit.
Now, show me your technique.
Oh, it is hot.
Don't hold your breath. Try again.
Hot.
Almost. Control your breathing. It's too erratic. That's it.
My stance and breath were steady.
And my hand felt it.
Let's go again. Give me a chance to knock you to the ground, old man.
I still have another hand. Better to take a sake break. The weather's turning cold.
I can make us a fire.
About to grill some fish.
My old
I'm not doing this
would
shit.
say the flames are coaxed by your breath. Just like your new technique. But I'm cold, so hurry up.
Fuck all that knowledge shit, bro. Start the fire.
I think that was the worst sake I've ever tasted.
I cut it with vinegar. My students sneak into it at night.
You're not a very fun master.
I used to let them drink the good stuff. I joined in. But drunken samurai swinging odachi around doesn't end well. I had to enforce discipline.
And become one of those old
Better get
men.
a DUI with an odachi.
Not that, then what? I'm a warrior, sitting here watching the war from afar. How is your hunt for the Yote 6 coming?
Slow.
You'll find them. And then use that odachi to remove their heads. Did you hear that? Movement below.
You guys say this is up there with Red Dead Redemption in terms of finding interactions while exploring. That I can't speak on because I never got past the intro in Red Dead Redemption.
I see a Matsumae patrol.
I'm used to that. That's not what I heard.
There's a merchant caravan heading north.
Ah, that must have been it.
Wait, there's something else. A group of Saito's men.
What are they doing?
There's your answer! Watch out!
To the horses!
They bricked. It was all for show. I just wanted to see if they was really gonna do something.
What about your other students?
No time to rally them! These bastards must be stopped once and for all! This is one war I can win! Remember the new technique you learned?
Right, keep them confused and off guard.
I will not be denied this victory!
Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to sneak them. Sorry, buddy. Not you shooting on me. Give me the shit. Hot! 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 Fuck that. Bruh.
More on the way!
Bro, this camera fucking me over. Why don't you aim at the guy right in front of you? Nah, the camera wants me to go over here. All right, game. Whatever.
Die screaming, knowing the old God and our teacher have ended your life! May you feel our odachi severing your head from your neck!
I got helmets on. Oh, Lord. Pussy. Fuck that shit. We don't fight fair. We fight to win.
Spring upon your face! Tremble as our great and worthy weapons find purchase in your stores! Our odachi are your end!
Bruh! The camera be ended runs just like the first one. Yeah, it fucked me over.
Nawatsu! Roll your odachi!
Man, I'm not listening to him.
I
I'm fighting with effectiveness.
Servant of the great Lord Matsumae. This is my student, the Oryo, and you are.
Why is he announcing I'm the student? You snitching? Oh, you get iframes off that. Nice. Where the dog at? Minding his business. Pussy. Not you, but the game. Ooh. God. Camera. Ah. Perfect dodge.
Spring upon your face. In your skull. Our Odachi are your end.
Oh. Y'all didn't see that. Get a real weapon.
Revel as our blade. Crush your chest. And bust open your.
Which one beats this shit? I forget. Oh, it's the double, right? Overwhelm. Yo, my power! You ain't die? What the fuck? That was my ultimate move. What the fuck, bro? He was not impressed. That was my ultimate move. That bow is deadly? Yeah, if you upgrade that shit.
I think we got them all.
Does this game have a multiplayer mode? You talking about co-op? Not right now. They're gonna add it later.
But if I can't lead armies to victory, then I can lead my students to mastery of their own
Holy
courage.
shit.
And you to your own redemption.
Perhaps. This certainly helped. You honor the way of the Odachiatsu. I'm proud to have fought alongside you.
Same to you. I've learned so much.
Likewise, Master Yoshida. You bring honor to Clan Matsumae.
Those words mean a lot, coming from you.
What now?
Continue training with your Odachi. Even someone with your natural talent needs practice.
My coworker accused me of scouring through Steam for hidden obscure games when I told him I was playing Expedition 33 and South of Midnight. Then he proceeds to rave about Ghost of Yote being the game of the year. Both of those games are on the Game Pass. They're not obscure. Like,
Master Yoshida.
you convinced me I need to make sure I get this game before the end of the year. True, true, true. The way of the Adochi. The unfortunate thing about most people is they can't see outside themselves. This nigga said you're just trying to be different. You're playing obscure games. You need to play fucking Ghost of Yote. My thing is, even if they were obscure games, if they're good, what does it matter? You just cipher through Steam looking for different shit. All you gotta do is hit him with Dark Soul. All you gotta do is hit him with the, all right, well, when it wins Game of the Year, don't be shocked. People, unfortunately, a lot of people think because they're not interested in something, it's obscure. That's how self-centered and narcissistic people have become. I ain't never heard of it. That's obscure.
Merchandise is primed and ready. I got
Hey, bro,
my
what the
hands
fuck are
on
you talking
new
about?
merchandise.
Nacho, dang. That's it. That's all you got. Oh, so great. Did I go on vacation? Nah, I had to get my PC repaired. Don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of these charms. Unfortunately, I had to deal with that with my uncle this weekend. You're not a ball and gun gamer. Just start saying that to people. It'll be like, it's okay. I don't expect you to understand. You're a ball and gun gamer. Okay. Took your PC to a shop. I took it to Micro Center. I got insurance. My dog destroyed my fucking motherboard. The sound port on my motherboard. So I had to go get a new one. What happened to the Discord? Nothing happened to the Discord. What's up here? Got the retailer. Running tells of a samurai who cannot be killed. The new armor up here. Get a shot collar. Not funny.
Have you heard of the samurai who defied the wind?
Yeah, I wanted to laugh so hard, but I was shocked to say anything. You just want to play obscure games. Or no, the counter to that when somebody says that, you just want to play obscure games. Be like, so you admit you're a follower. You're a sheep. Bah, bah. There's no Discord in bossing. Oh shit! You son of a bitch! All right. Yeah, was it worth it? Bow down to me. Fuck that bear.
Have you heard of the samurai who defied the wind?
Tell me all about it. Prompt would show up. Damn.
Do you want to know what happened to that corpse?
Never had too many guns and balls.
Stories again, Ugetsu?
The wind in Ishikari carries a tragic tale. Would you like to hear it?
Depends. What'll it cost?
I love how the bears in the background
Only
slayed.
your attention. The castle that towers over this valley was built by a prideful samurai who pronounced himself master of Ishikari Plain. So goes the tale of the undying samurai. He commanded his clan to build him a castle that would surpass the majestic peaks of Mount Yote and forged an armor to rival the beauty of its snowy summit. But the mountain would not suffer the Lord's pride and sent the wind to take down his castle, gale after gale. The samurai lord defied the wind. Decorating his castle with wind chimes, he transformed the punishing storm.
Yo, he blowing the whole city. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
One night, a fire broke out. Fanned by the winds, the roaring flames devoured Castle Ishikari. But the vain samurai lord survived, trapped within his precious armor.
But he was more focused on being a bad bitch and
Restored a natural life, so that his lord may live out eternity with a wounded pride. Only when his life is taken and the armor removed will the curse be lifted.
Right.
Some believe repairing the castle brought back its old master. The samurai lord wanders the valley, searching for any man strong enough to break his curse.
Maybe he needs a
That bear is still in the background.
He leaves wind chimes by his victims. An act of defiance against the winds.
Did I fight Takazo yet? No, but people keep asking me and spoiling the game. I don't know who that is.
Appears.
The Undying Samurai. Look there.
He was gutted. Where four wind chimes sing, the undying samurai appears. But how to make them sing?
Wipe up the wind. Hey, let me use the bathroom real quick. Ugh! I can't wait to play this in 5 years. Peace, baby! Woo! Don't judge me. I got the big bag from Costco. All you have. Doggies can't have this. Doggies can't have it. Bruh, if you don't get your ass on, I told you, doggies can have it. No, thank you.
Thanks for the super chat.
What is it? It's
This
just trail
donation
mix.
will go towards a new pair of running shoes. I'll need those to get away from my stalker. Her name is Amy, and she's an annoying quasi-conspiracy spreading illiterate smut.
How's it going, TBH?
I have not seen Marvel's Zombies and Splinter Cell. I haven't seen it.
Those shows are surprisingly good.
I'll get around to watching them eventually, but I haven't seen them. You're right. It takes abusing a dog for people to wake up. Picking puppies or pedophilia. The only thing that can defeat the white man. Follow the direction that sings the loudest.
Come, Shimaki. Go, Shimaki.
Actually, you know what? Let me camp first. I need to get some arrows. Oh, big craft ammo. Re-up. Peace out, Cinnabon. Y'all like trail mix? You're supposed to eat it on the trail. All right.
Go, go.
Raisins are for old people. I am old. I only eat the cheese and trail mix. What? my trail mix ain't got no cheese in it. I like raisins. They don't bother me. Where am I going? I think it's an old people snack. My grandma used to bust them down. Hey, nuts are full of good fats, bruh. Am I going the right way? Damn, it's all in this bitch. Yeah, what trail mix are you eating got cheese in it, bruh? I don't think that's trail mix. Find the wind chime. It's super trail mix. The freak mix. The freak off mix. Hey, it ain't so. I see a shrine over there. Did I get that?
Find me, boy.
You have to look at the direction the ribbon is pointing. Oh. Peanut butter nipples. I'm trying this shit. I don't know if I got this one. I've just collected so much shit. It's hard to keep track. What up, Azrael? Oh, I didn't get it. Nice. Shout out to my Eagle Vision. Eat that from my Dochi. All right, where's it blowing? Just let me go that way. Operation guess where the fuck. You know what's crazy? The wind guides you this entire game. Now I actually need it. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I can tell this mission is gonna get on my fucking nerves. Hello? Where are we going? Shout out to Helmar with the sub.
The chat for resubscribing. It's rough out here, so you a real ass nigga for that, my nigga.
This what we doing? Is it telling me to go backwards? No, that's just the physics. All right, this is an annoying mission. Wait, we got something. Is it telling me to go back? Gotta go this way. All right. Question. For dinner, you eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. The next morning, and then you go to bed. The next morning, you wake up, and you got peanut butter all over your nipples. What are you doing? Be honest, Chuck. You saying, "Oh, that's expected." Or are you freaking out? Uncrustable nipples? Okay. Oh shit.
I'm through.
I got it.
Wasn't able to break the undying samurai's.
Let me know, Chuck. Get this, buddy was returning an Xbox Series X with an Under Armour symbol on it. Dude said his console got hit by lightning and sent it in for repair. After that, his console was crashing every time he started. Now he finna get a PC due to Xbox prices. How did he get an Xbox with an Under Armour symbol? And his shit got struck by lightning? Just say you didn't want the Xbox, nigga. You ain't gotta lie. Just say you want a PlayStation. Damn. And you believe that shit when he returned it? That nigga came up with a whole elaborate story for why he wanted the PlayStation. See, I'm a troll. I've been like, damn, you got hit by lightning, nigga? So, like, do you feel faster? I don't know if you heard about Barry Allen, what happened when lightning hit him. You might be tapped in with his beep or dude. Cause a nigga, like, you're different, bro. Just to survive a lightning attack? Whoa. Like, nigga, you survived a fight with Azula. Matter of fact, here's a free PlayStation, man. Like, you ain't got a lot to kick it, Craig. Those up. This mission is so fucking stupid, bro. I better get something good for doing this dumbass shit, bro. It's one of the better armors. I already upgraded this shit, so I don't know if I like it. I play more stealth. Wait, maybe he's up there? Are they all near like trees on the ridges or something? There he is. Damn, he hanging. So they're definitely all hanging from trees, I think.
Another victim of the undying samurai. Get him down. Sorry.
Damn, bruh. Am I supposed to go down there and get it? You got...
One more chime and the undying samurai will appear. If Fugetsu's tale is true.
GG's to the knees. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I just forgot to roll. Let me throw that one. Oh shit. What? Ooh, what? All right, where is it taking me? No. No. Anything? Anything. Anything, please. The last one want to be difficult. Okay. There you go. Have you killed any of the remaining Yote? Nope. Not worried about them. It's my story.
To me! She must be right!
Slide down the hill. Those free arrows? What's this? Hold up. Is the PS5 the worst generation? Nah, y'all niggas just don't play games. People with takes like that just don't play games. It's the worst generation if all you play is 2K and Madden. Yeah, Call of Duty, yeah. 2K, Call of Duty, Madden, Fortnite. When I'm feeling a little spicy, Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2. It's a PS4 comment. Oh shit. It had the worst launch. It didn't have the best launch, but even with that, that's contextual. This is why I hate the internet. That's a contextual answer. Why did it have a bad launch? It's not like niggas talk about this generation like we're talking about the Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn failed because that shit was ass. It had a bad launch because of what? COVID. Say it with me, guys. You gotta kind of give it a little bit of pass. Yeah, nuance. No, I wouldn't say it's the worst. Me personally, I have too many games to play. I'm drowning. What happened to the village hitting the allegedly? Nothing. I was in it this morning. In terms of exclusives, I think it's the worst PlayStation generation. Depends on what you're measuring it by. The worst output, maybe. There's been a slower output of exclusives. But even still, all that is subjective. Because to somebody, this game right here is the greatest game of all time. You see what I'm saying? But I would definitely say there's been a slower output. Because like compared to like the PS2 that had like thousands of games. Yeah, definitely a slower output. So I'm not the only one. It might be a Discord issue. Like, is Discord having server issues today? I was on it this morning. Game's taking longer to make. There's that. They also cost more, so there's always like that issue too. I have 90 games in my PS5 collection. You're the one that asked, is it the worst generation? That sounds like a lot of games to me. Is Wolverine gonna be exclusive? Yeah. To be fair though, most people don't play them. They let Rise of Ronin flop. That's what I'm saying. Like the people who are the most vocal about what's ass and what's not don't even be playing games. Like it's, you gotta be careful who we listening to. Bro, where is this last one at? I'm just fucking with you. Okay. I just checked. It must have booted me. I kept going, trying to join. They kept saying, sorry, try again. Yeah, it sounds like Discord issues. How far are you into this game? Story-wise, not very far.
Hey, boy. Faster, Shimaki.
Yeah, I would go output because we get at least multiple exclusives a year than focusing on them. Yeah, and even still with the output thing, that's contextual as well too. You know, games are made in 4K now with super high graphics because that's what a lot of people want. Otherwise, they're not going to play it. I mean, that's what PS4. Oh, I'm not buying PS5. I don't see a difference. That's what people want. The problem is, and this is why I said a lot of things are contextual. When you want that high graphic fidelity, these big open worlds, that costs money. That takes time. Versus a game in the PS2 GameCube era where it was just a small square box 4x3. It wasn't even 720p. Costs less to make that. So the output could be higher. Now, some of it, too, is also, they're just greedy. It's like a 50-50 answer, I think, with live service games and shit like that and loot boxes and microtransactions. I think the entire conversation around the gaming industry is much more nuanced than people want to admit, but they want to black and white every goddamn thing. Me personally, I just try to find the positives where I can. And the negatives that are there, I always try to give solutions. Rarely do you hear me just shitting and ragging on shit, because I also feel like there's a lot of that too, and y'all don't want to talk about that. A lot of y'all be subscribed to these people. A lot of y'all subscribe to these content creators that just shit on everything, bruh. And it's like, you know, we should be criticizing because I be shitting on shit too. But you also should be giving proper critique on how to improve. Bro, this mission, yeah, this shit is OD, bro. Like, oh my lord. You know, they be hanging from a tree. That's gotta be right there. Probably that tree, maybe. Yeah, overly negative content gets views. Unfortunately, though. It's not because there's multiple, I think. Oh, wait. Let me go that way. There's mad dead samurai everywhere. Going the right way. Bruh. Just lost the fucking trap. Oh wait. Oh, is that it? That's gotta be it right there. Damn, I tried looking at the positives this past couple years and it's been really good gaming wise. Unfortunately, people love to hear other people talk shit because nowadays people say glazing everything. Yeah, true. And this is not it, unless I'm bugging. You glazing, bro? Chill, chill. You're glazing. Oh boy. Damn, bro, where you dead ass at? Or do people feed into negativity so much? Brain chemistry, it's what appeals to the brain. It's just what it's actually a primal instinct. Wait, is that who I'm looking for? It's a primal instinct. Oh, I was right. I was looking for him, I think. just what we as humans are attracted to.
Find some other corpse to pick. Stay back.
All I want is the chime. Keep the rest.
Why? Is it valuable?
Not to you.
We'll see about that.
Oh, you ain't heard about me?
Should have handed it over. Before wind chimes sing, the undying samurai appears. Time's to end the curse and take his armor for myself.
Use the wind chimes to find the undying samurai. Again? Fucking
Over here, boy.
Oh. This is the right one. The Undying Armor is my favorite in the game. I like this one so far because of the chain assassinations, but let's see what happens when I get this one. You beat this game yet, BZ? Yeah, because kind of going back to the contextual part, like, I think the more fair argument is there's definitely been a slower output, but even that's contextual because of how much more expensive games are to make. So then it comes down to it's subjective. There are less games this generation, but do you like those games? That's up to you. Because on the flip side, because some people might argue, oh, it was better in the PS2 era because we had so many original games. And on the flip side, I'll make the argument, yeah, but like 90% of those games were dog shit. And niggas love to try to argue me down about that shit. I'm like, bro, you guys, it's just nostalgia. Y'all really don't remember the fucking GameStop bargain bin, the EB game bargain bin. There were 1,000 PS2 games, but most of those were in the bargain bin for $5 for a fucking reason. Yeah, they only remember the good ones, so then it feels like there was more. I'm like, it kind of is like the same, it's just different. And then also, if you were younger in that era, and this is why context matters into a conversation too. Not only was there more, but if you were younger in that era and you weren't paying for your games yourself, your parents were buying them, or your aunts or your uncles, you were going to appreciate it more because you were a kid. You weren't going to notice all the dumb shit that's in a game. Because like I said, listen, and I still love Sonic Adventure, but if you play Sonic Adventure 2 as an adult, that game has problems, bruh. Music is still great, still overall a fun game, but I think I enjoyed it a little bit more as a kid because I had less. But when you're an adult paying for something right now, you're going to be much more critical. What the hell is that? I hated the Eggman Tail stages. The Knuckles and the Rouge shit would piss me off. That's got to be it right there. In that era, there were a lot of licensed games. Yeah, movie games were terrible, terrible. That's why I said I just try to focus on what's the good in every situation, in every era. Every era is going to have good and bad, I think. Because if I spend 70 on a game and it's not good, I'd be pissed. Ding, 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 ding. And this is why I said, if we want to heal nature, we got to get away from everything being black and white and start adding nuance to conversations so that we can meet in a happy medium somewhere and solve whatever issues that are there. Does it want me to go down there? Ah, maybe that's it down there. The kid I didn't give a fuck, I wasn't buying it, I didn't like it. Understanding comes to the maximum level of information. But folks don't be trying to understand. Yeah, but that'll never happen. True. I try to do my part. You know. You only can do so much. All I can say is, what is it, the Stormtrooper movie? I'm doing my part. Game Pass has been great because I wouldn't have bought Avowed. It was straight up ass. Yeah, I feel like that's a game that came out this year and like nobody's talking about it. Like it must have been hella mid. Look at that. It was mid. Same for the Mafia. The old. Yeah, I forgot that shit came out too. Yeah, Mafia. Anybody playing Mafia? I seen a couple people scream it was game of the year, but outside of that, like that game kind of came and went. The gameplay looked boring to me and uninspired. I didn't see anyone streaming it.
We're 4 wind chimes.
It was extremely mid, just a nothing burger game. I seen some people on TikTok try to say that Battlefield's dead because it 4 more. Come on, this mission is killing me, bro. This might be my least favorite mission. People try to say Battlefield was dead because a lot of people weren't playing, and I gotta keep reminding you. First of all, that's another thing right there. Like, I hate how many agendas people are trying to push in gaming. It's like everybody's got a fucking agenda. And it's like, bro, are we here to have fun or not? Twitch is not indicative of how popular a game is. I seen somebody in the comment section say though, the reason Battlefield's not the biggest on Twitch is because it's adults mostly playing that don't watch streams, and I actually agree with that statement. Oh, I just hang them. Okay. It's definitely not dead because I've been playing it. I don't have problems finding games. I agree with that statement. People who watch Twitch streams like that, they're usually not on Battlefield. They go to work and then get on the game, bro. The different audience. What other polls do I put them on? Oh, all these. All those agendas because money's involved. Getting paid on Twitter has been one of the worst things to ever happen.
You've come at last. I could feel your anger on the wind.
I'm after your armor. I'll give you the death you want.
Draw your sword. I'll give you a good death.
Cut well.
So tired of hearing about Steam numbers. This the armor y'all hyping up? Oh, he got a... He went straight for that sword. I respect it. Fuck, nigga.
Are you strong enough to pierce my armor?
What is it? Bitch, what the fuck?
Release me from this world.
You son of a bitch! Where the hell that come from? Yeah, I got spirit though. It got me switching mad weapons and shit. Bruh. Alright, so the last 10% of health, this nigga goes Super Saiyan. When did I unlock the ball and the gun? Oh, so we just slicing through shit. Okay. What?
Are you strong enough to pierce my armor?
Thanks for the follow, buddy. Hopefully you're not as annoying as me.
Nope.
Release me from this world.
Bitch, sit down. Give me that armor, boy. This game looks so damn cool. The boss fights are an improvement. Yeah, they're cool.
Now to head back to Ugetsu.
Let me see the drip, bro. Let me see the drip. I'm not wearing this shit, chat. Personal on stays of death. Choose the right weapon. I'm not wearing it. I got it though. Upgrade the armor. I'm gonna see what it do first.
You defeated the Undying Samurai. Tell me what happened.
I put him down.
Sent him to the underworld.
Your blades flashed in a howling storm. And in the end?
It's the abilities.
He carried that weight long enough.
So ends the story of the Undying Samurai. Yesterday a lord. Today, nothing. You've given me a fine ending. I've scraped together a few more for a story well told.
Shit, shit. I drink to that. Alright, let's see. Armor. Armor of the Undying. You look better with the mask, though. Let's see. A curse passed on, an armor that stays death. Choose the right. If weapon aligned, staggering enemies restore a minor amount of health, so it heals off hits. If weapons aligned, the window to perform a perfect parry and a perfect dodge is increased by a minor amount. If weapon is aligned, focus attacks have a minor chance to increase stagger damage. I don't know if I like that more than this one. I like playing stealthy. I don't know if I would want to upgrade that. I'm gonna sit on that one. I'll think about it. But I am dripped out. I know that much. Definitely dripped out. Have you tried messing around with the armor loadouts? Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. I don't know if I want to. This shit's for nerds. I could have a different loadout. I don't take this game that seriously though. I never would. I just pull up and no, hold up. Pull up for my nation. That's what I do. Never gave a fuck. I love my country. Hawkeye, the #1 Avenger. At least you can change the color if you get different dyes and shit like that. That's fucking funny. My God. Do I have any new upgrades? That's the power of Hokage. You got a gift?
All these offerings, they're for the Onryo.
What is all this?
Atsu.
The loadout to fire, because then you can have the best setups for each situation. See, I don't want that. I'm just trying to be dripped out.
Onryo.
I'm not saying I won't make another loadout. Right now, I'm good though.
Left her offerings?
Some folks don't want to risk getting caught in her wake. Others are grateful she's doing what they don't have the guts to do. Get even.
It's drip or drown over here. That's how I play.
Trust me, you'll be seeing more of these around Ezo.
Drip or drown. See something
It's a reputable business, I assure you.
I was wondering what you were up to.
Mind your business. I thought he was supposed to give me a gift.
Looking to arm yourself with quality goods? It's so much to take in. I know.
Ain't got nothing I want.
Never a dull moment.
All right, y'all. I'm getting up. I'm going to hit the fucking gym, bro. Gonna be a responsible adult before it gets too late and I don't want to go. We've been live for almost 7 hours. Let me see if there's anybody I can toss it to. I told the boys I was gonna play Battlefield tonight. Am I gonna stream it? No, but I think JG is. So exclamation point JG in the chat if you want to follow him. Let me see if there's anybody I can toss it to. We're going outside, buddy. I gotta take him outside too. Who can I run to? Watts is live. I go watch Watts. I go do adult shit. She's playing Ninja Gaiden for those that want to watch. Let me see, right? This shit loud as hell. She locked in. She ain't saying shit. She raid. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who sub donated, all that bullshit. I will be back Sunday. If I'm not back Sunday, definitely Monday. Definitely Monday though. It depends on what I'm doing Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. It's the weekend. But I'm back. I'm back. I had technical issues, but we back. All right. I'll holler at y'all. Show Watts some love. Be nice in the chat, and I'll see y'all later. Peace.